back.
died?
No, he decided to retire, and then he comes back. And then
Comes back. Okay, we just got the clearance that we are live. Agud Tavach, and everybody out there watching on SinaiAuction.org. Welcome to the Believe Sinai Academy Chinese auction. We are so excited to be here once again. I hear some music in the background, Geschmack, as we get ready tonight for an exciting show. My name is Yaeli Carr. I'm here with my co-host,
Elchanan Hamada.
and we are very excited because tonight, you gotta believe.
We believe in Sinai Academy. That's why we're here tonight. We're having an amazing program. We're going to have interviews from the Rebbeim. We're going to have roundtable. Joey Newcomb with...
Tonight, for the very first time, here live at the Sinai auction, Shmili Unga. Shmili Unga will be here live.
And we also have a surprise guest.
We have a surprise guest as well. We don't want to...
No, that's why you have to stay tuned tonight. But the most important thing for you to do is donate. If you've donated, you could donate more. 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org.
There's something I want to say to everybody. I know it's early in the night, and everybody's very excited. And you're going to hear tonight stories of inspiration, stories of students, Talmidim, that Sinai Academy believed in, stories of, you'll just be blown away, and you're going to want to donate, you're going to want to give, you're going to want to help. But later you might get caught up in the entertainment. We have, as we mentioned, we have Joey Newcomb is here for the 5th year in a row. Tonight we have Shmuley Unger. We have Mark Garfinkel is going to be joining us live.
We have an amazing lineup
a special
tonight.
guest. We want everybody to enjoy the program. But the first thing you have to do right now
is donate.
718-256-7400. If you want to call in on the phone lines and donate, we have operators standing by, volunteers ready to take your orders. 718-256-7400. And of course, if you're watching us at SinaiAuction.org, you can click right there. I don't know exactly how it works.
Call your friends and tell them they should also donate. SinaiAuction, SinaiAuction.org. Please donate. Yoeli and I have such a close relationship to the members of the Hanhala from Sinai, to the children of Sinai. We will be taking you through this evening. We will go until the very end, till we announce the prizes. But we need every single person out there for you to donate. If you donated, if they were listening to some of the program, I think that people are going to want to donate.
They want to donate again.
And then we have another special something we'll get to about people who give a certain amount, but I'm thinking maybe I'm giving away too much.
Too much.
Okay, too much. We can't give that away in the beginning. But
now I do want to say the next part of our program is the heartbeat of Sinai Academy. Someone that you think we believe, we come here for a few hours, we talk for 5 hours straight. It's a big deal to talk for 5 hours straight. Actually, by the way, I just want to give Real to Real, Yehuda and Real to Real and his crew a big hand. And the other chevra, they will get their names a little later. Chris, and what's the other guy's name, Yehuda? Guga, thank you, amazing, for an amazing job. But he said he did a sound test, and after 30 seconds, he said, how did they talk for so long? Yeah, so we believe in the Sinai mission, and we feel excited, and we could talk for 5 hours straight. Not 5 hours, we take a break when the music's playing, we sing along then. But there's one person
still talking, even
every single day of the year, whether it's when there's Sinai Academy is open, whether it's other times, Shabbos, Yontif, he's thinking, how can I believe how could I make a difference in the
I think
in the life?
I think even when he sleeps, he thinks about.
He dreams. He dreams about
He
Sinai
dreams
Academy.
about believing in the boys in
That's
Sinai
right.
Academy.
He doesn't dream. He believes.
Right.
It gives us great honor and pleasure to introduce
The backbone.
the heartbeat of Sinai Academy. The what's his official executive director? Is that the official title? He'll let us know. Rabbi Mordechai Blaustein, welcome to the Sinai Believe auction. Agutavach, and welcome. Got to talk into the mic for them to hear you.
Another year. Wow, incredible. Yoeli, Elchanan, you guys are great, and we're so happy to have you.
Thank you.
This beautiful redone. This room is gorgeous.
Yeah, beautiful, brand new.
The new studio for the auction. Really, they redid it. They just
Did they do
for
a
us.
special for the auction?
I think they did it just for us, but it's beautiful.
We'll talk about that later. I think we do have a special segment on
yes.
that. Anyway, Rabbi Blaustein, what has gone on here in Sinai Academy over the last 12 months since we sat here and did the last auction?
Okay, I think my slot is 5 minutes, but I think I'll cover it in 60 seconds because there's so many people on the schedule to be inspired from. I just want to share one nakuda with everybody, and that is that if you would ask a year ago, 2 years ago, if you would ask a Jewish boy, high school boy from public school, do you want to marry a Jewish girl? So you'd get one of the following answers. You'd get either, yeah, of course, or you would get, yeah, but it's not a deal breaker. Or you would get, I really don't care. It doesn't make a difference. As long as I love her and she's nice, I don't care if she's Jewish. Since October 7th, if you would ask, I would say a large percentage of public school students, do you want to marry a Jewish girl? The answer would be absolutely not. Why should I expose my children to a life of abuse, ridicule, bullying? I want out. I don't want to have any trace of Yiddishkeit.
Wow.
And it's so scary because it's not just come to Sinai Academy and we'll teach you, about the different halachos and we'll inspire you. It's about the continuity of Klal Yisrael. There's so much at stake here. And it's very, very scary. And as you'll see on the video, you have boys that are coming from public school, and what are they telling us? They're telling us, I didn't feel like a Jew in public school. I wanted to be part of my people. And here at Sinai, I feel like I'm a Jew. And they get inspired, and they embrace Torah.
I think what you're saying is a lot of us might have heard these stories in the news. You hear about it, but we don't know anyone who was in public school who got affected by it. You have boys who are in Sinai now who can testify to the terrible feelings that they felt in public school, and it was 180 degrees different when they came to Sinai Academy.
Absolutely.
Do you mind if I back this up for a moment? Because, in the newspapers, and there was beautiful advertisements. It's going to be an amazing program tonight. We have, as we mentioned, Joey Newcomb, Shmuel Younger, Mark Garfinkel, other surprise guests are going to be, and you're going to be inspired and entertained. But obviously the goal here tonight is to raise very, very important funds for Sinai Academy. I know we have like a minute left, but somebody who never heard of Sinai, which I don't know, they must have been living under a rock if they never heard of Sinai Academy, but somebody who heard of Sinai Academy, but they're not sure exactly what Sinai Academy is. I know you jumped ahead, if they public school, the students in public school, how they feel. But what is, on a day-to-day basis, very sure, I know it's a tough question I'm asking you, Rabbi Blaustein. What is Sinai Academy's mission? What do they do? How are they accomplishing that? And obviously over the night we'll see this, but in short, how would you explain that? How would you say that?
Boys come here either from public school or they're coming from a yeshiva, like not a mainstream yeshiva, and they didn't connect to Yiddishkeit, and they're ready to go to public school. Either way, they're hanging on a thread, and they're coming here, and over here, we inspire them. When I say we, I mean the Rebbeim. They're all on the front line. They inspire them, not just educationally. It's geschmack to be a Yid.
Wow.
And they love it. And they're inspiring their parents. They're inspiring fellow former public school students. It's incredible to see how they're our ambassadors. The boys are our ambassadors.
And they're building dairies. It's not just that they become from. They're having an effect on friends. They're having an effect on parents. They're having an effect on siblings.
Exactly.
We'll have later, we have siblings who, because one went to Sinai Academy, The other went to Sinai Academy. So the love and the geschmackheit of being a Yid. This yeshiva, Sinai Academy, is unique in that respect. And therefore, we're asking everybody tonight, please donate. 718.
So Rabbi Blaustein actually has to go back to the circus. He has to make sure that everything is working properly and everything behind the scenes. Rabbi Blaustein, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And Amir Hashem, he'll be back later on in the show again for a few segments. But as Rabbi Blaustein said, these Bachrim, they would not be. They would end up not in.
They wouldn't be
in
from.
yeshiva.
Who knows if they would have doiris of frumkeit? They probably wouldn't. They would intermarry. A lot of these people would intermarry. And Baruch Hashem, we will have on the Rebbeim. They could tell you stories of boys who went to Sinai. Baruch Hashem, they're married, and their children are in the top yeshivas all over. Their sons maybe even going to Eretz Yisrael. And some of these boys went to Eretz Yisrael, all because they got inspired. The flame got ignited here in Sinai Academy.
So if somebody wants to donate, we said there's two ways to donate. It's 718-256-7400 or SinaiAuction.org. But what are they? It's not just a donation. We're not just asking people to donate. Obviously, the more you donate, the better. But there is some matan schara b'tzida. We do have some amazing prizes that we're going to talk about now. We're going to take a moment. We're going to talk about the $50 prizes for a moment.
Three unbelievable prizes for $50.
So we're going to take a moment just to take because when you go on, you should know what you have an opportunity to win. So, Elchanan, you want to tell us about
the first prize?
prize?
The first prize is $5,000 at Regal. You want to buy yourself a dining room set. You want to buy a gorgeous piece of furniture for your house. That is the first prize, $5,000 gift certificate at Regal.
Now, for $5,000, you could get yourself a nice, beautiful piece of furniture.
You could get a dinette set. You could get a curio. Oh, who knows? You go there with this gift card. You, your spouse, you yourself, and it's going to be unbelievable. And you're going to be so thankful that you gave into this prize.
The next prize that you could win is a $5,000 gift certificate to Allegra Fine Jewelry. Who doesn't like fine jewelry?
Right. Every woman out there, if you're married, you want to give. No, if a husband wants to give. Yeah, but I'm saying that's a good idea. You want to buy your husband a pair of cufflinks. And if the wife wants to buy the husband a pair of jewelry, if you want to buy the jewelry, $5,000. You walk into the store, you look at the prizes, and $5,000 is yours.
Allegra. And of course,
this prize
is on everybody's mind.
That's right. Number 3, for $50, you can win 2 round-trip tickets to where?
To Eretz HaKodesh, Eretz Yisrael.
Unbelievable.
And what does that include? What does that prize include?
Oh, it includes you stay in a hotel, and you get some luggage, and you get cash.
You even get cash to spend for your favorite shawarma store in Eretz Yisrael. Or you could take that $500 cash and give it to the Mishalachim at the Kaisel.
Or maybe you want to take a taxi. You want to go to the Kaisel, Davin Vasikin, whatever you want. So once again, these 3 prizes.
The $50 prizes.
You win for Regal, $5,000 furniture. You could win $5,000 at Allegra, or a 2-trip. This is what everyone's talking about.
Yeah.
2 round-trip tickets to our Sinai Academy
with other prizes attached. Anyway,
you got to be in it.
To win it. 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org right now. Wow, our next guest.
We should really stand up. But if we can't stand up, everyone knows what's going to happen.
I'm afraid the mics are going to fly. It's a little bit complicated. But, we make believe we're really standing up for this next guest.
Unbelievable.
Maybe introduce our
Rabbi
guest.
Moshe Silber, who is the Manal of Sinai Academy, who gives his Lev and Nefesh to every student. He's the one who interviews them when they come in. We hear how much Mesiras Nefesh he has. He doesn't, like Rabbi Blaustein, the Rebbeim, the Talmidim call him in the middle of the night. All time he has them over for Shabbos. It is a true covet to start off the evening with the first member who is a Rebbe and Rabbi Silber, a Gutavach.
Rabbi Silber. So it's exciting. This is we have, as we said, another year that we get the opportunity to promote. But as Rabbi Blaustein said before, you're on the front line. You're the one that when a Talmud walks into those doors, I'm looking at them right there, straight ahead. A Talmud walks into those doors, Rabbi Moshe Silber, you're the one who believes in them. No matter what they look like, no matter how they're dressed, no matter what they're, you believe. You see the polished diamond.
And I think we can add, because as Rabbi Blaustein says, since last year, October 7th, the feeling in the public school system, how has this yeshiva changed? with the boys that are coming in, and maybe you can share a story of what has transpired here in Sinai.
I would just add to what Rabbi Blaustein said. I would use the word a revolution because years ago, the kids that came, they were afraid of public school. There was some grandmother that pushed them to come, and now you have kids themselves coming here. As Rabbi Blaustein said, I want to feel like I'm Jewish, and it's one kid who had actual medical issues from his stomach, from nervousness because he was in public school.
Wow.
I mean, they have stories
it's
of
been
horror there,
cured.
right?
It's
They have-
cured after
They have stories
Anxiety.
of right.
anxiety, right? He said he felt like
And the minute they come here, it's all different.
There's a thirst for Yiddishkeit we haven't seen in Mamisha, a thirst. When you walk in here, the davening. When I walk in the door, it's like Tati came home from a long time. The kids come over to you in the morning. I'll give you one dogma. A kid came over to me. You know, we run a lot of Shabbatons. You hear like
Right.
from old alumni from 20 years ago. We try to get 4 or 5 Shabbatons a year. So one kid, we made a Shabbaton in October, came to me in December. He had been misbehaving in school a lot.
They do that here too.
Yeah. And we
The
were
regular
trying,
kids, that's the
yeah,
point.
and I call your father back and forth. One day I come in the morning, Rabbi, could I talk to you privately? He's a 7th grader.
How old is he?
A 7th grader.
12-year-old.
12-year-old.
kid.
I think I know why I'm misbehaving. I just told the
Okay.
principal, I think I know why I'm misbehaving. It's Shabbos. So what are you talking about? Shabbos got you misbehaving. You remember you made that Shabbaton? You told us the more than you keep the Shabbos protects you. And after that, he lives in a neighborhood, there's no Yidden for miles. I've been keeping the 25 hours constantly. But it's been a couple of months, and I used my phone once
On Shabbos.
on Shabbos, and I think that's why I'm misbehaving. Yeah, Tmimis?
Wow.
So he took Shabbos is protecting you. So Rabbi, I need another Shabbat. And we talking about another one afterwards. I'm showing you the Tmimis.
And he
of the
realized the
kids.
koyach of what a Shabbos can do.
Koyach of
And
what a
here's-
Shabbos can
wow.
do. And
So
you have
it-
other kids. There's another kid came to me. One more story. He has a question. He has a friend who's in public school. Says, I was there and I see what it's like here. I feel like I landed on a new world. And I tried to get my friend to come. His father doesn't want. But I'm hoping that I'm going to keep trying. What should I learn with him this year? Want to make a chavrusa, want to do kiruv
He's
already.
a Talmud here in Sinai,
Talmud here now.
working on it at a public school.
Could
too.
I get?
Wow,
So
that's Paris. That's unbelievable.
So that's when you have a geschmack in Yiddishkeit. Rabbi Mordechai said, enjoying Yiddishkeit. You want to share it.
Because you believe. Sinai
You believe,
believes.
exactly.
Every one of these neshamas, you don't look at the rough. You see the diamond
You're going to
underneath
see
the rough.
alumni here today. When I look at the kid that's coming to register, I try to picture
What they're going to look like in.
dancing by his chassan.
Wow,
That
See
makes it
through.
big.
You see,
unbelievable.
you see.
And they remember that, by the way.
They remember that
chassan.
you that you
The
knew.
kid gave me a bracha by the chuppah, and I got up after. She leaned over. Remember what you told me when you met me?
that I look at you now.
I see by chassan. Rabbi, you're here.
Wow.
But you tell that to the Talmidim.
Yeah.
Wow, amazing.
They
That's
remember
beautiful. That is really beautiful.
This, I don't know. Every time Rabbi Silber's here, I get so
Emotional and
overwhelmed
overwhelmed with this
with
beautiful-
emotion with this incredible work that Rabbi Silber and the under his leadership as the manal of we're going to get back. Rabbi Silber will be later on back
Yeah,
for other segments as well.
So therefore,
And-
if you're inspired now from Rabbi Silber, 718-256-47.
74.
I sound like Joey already. I'm getting the number wrong. How are you?
718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. A lot coming. We're here for a couple of hours now.
couple of
But
hours?
don't wait. We want you to enjoy. We want you to see the entertainment, which is about to begin. Could you believe it? This is the 5th year in a row.
Unbelievable.
I don't know, like he gets invited back every year.
Every
The 5th year in a row. And he's because Ilmaisa, it's all about the avodah. It's all about
That's
the avodah.
right.
Let's welcome to the Sinai auction once again.
Our
the
dear
fifth-
friend.
For the 5th year in a row, with his exciting avoidus that he brings to the Sinai auction, Reb Joey Nuka.
Wow, what a heligus chustaka to be back here for the 17th year. It's not partial. Listen, 17 years ago, I didn't look that different. Can you imagine? Only have one more white hair since then. Oh, my bad. I had the wrong hat. I was supposed to wear my shprama. Who gave me this hat? Is
Spadik.
this Peseda, this hat?
Yeah, it's Beseda. How are you?
Levi said, don't forget, before we do anything, make sure you got the number down, 1877 cars for Sinai. The bottom line is that we're here to raise cars and to raise money for Sinai.
Car.
If I saw you at Sinai, we're here. Levi said, every year saw you at Sinai. That's the bottom line. What am I even saying? We're supposed to be playing music here. Chevra, I hope you're enjoying wherever you are, in your couch, in the kitchen, or in other Mekaimis, which we won't be Megala. Heilige Rabbi Yaakov over Hashem, take us back, we want you. Tate kashele yalbinu, yavoy v'yigole v'beinu, yavoy leveis tifarte v'beinu. Uyangit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with geula. Angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with Yeshua. The Angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with geula. Angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with Yeshua. We nemen tzirik achzira v'mayni, tate kashele yalbini, kerem tzirik achzira v'mayni, yavoy v'yigolayni. Brother Bruce, give me harmony. Ay la 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 la. Ay la 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 la. La 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 la. Ay la 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 la. Hey, tape, angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with geula. Angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with Yeshua. Oh, angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with geula. Angit diva, a mazel dikiva, a book filled with Yeshua. Brother Itai over there. We film it, Yeshua. Give out. Brother Bruce, I think we need some more keyboard in this speaker. I don't know if the out there you can hear this speaker, but if you could hear this speaker, it's mamish. I want to hear Rabbi Yaakov so loud and clear. You know what I'm saying, Brother Bruce, over there? Bottom line is, we're going to sing this thing, and don't forget 1-800. What was it, Rabbi Yaakov? 718-256-7700. Is that it? 218-746-7400. Here we are there. To be here at Mount Sinai Academy.
Once again, look at this, Mount Sinai Academy. Believe. Bottom line is, you got to believe. Am I making any sense, Rabbi Yaakov, over there? Just a big shout out. We have Brother Itai here, all the way from South Carolina. Yeah. And we have Brother Dave, all the way from Cancun. Special here tonight. And we have Rabbi Yaakov, all the way from Tom's River. You know about Tom's River, Brother Itai. It's part of the bylaws. To move in Tom's River, you have to own a Tesla. It's part of the bylaws there. It goes like this. You know you don't have to be Breslov to be besimcha. Oh, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. But you gotta be besimcha to be ye Breslov. No, you don't have to be Breslov to be besimcha. But you gotta be besimcha to be a year. 1, 2, 3, here we go! You don't have to be Chabad to want Mashiach, but you gotta want Mashiach to be a Yid. No, you don't have to be Tzioni to love Eretz Yisrael, but you gotta love Eretz Yisrael to be a Yid. You don't have to be a Litvak to learn the Torah, but you gotta learn the Torah to be a Yid. No, you don't have to be a Chusid to know how to daven, but you gotta know how to daven to be a Yid. Di-di-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mitzvah gedolah. להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה טובי, דידי בוי 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 בוי, מצווה גדולה, להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה טובי. Here we go, Rabbi Yoeli, you ready for this one? No, you don't have to be a Sfaradi to respect the rabbi, but you gotta respect the rabbis to be ye. No, you don't have to live out of town to have good meatos, but you gotta have good meatos to be ye. No, you don't have to live in Lakewood to be yeshivish, but you got... Uh-oh. What do we do now? You gotta be Rebel Chanan or you don't gotta be? You could be. You don't gotta be a Yeshiva. Very good, Rabbi Yaakov over there. You gotta be. We need a vote over here. Rabbi Yoeli, you gotta be? Gotta be Yeshivish to be a Yid? Rabbi Yoeli, time is not. Rebel Chanan? The Olam's not politically correct over here. Oh. You have to be a Yid to be a Yid, ah? But you gotta be a Shivish to live in Lakewood. No, you don't have to live in the 5 towns to have some money. But I think we got in trouble again over there, Rabbi Chanan. You gotta have, what? I live in Barakaway. It's a separate avoid in the 6th town. I hear. Rabbi Yaakov, you have to have money to live in the 5 towns? Nobody knows. But you gotta give some money to be a Yid. Yo, mitzvah gedolah, להיות בשמחה, להיות בשמחה, ליבי על ידי זה
יכולים להביא את הגאולה, להיות בשמחה אפילו בתוך ייסורים.
Okay, this thing, and I want to play the one more song of it. It takes me back a little bit to when I was a kid back in the 60s. Yeah. Remember, I've been doing here Mount Sinai Academy for 17 years already. So when I was a youth back in the 60s, what's a youth? Me and Brother Dave, we used to play in the streets in the Bronx when it used to be beautiful. Yeah, it was about that. And the song went like this. You remember, Brother Dave, you have the mic there? Can you give me a little harmony? Yeah. Oh, I get by with little help from Hashem. We used to sing this in the Bronx. Oh, I get by with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from Hashem. Who remembers this song? Brother Dave, you remember this song? Yeah. Oh. Is Brother Dave's mic coming through? Yeah, the oil said yeah. Check. You remember this song, Brother Dave? I mean, you got to be at least 40, no? Check. Brother Dave, you 38 these days? Here we go.
So what would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh, I get by with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I get high with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from Hashem. Yeah. Do you need anybody? I need somebody to love. Could it be anybody? It's gotta be the one up above. Oh, I get by with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I get high with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from Hashem. So did you ever feel that you're walking around and you're mamish, you're all alone? Lift up your hands and just talk to Hashem, and you'll see that you're not on your own. Oh, I get by with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I get high with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from Hashem. Yeah. Do you need anybody? I want somebody to love. Could it be anybody? It's gotta be the one up above. Oh, I get by with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I get high with a little help from Hashem. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from Hashem. Oh man, give out.
Wow.
Taking
Joey
us
Newcomb.
way back.
Joey Newcomb will be back. He's not going anywhere tonight. He's here all night, so he will be back with other avodas. He'll have another costume later. Anyway, right, we forgot to say that our sponsor,
Joey Newcomb's segment was sponsored by
PZ Deals, the PZ Deal app. Download the PZ app today, PZ Deals app today, and never pay full price again.
For those who have it, you understand how good it is. You see everything, all the sales. You're the first one to get, to be able to purchase it. You get the first ones to know that these things are on sale. So PZ Deals, PZ app, download it right now, and they are a sponsor of tonight's event at Sinai Academy.
We're going to take a short video break, and then we're going to come back with our next guest. So we'll be right back.
You look around and you see people who are genuinely happy people, and they're like, oh, it's not like a restrictive thing. It's something that's really cool. I want to know more about this.
It's geschmack to be a yid, and I try to make the children realize it's a privilege to keep the Torah.
It's an amazing school. because it catered towards you.
They try everything they can think of to help you. They have their warm heart. They hug you.
I grew up going to public school, and the teacher just outright couldn't stand me.
Anti-Semitism is on the rise. And even though they did not consider themselves different, these demonstrators are telling them, you're different. You're a Jew.
We need to finally pull them out of the public schools, get them to yeshiva.
I came to Sinai so I can be with my people. I wanted to be a Jew. I wanted to feel like I'm Jewish. I didn't feel like a Jew in public school.
When it comes down to the wire, the kid's choosing between a public school or a type of yeshiva where he'll feel comfortable, that he can grow and yet feel very relaxed and accepted. There's a place called Sinai Academy.
I have a mashgiach, so he should be gesund, Reb Shmuel Dishon. I asked him, how should I look at success? He said, if a kid comes from a public school, nothing to do with Yiddishkeit.
If you ended up teaching him nothing other than Yiddishkeit is Geschmack and I want to be a Jew, and that, lit a fire under him and said, I want to be better, and therefore he decided to go to Eretz Yisrael and learn for 3 months even, we've changed the trajectory of his life.
It's very hard to brush off all the dust when you see a Jewish neshama. When he comes to Sinai, it's our job to polish them.
They might be rough around the edges, but that's why we come here, so that you can be better.
You have to look at every boy now and see that bacher. Now, I can't see a public school kid.
If you want a good investment, if you want the Amazon in 1990, you should invest in Sinai Academy. You're literally taking boys that are walking in a 9th grade with no knowledge of Yiddishkeit and watching them grow after 4 years and continue growing, and watching them get married and having children. And anyone that got involved years ago, those are your kids, that's your investment.
This isn't just a school. We're here to change lives.
When you're helping Sinai, you're investing in Deiris. That's all I can say.
Incredible, as tonight's theme, as we keep on saying, believe. The Rebbeim, the faculty, the teachers, the Hanhola of Sinai Academy, they believe in every single student, every single Talmud that walks through the doors of Sinai Academy. And what's one such incredible, amazing Rebbe who dedicates his life to the Talmidim.
And he's been doing this for so many years. And I
find out how many years.
I want to get in on the groundwork. When you come out with your book, I want to be, I want to get in now.
What are we talking about? Rabbi Chaim Rosenfeld.
There is going to be a book out there about his, right?
There
will be a book out.
Is
it in the works?
Is it
It's in the works? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Is there going to be a book? That's the question. We're breaking news tonight. Is there
How do you like that? There is going to be a book.
Rabbi Rosenfeld, welcome to the Sinai auction.
This art scroll. This is an art scroll book? This is
Now you
exciting.
I like that intro. What are you talking about me? I'm sitting here enjoying it. Don't stop.
You believe in what we're saying?
Yeah,
That's the
believe.
question.
Yes, believe.
Rabbi Rosenfeld, it's been a year since we schmoozed on the air like this. So what's been we've been hearing that
as we've been saying, right, since the world changed October 7th, there's been such a, you even said it, with the video we just saw, how public school is not, I'll go to public school. No, public school is terrible now, and these kids they feel the hate, and they come here, and it's just, they feel the warmth, the love, they're infused. What Yiddishkeit is. Can you tell us what has happened here from your end over the last 12 months?
Well, first of all, I don't want to be too dramatic, but like today,
it's good.
let out. Yeah,
It's good.
It's good.
Yes, dramatic.
People like it. If you're out there and you like Rabbi Rosenfeld's drama, donate more at Sinai.
Yes, we're going to get dramatic. But today they let out 4 hostages.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem. It was incredible, and as you saw, Israel was going wild. But I think that when a kid comes from public school, I think there should be the same celebration.
Wow.
When they come, because they're all hostages there.
It's a great way of looking at it.
Yeah, I mean,
talk about being dramatic.
It was good, right?
It was great.
I think you just got more views right now. It's clicking.
Yeah.
718-256-74. Just
If you want to let out Yiddish hostages,
no, seriously,
cover the hostages.
These are the hostages getting the hostages.
The hostages that are coming
one
in.
halacha with my students hate it. If you have a choice to save your Rebbe or your father, what does it say?
Rebbe.
Got to save the Rebbe.
That's right.
Father brings you into El Mazeh. Great.
Rebbe brings it to
Bring
Olam
the
Haba.
Olam Haba. So if a neshama is going to be saved, that wins. They don't like to hear that. They say, no, Rabbi, I like that halacha, but we're not listening to it. Too bad. I said, fine. It's okay. But still, but we understand that. So if a kid's coming from public school and his neshama is obviously, there's one, I don't want to promote another organization, but there was one guy I'm very jealous of. There was a boy, Shimon Kol Yaakov. He was 15 years old. And some Rebbe got him out of public school. I am jealous of that guy. Because he got him out of public school, went to regular yeshiva, and now he started an organization called Torah.
He has the biggest yeshiva in the world.
He's the biggest Marbitz Torah in the world.
Correct.
With 12
By
million
far. There's no one in a close second.
No one close. 12 million hours a year. And he was a public school kid.
Wow.
And there's some Rebbe pulled him out.
Do we know who that Rebbe is?
He gave me the name once. I don't
Wow.
know. But I'm jealous of that guy's Olam Haba.
Wow.
Someone that donates, if they can't pull kids out of public school, but they donate to yeshiva, which help get them out, I mean,
you're getting it on
ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
Right.
Rabbi Blaustein's here. He's going to kill me right now. I'm going to tell you a bad story. Everybody's telling good stories. He walked out for a second. Can I tell you a bad story?
Why not?
If it's going to help people donate.
I don't want to make people depressed, but so we had a guy here. He was a great kid, right? And his mother came down and said, "You guys don't have swimming classes. We don't have. No, my kid wants to be in the Olympics. I'm taking him out." We sat in that office, right, with the mother, the kid, Rabbi Blaustein, and we didn't succeed. And this year he was taken out, and I said to Rabbi Blaustein, "Don't worry about it. We're going to stay in touch with him, and we're going to keep up with him after he graduates public school. We're going to take him." So this past Purim, last year, I was sitting and I was telling this to somebody because this guy likes this kid, the guy from the neighborhood. His name is Moshe. He loves this kid. He says, "How's my kid doing?" I said, "That's the bad news."
Moshe's not in Sinai. Oh.
Right. He went to public school. The guy started crying.
Your friend?
Yeah.
Wow.
I said, bawling. I felt so small. Like, that's the proper reaction. The kid gets from yeshiva to public school, his life could be over. You can't just be, "Oh, don't worry." You have to cry. And then he looks at me and says, "Don't worry about it. We're going to get to Hillim. We're going to get a gathering together. We're going to say I'm like, that's the proper reaction. It's not just like, "Oh, kid went to public school, kid went out of public school." We're talking about life and death. Just like if a hostage gets released or someone goes to the hospital and Asala brings him and he comes back, there's a celebration. That's what we're dealing with.
So
we're having a good time and there's singing and dancing and everything. Great,
what you're saying is these are Hashem's neshamas and he wants them to be brought back.
Yes.
And Baruch Hashem in Sinai Academy, you have the ability to do this. And if you physically can't do this, because you're not into this, we're going to get through this later, Kiruv and stuff, but you help an organization that could do it, and who knows what other programs and how effective they could be. But all it is for you to donate.
So, Rabbi Rosenfeld, we're going to have you a little later on again, but just right now, I hear the phones are ringing.
That's
Baruch
good.
Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem, the phones are ringing. See, Rabbi Rosenfeld.
See?
But
I want you to know, there are certain organizations that are vital. Like, you have to have them in every city. You have to have Hatzalah. I mean, how could you live without them? And there's got to be a bigger chaylim room. There's got to be, for Sinai, a place that is alternative to public school. You have to have that. It's like
It's a must.
automatic. It's a must. Depending if there are 50 kids, 100 kids, there has to be an ability. If the kid wants out of public school, is not going to make it into a regular yeshiva, there has to be a place like that. So it's a vital
organization.
You going to ask me something? I'm having a
but
great
you said
time.
I was going
Can
to
I stay 5 minutes longer?
No, I was going to tell you, give a pitch that people should donate, but I think you just did. It's vital. It's Hatzalas Nefashos. And as we mentioned in the beginning, with Sinai, with all their Hanhola and all the Rebbeim and all their faculty, believe in every single neshama, every single student, every single Talmud that walks through these doors. The Rebbeim, the teachers, the Hanhola, the Manal, the English principal, they all believe.
Even though you gave me a lot of credit, which I appreciate, the real credit goes to my wife, Sarah, who actually came tonight. And she's hiding herself, she's like making sure, I look okay. But she really gets all the credit because I'm here having a good time with you and we're shooting the breeze and I'm getting on the videos. And she's behind the scenes all these years having the guys.
Wow. So in honor of the whole Rosenfeld family, and since you mentioned Hatzalah, we could give in honor of F84.
F8, yes.
Yisrael Nasanata, who,
Yes,
if you're good
Hatzalah.
friends of him, just donate, call up in honor of the Rosenfeld.
718-256-7400.
Or SinaiAuction.org.
And Rabbi Roosevelt will have you soon. and we are ready for the next part of our program. I hold on to everything. You're about to have your minds being blown. Last year he was here. And
Last year he made his Sinai debut,
and he's here
and
tonight.
Due to popular demand,
We had him back this year.
people said, "We want Mark." That was the chant. We want Mark. We want Mark. They want Mark. We got Mark back.
And I guess they donated nicely, and the Mitzvah Shem, they're going to donate again tonight at 718-256-7400.
Where's your wallet? Where's your wallet?
I left it in the car.
Okay.
Sinai Auction. I shouldn't say that too loud either.
No, but we have to hold on to our ties.
He like makes a grand entrance. Please welcome the one and only mentalist, magician, mind reader. Any other titles? Mark Garfinkel.
Thank you very much. How are you? It's good to be back.
No.
I'm too close.
I'm staying away. I'm staying a little bit away.
1 second.
So,
I forgot to
yeah.
say. Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. That's his trademark. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah.
Camera.
Right there. Look.
No.
Great. This is great.
You look
Looking
into
good.
one of these.
Mark, we
Looking
upgrade. We have 6 cameras this year.
6 cameras.
Si-
You ever been shot
Wow.
6 times?
This is great.
Yes.
I don't know what to look. Oh, this guy right here. Yeah. No, this one.
This one, yes. Numero uno.
Anyway, we're live back at the Sinai Auction. Believe 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. And Mark Garfinkel is about to blow all of our minds.
And
Me myself. I don't know how I do this stuff.
You don't know how you do
But we
it?
want people to donate, right, Mark?
Right, of course.
Okay, just wanted to make
Of
sure.
course. I know what.
So while you're being entertained,
Pull out the credit card and.
Okay, you ready to
phone's
start
ringing.
the show? You ready to start
we're
the
ready.
show?
We're waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Master Illusionist, Mentalist, and Mind Reader, Mark Garfinkel. Thank you.
Did I say that already?
Yeah, you did. Sorry. Okay, anyways, I like to get myself into it. So we're going to start the show. Very simple. I went to a restaurant before we started. Very simple, some sleight of hand. I'll try to go as fast as I possibly can. We have here some spoons and some forks. Check it out. Which one would you like to use? Watch the illusion. Pick one.
Spoon.
Ah, good choice. We'll start off with the spoon. Can everybody stand up? You see me? Oh, too tall. Too tall.
They'll get it.
Right
There we go.
Right there. Perfect. Everybody see the spoon? It's a solid spoon. I want you to watch very closely here. Watch as I go like this and watch the energy. Watch the illusion. It starts to bend.
Oh my God.
Starts to bend.
It's bending in his hand.
Actually see that
It's
it's
weird.
bent. And it's not plastic. It is real metal. Whoa! I will do it here. With
The reason
fork.
I chose the
This
spoon,
is-
by the way,
yeah.
is because I was afraid you would hurt yourself. with
Yeah,
the
thank
fork.
you. We'll do both anyways. It makes no difference. I would never let
Okay.
you really choose. We have here a fork. It's solid metal. Watch if I go like this.
Oh my gosh.
And the fork, the tine, has bent. Can I get an ooh-ah?
Ooh-ah.
Ooh,
Yeah, you can feel it. Feel it. It's like not electricity. Oh, I'm sorry. Watch.
Whoa. You see that?
This crazy
Bend.
stuff.
Watch if I do like this. A little bit more like this. And the fork has a bend.
It's a fork.
Please
in the
stop
road.
clapping. I cannot concentrate when you're clapping so loud. Thank you. I will bend it back like this.
'Cause
You see?
it was
Now watch. I'm going to do
speechless.
it like a corkscrew. Watch it. Spin like this. Watch the centrifugal force. And it twists around. The front is where the back is, and the back is where the front is. Try to twist this part back. Do not hurt yourself. Take a look at that. It is real metal. I will
Try
do it.
eating with that.
We'll do it again.
Doesn't go. You want me to twist this?
Just twist the back. It's real metal. We're going to bend it in your hand. Go like this. That's very good. There. Face down. Now watch. We're going to bend the fork through your hand. Squeeze tightly, but not too tight so don't hurt yourself on the fork.
Yeah.
It's going to melt through
It's
your
getting
hand.
hot, actually.
Sometimes it will get warmer and warmer. It's going to come alive. You're going to feel it breathe. You're going to feel the proprioceptive neuromuscular reaction of the alpha and beta cells as the molecules start to rearrange themselves. Watch. Question for you. If a chicken and a half laid an egg and a half in a day and a half, then how long will it take for a monkey with a wooden
I have
leg
no idea. I'm
to
just
kick
blown
all the
away by
seeds
that
out of a
fork.
dill pickle? You feel it melting in your hand?
Yes.
Open your hand. Anything happen to your hand?
No.
Nothing. Watch the fork very closely. Everybody say bend.
Bend.
Come on, get into this shot. Get into this shot, guys. Get into this shot. We're too zoomed in. We got to get into this shot. All 3 guys. Look at this. There, that's perfect. Look at this. There we go. Watch.
Bend. That's crazy.
Don't forget to donate right now. I got to replace these forks for Sinai. You know, okay.
Maybe if somebody donates a certain amount of money, they can get this fork.
Yeah, that
No,
would
I
be great.
keep
That's
all-
a great idea.
For $1,000, you get this fork.
Yeah,
You get the
real
bent
metal.
fork
It
from
gives
Mark.
brings good luck.
Whoever calls up, tell the Mordechai. If anybody calls up and gives $1,000, they get
They
the
get
bent
the bent fork from our Garfinkel.
Okay, now could you, if you guys zoom in, could you see this? Could you see this? If I put this down, could you see it? If I put it down? No? Can't see it? Oh,
Oh, that they do.
okay, perfect. So here's what we're gonna do.
What are we
I'm gonna
gonna
teach you. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous
There we
right
go.
now.
It's on the table.
I'm going to show you. I'm a little bit nervous. I'll show you in a minute. I'll tell you what to do. I'm a little bit nervous right now, but I'm going to teach you how to do magic. You guys want to learn?
Yeah.
I'd love to.
I'm going to teach you how to do magic tricks, but I have to be honest with you. If bigger name magicians found out, like a David Blatt type of a guy, if you found out, no, I want to reach out to David Blatt. He told me to say hello to him. I shouldn't say that, but
Big shout out to David Blatt.
For many
Okay.
years of service.
yes, he's great.
Sinai.
Okay, so anyways, if he found out that I'm teaching you how to do these tricks, I
he'll
can
be
get in a lot of
upset.
trouble.
Oh,
So I
really?
need everybody to take the Mark Garfinkel word of oath that you're not going to tell anybody
All
that I'm
thousands of people watching out there.
kidding. Millions.
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 Not
So everybody,
thousands.
please repeat after me. I
I
state your name.
state your name.
name.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This is what you do. You get a phone and you go to the camera and you put it on your lap so nobody sees. And you go to the camera section here and you can see what card, if you hold your hand up, you can see what card the person picks. We'll see if we get that. I'm making this up here. Could you guys tilt it down a little? Oh, perfect. So now you can see, what card a person picks from the deck. So in
Right.
this case, we have the 8 of clubs, which is kind of interesting. So I want to get a random card selected from the deck, and I'll show you how magicians cheat, okay? So let's go.
Magicians cheat?
You can try. Anyway, so here, pick out any card you want. It's up to you. I'm not going to influence your decision. Just take out any one you want.
I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah.
I should take this
No,
one?
I'm kidding. Take out any card. This is going to be crazy. Let's go as fast as possible. Take out any one you want. Show it to the camera, and remember what it is. Everybody know what the card is? Everybody say yes.
Yes.
Watch this. I'll take this back. Okay. Watch the card closely here. Now we'll go back to the screen in a second. I think it shut off. Whatever. We'll put it back somewhere into the middle somewhere. Mix it up like this. Perfect. Now we'll take a random card. Let's go with, wait, let's see this. Here we go. 5 of diamonds here. Now, where'd the screen go? There it is. So you can see
The 5.
the 5 in the screen. So I'm going to do this slowly so you could actually turn it so you guys could see it like this. Perfect. Don't move. Perfect. Okay, good. Now, I want you guys to see this. I'm doing this. Okay, now, 5 of diamonds. Just stay like this. Okay, good. So watch closely here. Okay, ready? Watch the 5 of diamonds. You can see me in the screen. Could you see the screen, guys? Watch the card as I pass it over the screen. You able to see it in the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll do it the other way so you can see it one more time. By the way, what was your card?
6 of clubs.
Whoa!
And not only does it change in the
Wow.
screen, it changes in real life too.
Oh my gosh, Mark Garfinkel! Ooh-ah, ooh-ah.
Okay. You see,
Wow,
I took a
in my
chance. I didn't know
hand.
if it was going to work, but for the screen, okay.
It was like a whole Zach that it
So
worked.
now look, examine the cards. It's a regular deck. It's a bicycle deck. They used to sell them in stores.
Bicycle deck?
They don't peddle them anymore. Just take the cards, mix them up real good. Mix them
I
real
don't know how to
good.
do. You mix half, I mix half. I don't know how to do this.
Okay. Oh,
You know,
besides
I'm
that, you
not
keep
good
doing
with
that.
cards.
I'll get back to you in a second.
I'm not good with cards.
So he has the card, mix them up. And I have with me a bunch of business cards here. Now, this trick is so amazing. I performed this before President Trump got elected. Okay, so anyway.
Which time?
So okay. Look, we see here some cards I wrote down, and you'll tell them. Look, my business card, I'm available for all sorts of parties. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Now, there's like 50 cards, random cards, different types of animals, mini animals.
Mini animals.
Many. So look. Turtle, call it out loud.
Snail.
I just wrote this.
Bird.
Bird, snake.
Go in the middle.
What is this? What did you say?
Bee.
Snake, bee, spider,
Roach.
That's great. That's okay. You expecting this?
Something's about to come
There's
out of the
something's gonna
floor
be crazy
over
now.
there.
Ah! Frog. You get the idea.
Frog.
I'm mixing up like this. Random. I just want you to just touch the back of one. That's going to be your random animal. Just touch anyone. Which one?
I'm not ready.
Sometime today.
I know we have to actually hurry up with
Before the Joey Newcomb come back. Okay, take it. Look at it yourself. Don't show it to the audience.
I knew what this
Don't
said.
show it. Just remember what it says.
Okay.
Don't.
Okay.
You got it in your mind? You got the
Yeah.
animal in your mind?
Yes.
Just put it back.
I don't know if I would call it an animal, but
Whatever it is. I don't know. Don't give me any hints. Okay, perfect. So now you have something in your brain. Perfect. So now,
it's about time I have something in my brain.
here's what we're going to do. You have the cards? Did you take one out?
No.
Take one out. I want you to write your name on the face. Can I see what you got? Okay, pick it. You picked that one already. You picked one. Pick one you could see a lot of writing on. Let's see it. So you can see the writing on. Let me see. That's perfect. Write the name of the animal. You could decide what type of animal, but don't give it away in the name.
What, the one that you already
Yeah, what's
picked
the
out?
animal's name going to be? This is going to be
The
good.
name of the animal.
Yeah, the name.
Like Shmuel Bear.
Like a name.
Oh.
Yeah, what's the name going to be? This is going to be good. That's good.
Why is everyone laughing?
Show it to the audience. We have here.
You zoom in. Zoom in.
Yeah. Look at this guy. Okay.
There we go.
I'll show everybody. There we go. It's upside down.
Okay.
Joey, I don't know what it was. Could be anything.
Right.
Okay, Joey. Now watch. Watch the Joey card. You picked any card. You wrote your name on it. So watch what we're going to do. Just push that into the middle somewhere. You guys got that? Okay, good. Now, all you got to do is say, Joey, come back.
Joey, come back.
Bam! And there it is, back on top. Settle down. You might have seen this before, but it gets better. It gets better. I'm going to leave the Joey card sticking out so you could actually see the Joey card. You guys can see the Joey card? And push it in all the way and just snap your fingers and say, Joey, come back.
Joey, come back.
Bam!
Supposed to snap your fingers.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
You see, it jumped to the top of my head. You guys, I'm supposed to sit in the middle. Okay, no, we'll do it again. I'm going to take the Joey card. I'll bend the Joey card this time. You see it bent going into the middle. Where's my camera guy? There he is. Okay, but watch this. Boom.
Ooh.
And it jumps right back to the top. Dan, 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 dan. Okay. You don't like this trick?
I love it. I'm so
Come on, get into
speechless.
it.
I'm taken
I'm
back.
working here. I'm working here.
You're
We'll do-
working very hard.
We'll do it one more time.
I'm
you
working
pick,
also.
You didn't pick a
Concentrate.
card. You take one. Okay? Whatever one you want. Doesn't matter to me. Show it to the audience.
Ooh.
Okay.
You got it?
Got
Yes.
it.
Okay, show it to the... I'm not...
You're not looking.
Queen... No, forget it. Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts.
Okay, very good. So watch the Queen of Hearts very closely. We'll place the Queen of Hearts in here like this. And hold out your hand like this. No, it's okay. It's easy trick. Hold out both your hands like a table. Yeah, that's it. That's good. So Queen of Hearts, okay? And put your hand on top. Put your hand on top. And say, Joey.
Joey.
Come back.
Come back.
Take a look and take a look.
Take a look and take a
No,
look.
pick up your hands. And there it is. The Joey card came back. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, big finale. Hold out your hand. You hold it again. Now look at me. Could you, boom. Could you put your hand on top? My hand. Keep it covered. Now, what was your card? The Joey card, right?
Right.
Now, do you remember, you feel the cards right now? What was the name of the animal that you picked?
I should say?
Yeah.
Well, it was, I figured it out. First I thought it said thistle, but then I realized it said fish.
Fish?
Fish.
Fish.
Would you be impressed if I could turn the deck into a fish? I will change the deck into, if I could change the deck into an aquarium with a live goldfish, would that impress you?
Better not be a live goldfish in my hand.
1. How's my acting? 2. Which is exciting. 3. Pick up your hand. Whoa!
A live goldfish.
There it is.
Oh my God, Mark Garfinkel! Wow! Wow, it's
There you
crazy.
go.
We got to keep this?
We're raffling off
I
the
got to
goldfish.
keep this. This is $2,000.
$2,000 for the
We
goldfish.
have the bent fork and the goldfish.
If anyone's
Make a lot of
giving,
money.
Rabbi Blaustein, if anyone gives $1,000 now, they get
This is
Mark's
Is this
bent
going to die in
fork,
here? Or could,
and for
like,
$2,000 they get the goldfish.
You gotta feed. Okay.
one
my
final
gosh.
trick.
Big finale.
Big finale.
The big one. Oh,
big
this
finale
is gonna be
from Mark
this is gonna be
Garfinkel.
a good one. You're gonna like this trick. This is the big
Every
finale.
trick you do, I like.
Okay, here. Can I stand up?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Big finale. This big finale is gonna take 25 minutes. Just kidding. Okay. Here we go. Big finale. Mark Garfinkel, you're not gonna believe this here. I have with me some dice. Red for you. Drop it on the floor. Make sure it's real.
It's on the floor right
Where'd
there.
it go? Oh gosh.
I got it.
Where's my son? Could you get in here?
Okay, 1 second.
No, I'll
you
bend
tu-
down.
what are you turning
If
this-
I bend down, all the other cockroaches and bugs.
What are you going to turn this into?
Nothing. You got it? Sorry.
Yeah.
White. Oh, you get two. A white one for your. No, you get the red one. Sorry, you get the red one. Red. You get the white for your left hand, and the blue for your right hand. Okay.
Okay.
Now, different numbers. Make sure all the numbers are different. Oh, this is good. This is good. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Could you mix them up and cover them on the table?
I should know what it is.
You should know which. You have the white one there.
No.
Just red, white, and blue. What's going on
Okay,
here?
here we go.
Okay, you got it? Okay, so you have a red one?
Yes.
Really? I see. Okay, good. Cover it. You have a white one in the left
Yes.
hand?
I think so.
Take a look. Is it white? Good.
Yeah.
And good. I'm so tall. This guy is so tall. I come in like this?
No, they can't see our hands.
What should I do? Oh, the hands.
They can't see our hands.
It
Okay,
doesn't matter.
How about if we do it like this?
This one is fine. This is random. Okay?
It's
Because
random.
nobody's going to know.
Like nothing you were doing till
Nobody
now.
could possibly know what number that you guys rolled.
I have
right?
no idea either.
Correct.
So I'm going to turn around.
Right.
Yeah.
I want you to look at the number on top. Remember it in your minds. In your mind, whatever. Remember the number. And you could just start off with the white one. And that's the number that will be your number.
Give me my number, but I have two.
You'll start with okay, remember the white, then the blue. Okay, I'll turn around. Let me know when you're done.
Around.
Look at the number and cover it again so I don't see.
Okay.
Okay, who has the red one?
Me.
Think of the number. If you had a 1, I want you to think of George Washington. Okay? If the number on top is a 2, think of Barack Obama. If it's a 3, think of Joe Biden. If it's a 4, think of Donald Trump. A 5, think of Hillary Clinton. And a 6, think of Kamala Harris.
Correct.
Do you have a person in your mind?
Yes.
Good. You have the white one? You know the number? If you have a 1, I want you to think of a cat. A 2, a chicken. A 3, somebody help me out. What should we do? A horse, thank you. A 4,
Fox.
a fox. A 5, a lion. And a 6, a dog. Did I say dog yet?
Monkey.
Wait, I said dog already? So monkey. Do you have an animal in your mind based on your number? The white
Yes.
one? Good. You have the blue one as well.
Yes.
If you're thinking of a 1, think of a fork. Okay? A 2, think of a smartphone. You know the number? A 3, think of hot coffee. Okay? Make sense?
No.
A 4, think of a knife. A 5, think of a gun. And 6, think of a car. Do you have an object in your mind?
Yeah.
Look at me right now. Think of the object. I'm getting a ringing in my mind. That means it's a gun. Yes?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, please stop clapping. Okay. And focus on the next thought. You're thinking of an animal. Focus on before you thought of a goldfish. Now you're thinking of a meow. Is it a cat?
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much. And you're thinking of a person? Well, I could tell you're different than most people. This might not work. Hold on a second. Could you visualize this person? Visualize it. I have a piece of paper. Let me turn this way so you can see it. Piece of paper. Imagine you could see the person on the piece of paper. See the eyes, the nose, the mouth, random stuff. I'm just going to fold this like this and think of the person right now. I'm going to try something really interesting. Sorry about that.
Mess.
Yeah, this might take, like I said before, 3 to 4 hours to do this. Think of the eyes and nose, the color of the hair. Hold on a second. This is really not easy. This is what I learned
If they
when
have
I went
hair.
to college. Okay, it can be a man or a woman. I think this is a man. Is it a man?
Yes.
I'm done cutting. Tell the audience, what is the name of the person that you are thinking of? What was the name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Say hello to Mr.
Woo!
Donald
Gosh.
Trump. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So this $3,000.
$3,000 for the Trump.
Donald Trump,
that I cut out.
amazing.
So beautiful.
The amazing, incredible Mark Garfinkel. Thank you so much.
Wow.
You know, before I go, I have to admit, my name is Mark Garfinkel. I really cheated.
You did?
Yeah.
We said
Well,
that.
your name is not Mark Garfinkel?
No. Could you just hold this mic for 1 second? Could you guys hear me? I need to have the mic.
Oh.
You see, you thought of a cat, right?
Yeah.
And you thought of Trump.
Correct.
And you thought, and it was a gun.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe this.
No, I won't. Uh-oh.
So hot in here. So hot in here. Wow, and boiling in here. Because this morning, I decided to get dressed in an extra special way. I happened to be
On Shabbos?
wearing- No, sorry, Frank. I mean,
Motzei
after
Shabbos.
Motzei Shabbos, I got dressed up and I think you were wearing
Wow.
Mark Garfinkel, thank you very much.
Great. Mark Garfinkel. Great job. Incredible. Mark Garfinkel. Woo. Wow. he blows us away every single time. Every single time with the incredible Mark Garfinkel. And wow, that's the only thing I could say is wow. And we're going to need to get our guests set up over here because we're waiting for our next guest to join us. But while we wait for our next guest to join us, 718-256-7400, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, SinaiAuction.org, where you could go and put in for the incredible prizes. You could win unbelievable prize coming on. We're going to talk about some of the other prizes a little bit later on in the show.
I just want to say what his name is.
Who?
Our next guest.
Up to the next guest. Oh,
Right. They say a certain name.
okay.
Was I there?
He was there.
I was by to see him.
Who? Wow, we're getting
He was by
jumping the gun.
No, and therefore we heard what his name is. We'd like to call him by his Yiddish name.
Oh, so first let's introduce him.
You'll introduce him.
And then either he'll correct us or you'll correct me. Elliot Kabariti, a Sinai student.
Correct. And
Welcome to the Sinai auction. How are you today?
And I want to say his name is Eliyahu.
Eliyahu.
Kabariti.
Who, was it 2 weeks ago?
It was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, who made a beautiful, beautiful siyum, that there was Sinai boys that came, alumni came, and it was an honor to be able to be there with you by your siyum.
Thank you.
That's the introduction.
So you are currently a student here at Sinai Academy. And how many years are you here? How many years do you have the honor to be here in Sinai Academy?
I'm inside 12th grade. This is my 6th year.
Wow.
In Sinai
So
Academy.
you're here for 6 years. You're in the middle of your 6th year. That's incredible.
So who is your Rebbe now? I mean, I was by the siyum, so I know this, but who do you consider in Sinai Academy, who is your Rebbe?
Rabbi Silverberg.
Rabbi
3
Silverberg.
years.
Mendel
3 years.
Silverberg, big shout out.
He's coming up in the show a little bit later, so I guess we'll hear his perspective about Eliyahu, or we'll see what we'll talk about. So Elchanan here keeps on mentioning the beautiful siyum.
I did call Yoli up afterwards.
Yes,
and I
you did.
told him I was so moved. It was such a beautiful heartsiger. You know, everyone had a beautiful time by this siyum.
Right, so it was a beautiful siyum. So first of all, Mazel Tov in front of the thousands of people that are watching now. But it had to have been that night, you were probably full of emotion and full of excitement. What was it about the siyum that night that you were moved by? What was it that got you, that you were moved by that night at the siyum?
I mean, it's the extent to which like the Sinai Rebbeim and the people who are part of Sinai go for every single student. When I was making the siyum and when I was learning, honestly, the Masechet, I wasn't planning. This wasn't my intention to have a whole array of food and have like 30 guys come to the house.
Good food. It was good food.
Good food.
It was good food, yes.
As I heard. And 30 guys came to the house.
Beautiful.
And Rabbi Chaim Kaufman, who's a friend of Sinai and a partner of Sinai, came, and he was one that hosted us. It was an experience that I never understood, that this is how you give honor to the Torah. This is how you give honor to learning. Rabbi Chaim Kaufman didn't know me. He didn't ask who I was. He didn't ask any questions about me. But he heard that a Sinai boy is learning Torah. A Sinai boy is making a siyum. That's something that you have to commend. That's something that he went beyond my expectations for.
So he felt this. He opened his home and made the siyum, provided a beautiful suda, beautiful thing. So it must have been just heartwarming. And as the theme tonight is believe, Sinai, the Rebbeim, Rabbi Silverberg, and all the Rebbeim, and Chaim Kaufman believes in what Sinai is doing.
Incredible.
They believed in you, and look, you made a beautiful siyum on a Masechta, so that's really incredible.
I just wanted to ask you, because we have so many people who are listening all over, from all over the country, maybe all over the world. You've been on Sinai Shabbatons.
Yeah.
And there are many boys who go to the Shabbaton who are, quote unquote, not from yet. What is it at the Shabbaton that leaves such a positive feeling with these boys? As Rabbi Silver mentioned about, the boy who wasn't keeping Shabbos, and that's why he knew he was misbehaving in school. But what is it that leaves these boys with such a special feeling that they want to do more, they want to grow on the Shabbat? What was it on the Shabbatons?
I mean, these boys are coming from public school. They're coming from a vacuum of any spirituality, any connection to Hashem. So when they come to Sinai, they're looking for something greater than them. They're looking for something that's a connection to Hashem. And when they keep Shabbat, when they come, they're all together, they're singing, they're praying, they're keeping their first Shabbos. It's something that they've never seen before, they've never even experienced before. And it's a brand new feeling, it's a brand new connection.
There's something special about keeping your first Shabbos.
For sure. There's something greater to it, that these boys come to me after and they're like, I never thought about this before in my life, but I want to start keeping Shabbat. I
Really,
need to
just
start
from
keeping
that,
Shabbat.
they want to keep it. I mean, they've experienced something they wanted to grow with.
They experience something that it comes from the Rebbeim. The Rebbeim are the ones who are planning this for weeks ahead of time,
Wow.
and they're asking people for their house, and they're asking people to host them, and these people welcome us with open arms, and that's really what makes Sinai amazing. It's the connection.
Just to sum it up, I know at the siyum, Rabbi Blaustein mentioned the Gimme 5 program. I think that had a little bit to do with the siyum. So we're going to have a video on it soon. But very quickly, what is that all about? How does it work? And how did that make a difference in you?
So the Gimme 5 program started when my brother was inside Sinai.
Oh, wow.
And, every boy gets his card. It has like 12 slots in the back, 5-minute intervals. And it's supposed to be that whenever you have free time before periods, after periods, you go to any Rebbe inside Sinai, and you go and you learn for 5 minutes, anything that you want to learn, anything the Rebbe wants to suggest. And it easily turns into, like they said by my siyum, it turns into an hour, 30 minutes, 25 minutes, and it keeps on adding up. And my brother ended up on one of his cards with like 8 hours of extra Torah learning.
5 minutes adding to 8 hours.
Turns into 8 hours. That's
And
incredible.
the Rebbeim learn, and it's something that's like unparalleled. You don't see it anywhere else.
Wow. Just to sum it up, because we could talk for hours, but we're moving on. Now that you've been here for so many years and you're going to be stepping forward, how do you feel that Sinai had an effect on you going forward for the rest of your life?
It's the connection to the Rebbeim, the connection that the Rebbeim have with us, their warmth, their open arms. It's something that stays with you forever. The rabbis have alumni classes that help you continue growing even after you graduate. And,
Unbelievable.
I like to think about it that even if you graduate Sinai, even if a person leaves the doors, Sinai stays with them. The Rebbeim are there for them. They're always there if you want halacha questions, if you need help with anything.
24 hours a day.
24 hours, 24/7.
Wow.
Incredible. Eliyahu Kabariti, thank you so much. And you should have much hatzlacha in all your future endeavors. I'm very, very excited about our next segment. First of all, I do want to mention that our next segment is sponsored by Fasten and Halberstam. I did see Ephraim Fasten, I think.
And therefore, I want to give they have great employees. And AL, you know who you are, and you know what I'm waiting for, who's one of the phenomenal employees that they have at Fasten and Halberstam. Thank you for sponsoring this segment.
Making his debut at the Sinai auction.
Do you know what he had? Do you remember one of the last hosts on Leil Shishi? One of the last guests that we had on Leil Shishi. We all look different. In those days. Saying we didn't have a beard.
It gives me great pleasure to bring to the Sinai auction tonight his debut, the one and only Shmuley Unger.
Thank you. Reda por Werter? Should be a Woche von Atzluche, von Bruche. We have Yankee Zions. Gonna play the music, nicht gegangen. A Woche von Simche, Lekubot a Woche von Simche, let's do a Nigen von Simche. Wo singt man von Chassanam? Wir gehen singen Lebe dich. And don't forget to make your generous donation to SinaiAuction.org. The more the better. The Chushav and the Shumas. Omri you love al Rabbi the body lue, al Rabbi the body lue. Sheho you noit el batchen lu do si merakai di merakai lifnai akalu. Omri you love al Rabbi the body lue, al Rabbi the body lue. Sheho you noit el batchen lu do si merakai di merakai lifnai akalu. Merakdini mesamgin lifnei khuso Merakdini mesamgin lifnei akanlo Merakdini mesamgin Merakdini mesamgin lifnei khuso Merakdini mesamgin lifnei akanlo Shehoyu noite la batchen ludo si merakdini lifnei akanlo Rabbi the body low, Rabbi the body low, Omre ye. Sheho you know the batchen lu do si merakai, imerakai lifnei hakalo, imerakdeni mesamgin lifnei khuson, imerakdeni mesamgin lifnei hakalo. Ay ay ay, imerakdeni mesamgin 1 2 3, imerakdeni mesamgin lifnei khuson, imerakdeni mesamgin lifnei hakalo. Tidiradadadai Shehoyu noite levat shel hu nosim rakay Lifnei hakalo SinaiAuction.org. Make a nice donation. Do again the intro, Yankee. Achamol. Da 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 da. Sing along. Achtir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu, getido v'yoim ri loy lechu, no lechu. Achtir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu, getido v'yoim ri loy lechu, lechu. Achtir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu, getido v'yoim ri loy lechu, no lechu. Achtir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu, getido v'yoim ri loy lechu, no lechu. Lechu, 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 ki lechu Gedido v'yoimri loi, lechu, nor lechu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loi nuwe, ki loi yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loi nuwe, ki loi yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, 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 ki lechu Ki loi nuwe, ki loi yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loi nuwe, ki loi yuwe Keiser melichu Agitavach, agitavach Dir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu Gedido v'yoim ri loy lechu, no lechu Adir bim lichu, bochir kahal luchu Gedido v'yoim ri loy lechu, no lechu Lechu, 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 ki lechu Gedido v'yoim ri loy lechu, 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 ki lechu Lechu, af lechu, lechu, no lechu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loy nuwe, ki loy yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loy nuwe, ki loy yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loy nuwe, ki loy yuwe Keiser melichu Lechu, lechu, Hashem amamluchu Ki loy nuwe, ki loy yuwe Keiser melichu Oh, your favorite! Again, do the intro again. SinaiAuction.org. A nice donation, Lekubas Fire. There you go. Shtumit tikad al hamizbayach lo ysichbe Shtumit tikad al hamizbayach lo ysichbe Huaish hazeh lo olam lo ysichbe Shtumit tikad al hamizbayach lo ysichbe Shtumit tikad al hamizbayach lo ysichbe Huaish hazeh lo olam lo ysichbe A fire brennt gur heiligen Gid A fire brennt in Herz von a Jid Wie nur mir sehnen es bleibt ewig brennen A fire brennt in Herz von a Jid A fire brennt gur heiligen Gid A fire brennt in Herz von a Jid Wie nur mir sehnen es bleibt ewig brennen A fire brennt in Herz von a Jid Eist du mit da, eist du mit, eist du mit, du mit Tika, dal ham is bayach, lois sich be. Eist du mit da, eist du mit, eist du mit, du mit Tika, al ham is bayach, lois sich be, lois sich be. Why shaze, loilam lois sich be. A fire brennt dur heilig in Giyit, a fire brennt in Arz bin Agit, wie nur mir senden, es bleibt ewig brennen, a fire brennt in Arz bin Agit, a fire brennt dur heilig in Giyit, a fire brennt in Arz bin Agit, wie nur mir senden, es bleibt ewig brennen. Hui wei a fire brennt in Harz von a Yid. In jede jüdische Neshumme flackert a Harz von a jüdische Neshumme. A viele geht in the public school. In Sinai can take out all of them and they bringen a life of Yiddishkeit. Be gracious and give a nice donation for SinaiAuction.org. A good Woche, we'll stick around, we'll see you soon. Back to you, Yoeli.
Wow, Shmuley Younger.
Wow.
Let's have everybody in the room. Let's go. Big hand for Shmuley Younger.
He's not leaving yet. He's not leaving
He's
yet.
not leaving
He's
yet.
just getting us warm. The
Just
fire,
getting warm. Yeah.
the fire is getting, you know what I mean? We just ignited it. We ignited it. The Mercy Hashem,
As
we're going
he
to go
said
back.
at the end of that song, in every Yiddish neshama there's a fire, and that's what Sinai Academy is there. So call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, and donate. Buy your tickets. Amazing prizes. We mentioned some of them before.
We did the 50. We're going to get
gonna
involved
get
in
to
the
some of the other
35
prizes a
more.
little bit later.
Really beautiful, great prizes. Just make sure you donate. Donate and donate some more. Talking about igniting, we now have a Rebbe who, Baruch Hashem, for many, many years.
I could say he probably ignited the fire of Yiddishkeit in, I would say, hundreds, if not thousands, but hundreds, I'm comfortable saying, of not thousands of Yiddish neshamas.
And now there's already Doris, and it's very special to have him. We know that he came in from Lakewood. He always comes in from Lakewood.
Every day he comes here from Lakewood.
And he comes in Matzah Shabbos to Parlor meetings, and he comes in Sunday to Siyumim. I guess
Because, as we keep on saying, he believes in every single Sinai Talmud. He believes in every boy that walks through these doors. He believes. Rabbi Mendel Silberberg, welcome to the Sinai auction. How are you?
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch
Hashem. Guten Woch. Thank you, everyone that's tuning in and watching. It's a very big covered that everyone's taking out the time to give chizuk to Sinai Academy.
So, Rabbi Silberberg, it's the last time we sat like this. I said this with Rabbi Blassi, Rabbi Silber, and Rabbi Rosenfeld. The last time we sat like this was a year ago. We were schmoozing about how the accomplishments of Sinai Academy and how amazing they've been doing. I know that you're very involved in once they graduate, getting them to go to Eretz Yisrael and continue on their journey. And so, anything that you could update us that over the last 12 months here at Sinai Academy.
Well, to answer your question, the update would take me at least an hour.
We got 4 minutes.
You have to have the abridged version.
So much is happening. It's unbelievable. Something that comes to mind that Bacher just called me recently. He said, Rebbe, I want to tell you that what you told us was true. I said, what do you mean? Rebbe, you told us the following, that if you want to see Hashem in America, if you look for him, you can find him. In Yerushalayim, if you don't want to see him, you have to close your eyes.
Okay.
And he called me up and he said, Rebbe, I see it's true every day. I go here and I get invited and just meet the right person. And Hashem is just guiding me from day to day. Thank you, he said, for sending me. I see Hashem every day.
He's learning Eretz Yisrael?
In Yerushalayim. He's learning in Yerushalayim.
And there's somebody that might have not been so easy to get him to go there.
It's challenging every boy that comes because there's two things that work against me. One is the parents, they're wary. And two, July and August. I don't have their ear. So, but Baruch Hashem, he went, he's there, he's happy, he's going to stay another year, and so on and so forth. There are Borcherim that went, I don't know if everybody wants to know this, but they go for a year, they end up a second year, and we have Borcherim that ended up marrying. And the other 2 years ago, I went to a chasana
In Eretz Yisrael.
A boy who, when his daughter got married in Eretz Yisrael.
Wow.
And had he not gone to Eretz Yisrael,
and this all starts, had he not walked in through these doors of Sinai Academy,
it would never
and Sinai
happen.
Academy believing in him, and the Rebbeim, and believing in what the potential, then that would have not continued. So it all starts here. It all starts here in this building.
It starts here, and it starts from something we daven every morning, and we just had in the Parsha last week. In Shemois, Hashem counts Klal Yisrael.
Moina mispar lekechavim.
Correct, you daven this morning. Ushemus Yikro. He calls every star by
It was also
a name.
it was also in the Daf Yomi.
Okay, good.
The end of the fourth parak of Sanhedrin, when the Gemara
Exactly.
deals with it, with the
Exactly.
Gamliel and the men.
Exactly. And we Rashi read in the beginning of Shemois, so every year there's a star. The Goyim stole it from us, and they say, oh, he's a superstar. Why? They stole it from us. But the reason is that every year there's a star, and Hashem could take 1,000 stars. No, Hashem calls every star by name. He doesn't say 1,000 stars come. He calls it by name. So too, every yid has a name. Every yid is separate. And every single boy that comes into Sinai, we call him by name. He's a star. And every single boy, we put all the koiches, all the rebellion, put the koiches into him, and they have a major change. And when the boys come in and we just expose them to the Torah, wow.
And I don't think we can go by a Sinai Academy event without mentioning the name of the one who got you involved in, your Rebbe, Zechrono Livracha.
100%.
And if you could just tell us what was his vision. I'm talking about Hagoyin Reb Elias Svei Zatzal, who was the one who felt the need, and he asked his Talmud to please help out in the yeshiva. What was his vision at that point when he started Sinai Institute?
Well, when I called me up one day, I didn't know about Sinai Academy. I had a chabur in Lakewood, people in the light learning under me. And he calls me one day, says, Mendel, I want you to go become a Rebbe, 12th grade Rebbe there in Sinai. I said, okay, what? I listened to my Rebbe. I said, what should I do? You just teach them Gemara, teach them Torah. And his vision was Sinai was not made to make people just get a bris. Sinai was just not made that people should keep Shabbos. Sinai was made to make Torah Yidden, to steigen Torah.
Wow.
Rebbeim, Poiskim, to become Torah leaders. He said, America has from Russia many Rebbeim. Baron Cutler came from Russia. Ruderman, Baltimore, all of it. Where the Torah we got in America all came from Russian Rebbeim. So we in America have to pay back.
Pay back to the
And we
Russian
have to
Jewry.
pay Russian. We have a chiv to pay them back.
And now it's switched into just regular mainstream kids who wouldn't have realized who they are, and we bring them back.
True, but we have Russian parents with boys born in America.
Exactly.
You know the difference between a boy born in America and a boy born in Russia. Where you're sitting right now, there was a boy sitting there from America. I said, Shmuel, can you just go over there and wash? And he said, Rebbe, I'm lazy.
I'm lazy.
I'm lazy. Next door was a person named Chaim. He came from Lvov, only 2 years out of Lvov. I said, Chaim, could you just go over, it takes a second, go wash? Rabbi, does it make a difference to God if I wash my hands, I don't wash my hands?
The attitude is so interesting.
It's a difference, but everyone has to be explained. And when they realize, and the parents first were against it. Once it goes on, we had a certain boy, the parents were so against it. And now that boy's in Eretz Yisrael, and the parents support him. He has, Baruch Hashem, a big family, and they call her Babushka, Dadishka, and they see the other kids, they don't have nachas from him. This one they have nachas. So we just need everyone to help us out, because unfortunately for every boy that we have in Sinai, there's another 10 of them stuck in public school.
And Sinai is a full mission, pulling them out and helping and getting them.
We're trying.
We're going to get into that a little bit later. Thank you very much, Rabbi Silberberg. He'll be back a little bit later on in the show. We're going to take a short video break. Before we mention the Give Me 5 program, here's a little bit for you to see how the Give Me 5 program works here at Sinai Academy.
And I went over to 2 Sinai Academy students and I said, what do you think about this idea? And they're like, Rabbi, it's nice, but Rabbi, what's 5 minutes? It's really not a lot of time. It's exactly what I wanted to hear from these kids.
Sinai has this program called the Give Me 5 program.
So the program basically is anything that's not during class time, get any Rebbe, anybody here in the building or somebody else to learn with you for 5 minutes.
I mocked up this little card with 12 slots.
So even if you do just 5 minutes, it'll give you an hour.
To highlight what you can do in 5 minutes. Because in America, time has very little value.
You can walk up to any rabbi inside the school, and the rabbi will give you his time.
Hand in the card to Rabbi, you can choose various different gifts.
You could get a $10 gift card, or you could get like a retro grill lunch.
And I still have hanging on my wall. So the first 2 kids that handed it in their cards. Now if you make a cheshbon, 12 slots, learning 5 minutes each, it should total up to an hour. But I think one of the cards was like 5 hours and 40 minutes, and the other one was even longer.
When you sit down for 5 minutes with any of the rebbeim, they'll keep on going until you get the concept down, so it could become easily 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Once they sat down, the 5 minutes turned into 45 minutes.
I enjoyed it more, and I ended up just learning more and more. And it's like we realized that it's actually like very enjoyable to learn.
There's little breaks in between classes, 5 minutes. There's a lunch where they could be playing ball. There's a gym time that they chalishing to learn.
It's an incredible way just to utilize, the pockets of time that we have here in Sinai Academy.
And 5 minutes of extra learning pushes a student who, let's say, wouldn't learn normally outside of his class with his rabbi.
One kid came over to me, Rabbi Brownstein, as 12th grader, can he be the one to teach me? And now we're having students as quote-unquote rebbeim and mentors and chavruzas teaching the younger kids so that they can chaperah in their 5 minutes.
As I come out of class, I go to my office and there's like a swarm of kids. Rabbi, can you learn me now? Shabbos. Can I go to the rabbi of the shul and ask him to learn 5 minutes? Will that count? But I got a call from another yeshiva. Tell me about this Give Me 5 program. It created such a buzz. Halavai, us adults should also learn the yeshivas of 5 minutes.
Five minutes, that's all it takes. And we had somebody before who came with a Siyam Masechta just from 5 minutes.
5 minutes and 5 minutes added up.
When you call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, and you log on and buy the prizes, we want to take a moment to discuss some of the $35 prizes. I don't know if it's going to coincide with what you see on the screen, but there's some $35 prizes that you could win. One of the prizes here is a $3,600 gift certificate to Living Quarters. You can get the furniture of your choice. Incredible, beautiful. They have the most beautiful furniture, so you can make sure to try to get that. Or $3,600 gift certificate at Grand Sterling.
And then there's
who can't use $3,600 of silver? You can get that for $35 ticket.
All you got to do is you have to win this auction prize. There's Renaissance Shaitel. There's $3,600 to Impressions. There's $3,600 to Feldman's. And
Feldman's Jewelry. So also jewelry. Feldman's Jewelry is also an incredible.
And then the last one of the $35 prizes.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want to go in this cold weather to, well, it's not so sunny there now, but we'd like to go down to Orlando.
Orlando, Florida. You can win a trip to Orlando where you get a stay with $3,600 value. The whole family vacation.
Wow, we see now they have Feldman's Jewelry. These could be yours if you put in and you're able to be lucky. Here's
Orlando.
The trip for Orlando. You can win this by putting in for the $35. 718-256.
And you can win.
Right, Shaitel. 35. You win an Irene Shaitel. 718-256-7400. 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org.
Actually, we were just told something very interesting.
I can't believe, but okay.
The gematria of Sinai Academy is spelled. How would they spell it? Samach Yud Nun Yud.
Right.
Aleph Kuf Dalet Mem Yud.
Right.
I believe the gematria of Sinai Academy is 285.
Wow. Really?
285.
Okay.
So the office just let us know, anybody tonight, for the rest of the night, that donates $200 or $285 or more, there's a special thing. You know, we say these Sinai students, they mamish meise nefesh for Yiddishkeit.
And
they come in. We're going to get these talmidim,
and
these
they're
students.
tefillas. Can you imagine the tefillah of somebody who wasn't from who now comes here and he davens every single day, could you imagine such a person davening for you? So if you gave before and you gave a little bit less than 285, you just have to be 200 up it to 285. If you haven't given up until now,
$285, and we will have the Sinai Talmidim daven for you, for refuah, for a Yeshua, for parnasa, for a shidduch, anything you want.
For children.
I had it, but this is the way to do this is don't, when you call and donate your $285, don't tell the operators are busy. So there's a special email address that if you donated $285, and it'll be confirmed, obviously. So only email if you donated $285, davenforme@yahoo.com.
Right.
DAVENFORME@yahoo.com.
And therefore,
and put in your name and what they should daven for, and the Talmidim of Sinai Academy will daven for you.
Put in if it's a boy, put in your name, ben your mother's name. If it's a girl, put in your name, ben your mother's name, and somebody will daven. Once again, the gematria, this is an unbelievable incentive, $285. You can have Sinai boys daven for you. You know why 285? Because that's the gematria of Sinai Academy. Daven for me. Very simple. Daven for me at yahoo.com.
After you go to SinaiAuction.org
or
to
you
donate,
called up.
you email daven for me at yahoo.com.
And if you gave $100 up until now, then you donate another $185, and then you go to davenforme at yahoo.com, and we will have Talmidim who are Meisin Nefesh to become from and to come here to Yeshiva. Most of the time they're fighting with their parents, but they are here because they want to grow in Yiddishkeit and in their Avodas Hashem, and they're going to daven for you.
Our next guest is an alumnus, somebody who is a Talmud here at Sinai Academy. It gives me great pleasure to welcome to the Sinai auction, Shalom Sadikov. Welcome to the show. Good tavach. How are you?
Good tavach.
Oh, he has a big fan club. Shalom Sadikov. So, how many years ago were you a student here at Sinai Academy? When did you graduate Sinai Academy?
2005, I graduated.
Oh, wow.
What is that?
20 years.
20 years.
What's 20 years between friends?
Yeah, I've gotten to the age.
Does it feel like 20 years?
No.
It doesn't feel like 20 years.
So let me ask you, since you left Sinai, what have you been doing recently?
So since I left Sinai, I've been in yeshiva, and I'm still in Koil.
Which yeshiva?
I was in Mikdash Melech for 3 weeks. Right away, 3 years. They sent me right away. And then I came to America. I went to Derech Chaim. And then I moved to Monsey, and I'm in a Koil there.
Unbelievable. You came in from Monsey tonight.
I came for Shabbos.
It was so important that he came for Shabbos to be able to be here live at the Sinai auction.
Wow.
So do you still have, it's 20 years later, is there still a connection today between the Rebbeim here at Sinai? We see the Rebbeim, they're such warm, loving, caring people, but 20 years later, is there still that connection between yourself and the Rebbeim here at Sinai?
So there's definitely a connection. I call my Rebbeim in regards to everything as that needs in life. Just going to give a story, just a quick story. I called Rabbi Silverberg in my car, and there was a bunch of Koil people standing in the car that we were sitting. We were driving to Koil, and Rabbi Silverberg and he asked me what sugya I was learning, and on the place, Rabbi Silverberg asked a bomb kasha on the sugya. Nobody made a peep. But when he hung up, the whole car exploded. Wow. And they asked me, this is your Rebbe, such a kasha. It was a very central kasha to the sugya. And I've had some have a lot of shaykhs, to Rabbi Silber, to Rabbi Rosenfeld, to all of them. I mamish keep in touch.
Unbelievable. So you go back 20 years when you're in Sinai, and there were years before that, your initial years in Sinai. Is there a story that you can tell us, share with everyone, how like the Yad Hashem was to bring you, from where you were beforehand to Sinai, dealing with a Rebbe, something that an inspiring story that you can share to our listening audience, who are hopefully everyone is, donating.
So there was a tkufa where some of my family were pressuring my parents to send me to a public school, which I was really opposed to, but I was giving into the pressure. And one of the Rebbeim just kept on calling, like incessantly. And he didn't give up. And in the conversation, when we were having this conversation with my parents, the nerve of the conversation was this Rebbe is calling you and he cares about you. And we need to really look at that. And because of this call, because of Rabbi Silber's call, really my life took a turn. I didn't recognize it then, but my life took a turn, and I'm here where I am, because of those calls. And I owe everything to that call. It's a small maisa, but it was everything. It was mamish everything.
Because Rabbi Silber believed in you.
Right, absolutely. And he still believes in me.
Amazing. Anyway, very good. Thank you very much for joining us. Anything else you want to say? You have 30 seconds to get people to donate. 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org.
Once I have the mic, I want to say another thing. Something very, very personal to me, and this really I take because of Sinai. I work in my community quite a lot. And because of Rabbi Silberberg and the way that he dealt with us, there's a Gemara in Pehei in Aserchas Apoyalim where Rabbi Yossi, he went off the derech. He was the grandson of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. And Rabbi came and he called him Rebbe. And Rabbi Tzadok HaKohen, and the Gemara goes that he came back on the derech. And Rabbi Tzadok HaKohen asks a question. I'm going to be quick. What is it that Rebbe called Rabbi Yossi Rebbe and he be'etzem turned around? It was because Rav Tzadok brings down, because he looked and he saw the Nekuda and he was Mu'ayr the Nekuda of Rebbe. And Be'etzem, that was his Nekuda, and that's where everything burst opened. And that's Be'etzem what Rabbi Silberberg was to me. He looked at every individual and brought out exactly what was him. Like my Rebbe just said, every neshama has a name, has a star. Wow. And he Be'etzem broke through everything with me. He broke through everything in all aspects of my life, in the Talmidim's life. I want to say something. I thought I had it all coming from the world that preaches you have it all. But when I saw that fire, the light, the warmth, I understood that I haven't seen anything like it before. Coming from the world that has everything, quote unquote. I understood that I absolutely had nothing.
Wow. Because Rabbi Silberg and all the Rebbeim believed in Harav Shalom Sadikov, an alumnus here of Sinai Academy. Thank you very much for joining us. Anybody out there, you just heard his words. 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. You want to, there's many stories like this, but this is an opportunity. You heard this story, and there will be more stories like this in the future. So again, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. We're going to watch a short video now, and we're going to come back with our next special guest.
We have Sinai alum that are making bar mitzvah and chassanis already. You would never know when you see the kids.
Sinai stays with you.
Once a Sinai boy graduates, no matter what he does in his own life, he has this connection that never dies.
So you're not just planting for the current kids, you're planting for dairies down the road.
When you're in a regular public school or any school, you're there to study. Your teachers mark grades. That is your typical school. But when a person enters the doors of Sinai, they realize they have now entered a family.
Here, you have a sense of belonging because everybody around you has the same sense of belonging.
When you have that kesher, he's open to hearing about Yiddishkeit.
I would say a few times a year, and they have these amazing Shabbatons where they go to some amazing place and they have this incredible Shabbos experience, unlike anything I've ever seen. Whether they keep Shabbos in their regular life, whether they don't, whatever level they do, they've definitely never experienced something like this, a growing, living, spiritual Ruchni's Shabbos.
A kid asked me, I have a friend who wants to come to Sinai, but he can't come because his parents refuse to send him to yeshiva. So the kid wants to know, this is a 7th grader. What can I learn with him at night? And maybe next year the parents will start considering it. When kids are positive about the Yiddishkeit, they want to give it to their friends.
Wow.
These videos are just unbelievable, but they're real. This is real. 718-256-7400, 718-256-7400. We ask everybody to please donate.
SinaiAuction.org. Our next guest is I'm very excited about the next guest.
Because last year we weren't
When I
Zocha.
heard that he became a Rebbe here at Sinai Academy, I said, Sinai scored big. And Rabbi Silber just whispered into my
Three-pointer.
ears right before when the video was playing. He said, since this Rebbe came to Sinai Academy, the whole yeshiva is turned upside down for the better. And this is what Rabbi Silber just whispered into my ear, and how amazing and the atmosphere and the ruach that he's brought to Sinai Academy. And he's also somebody that believes in his Talmidim, believes now he teaches here in Sinai. He taught Lamudei Kodesh in many yeshivas. He taught Lamudei Chol. He's an educator. He's somebody that I don't
He's
know.
world famous.
I don't know. Rabbi Silverberg before said that the word star really belongs to us. So I could say he's a real superstar in the world of chinuch, in the world of entertainment, if I may, Torah entertainment.
Making
It gives me
Yiddishkeit
great-
geschmack.
Making geschmack to be
Or how would you
Yiddish.
say it in Sfaradi?
Anyway,
let's
let's welcome to the Sinai auction Rabbi Maimon Elbaz. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. A great zechus to be part of this wonderful family called Sinai Academy.
So, Rabbi Elbaz, I'm not going to date myself, but I know you longer than
32
Shalom.
years, Gemachi Ali.
It is that long. I know, but I know you for many, many years, B'li'ayin Hara, and you've done so many amazing things. And the Torah shows.
He doesn't know he's my role model, but that's besides.
The Torah shows, and you've taught classrooms. And now you have the schus of being here, part of this incredible organization, part of this incredible Mossad.
And I want people to know that if this was a Hatzalah auction, you would say, you know what? This guy saved my great uncle or my cousin. Rabbi Side, the Yiddish Kinder, they're your cousins. And we're not saving their bodies, we're saving their souls. Every single kid that walks in with or without a yarmulke is loved and given varmkeit and, like you said, fun. He walks away, he wants to come for Shabbos to my house. And then when he comes, the magic takes effect. So this is Hatzalah for the Neshama.
And Rabbi Elbaz, as you said, the theme tonight is believe. You believe in these neshamas. You believe in these boys. And I know you for many years, as we said.
Thank you. I believe in Rabbi Blaustein and Rabbi Silber. That's who I believe in.
But you're not. The way I know you, you're not very judgmental. You always accept everybody. You're always caring and loving, wherever it might be. But here you probably needs that extra dose, because sometimes it comes with a challenge that might not.
So Rav Shalom Shvadron, the famous Maggid of Yerushalayim, came to my city, Cleveland, the week I was born and held me at my bris. Maggid, storyteller, yeah, shaykhs.
Shlomo was your
yes,
Sandak.
yes,
Sandak.
Yes. So what happened? He said over, it's always kedai to be involved in Kiruv Rechokim, because one day you're going to want to sit next to Hashem's Kisei HaKavod, and Hashem might say, what smells? But if you say to B'nai Shalom, I never judged anyone. I loved your children. Hashem is going to say, sit right next to me.
So now that you've been in Sinai and we're talking this whole evening about is believing, can you give us a story?
Okay.
One story.
All right.
So we'll start with one.
Introduction to before I came to Sinai.
Okay.
There was a Lubavitch group that met Wednesdays, children in public school that Nechamas Israel arranged that they should meet at my shul Achiezer, and I should talk to the kids for an hour. A kid, Christopher, came every Wednesday, and I gave him a whole show and tell. It was show and tell about Judaism. I remember he was enamored by tefillin. He was like, what? He never saw it in his life. Hashem's name, the logo, they're used to Superman. Yes, I told him Hashem is super God, super the only God. But anyway, so what happened? He tells me, Rabbi, I love learning Torah with you. And I said, Christopher, I love learning Torah with you. Then his mother walked in to pick him up, and she was really a Puerto Rican with big earrings, leather clothing. And I realized, Christopher, I was told you're a Jew. Oh, my dad's a Jew. Didn't know what to do. I went to her palm. It was a shiloh, what to do. But the bottom line is, over here, we give every single child a love that he should never, ever want to go back to public school and never consider sending his own children there either.
Let me ask you, Rabbi Elbaz, as I mentioned in the intro, you've been teaching here for a number of years now, and you've been teaching in regular mainstream yeshivas. maybe some. I know that today's day and age.
I want to say
let me finish.
Yeah.
That in today's day and age, education has to be made enjoyable. It's not that the cut dry education doesn't work, and as we know. But can you a little bit? Maybe leave the derech eretz out. But is there anything that you could say a little bit when it comes to teaching Yiddishkeit?
Yeah.
Is there a difference between a mainstream yeshiva and a yeshiva like Sinai Academy?
So Sinai Academy should be mispa'er that the children that they welcome into the school have a real cheshek, a real thirst and desire. When I first got here, Rabbi Rosenfeld said, Maimon, it's a good thing you didn't come 20 years ago. I said, why? I love Kiruv. I'm in Biragola in the afternoon. It's also Kiruv. He says, 20 years ago, they were antagonistic. They were atheists. They were Russian communists. They would have fought you. They would have killed you. He says, it's a different generation now. Now they just don't know anything about Yiddishkeit, but they're not anti. So they soak it in. They absorb it. They love it. I teach with pictures and cartoons. And Rabbi Blaustein, I call him up. I need 6 books, 613. It just came out. It has the whole Tayag Mitzvos in cartoons. It's a new invention.
Wow.
He goes, how many you need? I said, you need 13. The next day, Rabbi Albaz, here's the books. The next time, Rabbi Blaustein, they have a new Mishnayos with color pictures. It's printed in Eretz Yisrael. How many you need? 13. Before I know it, it's here. He'll do anything and everything to make sure that these children enjoy Yiddishkeit.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
But this is the same thing that's needed in a mainstream yeshiva, right?
That's true. But
That's
over
true.
here, Rabbi Silber told me day one, he says, Maimon, I don't need you to make a curriculum and give me a lesson plan like other schools. They're medactic. What are you doing every minute? Just give them such chavivas for Hashem and His Torah that they should never want to turn back and say, I think I want to go back to
And have you ever seen, in the years that you've been here, have you ever seen a interaction with the parents? That the parents who didn't know anything are now becoming more involved and more interested in their own
Yes, because
Yiddishkeit?
sometimes when I drop off the boys, the parents who are, let's say they came for Shabbos and I take them home, you can see the appreciation on their face and they can't stop thanking me. And I want to tell you something. There was one Sinai Academy, but according to Reb Elia Britney, there should be 1,000 Sinai Academies. Because Nechamas Yisrael says there's 500,000 Jewish youth in public schools in New York alone, not to talk about the rest of the state. So if there's 500 boys in a good yeshiva, right? And there's 500,000, you need 1,000 Sinai Academies. So at least when Hashem says, what did you do for my children that don't talk to me? They don't say Shema, they don't say Birchas HaShachar. With cartoons, of course. This is a special production here. Guess what? You're going to say, Hashem, I couldn't save the whole New York or the whole America. But when Rabbi Blaustein emailed me and said, please show your support, not only did I introduced him to a dozen of my friends. That shows you really love Hashem and His children.
Incredible, Rabbi Elbaz. We're believe it or not, we give somebody 7-8 minutes and the time flies. So we have like 30 seconds left.
One last thing.
I want to give one 30-second pitch why they should call 718-256-7400.
To donate right now.
You know what you should call? Because in this yeshiva, the boys don't only learn Torah, they celebrate Torah. They don't only daven, they dance davening. You could go on Torah anytime. I upload videos of my class. You'll see a recent one of the kids dancing the whole Ashrei, dancing. Ashrei, Yoshvei, Ve'ezacha. Where do you do that? So Baruch Hashem, I'm here, and now it's your turn to step up to the plate and support Sinai Academy.
718-256-7400. Thank you, Rabbi Maimon Elbaz, for all that you do. What an inspiration.
Thank you, Shmuley Unger. Thank you, Joey. Your mom has saved my life.
Exactly.
Very good.
You know that we something was just put into the schedule now. We have a
special guest that's going to be joining us. And this is a friend of ours. Believe it or not, the next generation is growing up quickly. And we have a good friend of ours. We have a good friend, Michal Przanski.
He was here the first time that we did the virtual Chinese
and believe it or not, his son, David, is joining us tonight.
He's up and coming.
He's up and
And
coming.
as the whole thing of this evening is get in, believe in them when they're young, and it's going to pay you off. So there's going to come a time that you're going to want him to sing Baya Chasana or Baya Bar Mitzvah. We saw his.
He sung publicly, but this is in front of thousands of people.
Thousands,
on the Sinai auction.
Maybe even
Thousands,
more.
thousands could be. Anyway, please welcome to the Sinai auction the one and only David Przansky.
Thank you. The song for Sinai Academy. All they do for all their work. They never leave any Jew behind. Dedicated to Sinai Academy. There are times I wonder and I dream about the day when everything is grand. Home in our land. We have waited and believed in for so long. Close your eyes, imagine as we gaze with awe and pride. Together we behold, true is the coat of Yerushalayim. Ir HaKodesh, shining high and strong. No Jew will be left behind. No, no, no. No tears will be left to be cried. No power or pain will send us back again. We are home and forever. This time, this time, this time. Oh, and standing proud as we pray. Hey, and as ever we live for that day when God's will be. Oh, Banadis memory. We know you will be left behind. Left behind. Left behind. Though the days seem empty, we can fill them all with mitzvahs, knowing that each deed is all we need to bring the loneliness of Galus to its end. There is none too lonely or too lost to lend a hand. Together we try. Look to the sky, and you will see a base. Our Mikdash burning, waiting to descend. No Jew will be left behind. No, no, no. No tears will be left to be cried. No power or pain will send us back again. We are home and forever. This time, this time, this time. Oh, and standing proud as we pray. Hey, forever we live for that day when Galus will be. Oh, Oh, my, oh. No Jew will be left behind. Thank you, Sinai. Thank you, Mordechai Blaustein.
That's correct. No Jew will be left behind because we have a Meisid like Sinai Academy who's taking care of this. But Sinai Academy needs your help. 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. Thank you. You will say, years from now, that you saw David Przanski's debut at Sinai Academy. And thank you, Yaakov, for making sure that that song was able to come through. We got to give a big shout out to Zionist.
Yaakov Zionist and the orchestra.
That's right.
Okay, our next guest is a current Sinai student.
Talmud.
A student here at Sinai Academy, Yaakov Kipperman.
Let's give a big
Welcome
hand for
to the
Yaakov.
Sinai auction. Don't worry, he looks a little nervous, but you know what? He has a big message, and tonight you're going to listen to him, and you're going to want to donate, because when you see somebody like Yaakov, you say, wow, just for Yaakov alone, the whole Sinai organization, Sinai Academy organization is incredible.
And there are people who are going to be donating because of you.
That's it.
That's a big honor.
You have anyway, Yaakov, so you're currently a student at Talmud here at Sinai Academy. How long ago? When did you first come to Sinai?
I think it was 4 or 5 years ago.
4 or 5 years. You're here for 4 or 5 years. That's incredible.
Wow. So
who's your current Rebbe?
Right now it's Rabbi Yakubov.
Rabbi Yakubov. And who's been your Rebbeim over the years? You've had a number of Rebbeim.
Rabbi, I think the first one was Rabbi Yakubov actually, and then Rabbi.
Mike?
Yeah.
Is
Mike? Hit the button maybe? Let's see. Maybe I. Test. Let's hear it for the technician who's going to help us. He's going to put on that one.
Ooh, look at this. You think we're chashuv, so look at this, Yaakov. That's it. You're getting your own headset. Okay.
And now you got to.
Can we make sure that the mic?
Okay, see, live. See, there's always technical issues, but thank you to the crew, Real to Real.
Real to Real, always make sure that this flawless. And if you ever need any, we have Real to Real.
So back to Yaakov. Sorry about that, Yaakov. So, as you were saying before, Rabbi Yakubov, and then you had
the Rabbi Mendel.
Rabbi Mendel.
Oh, Rabbi Mendel. Oh,
and
beautiful.
Then, and then Rabbi Gildengorn.
Oh, wow.
And then Rabbi Silber, and now back to Rabbi Yakubov.
Wow. So you coming out for so.
What school, let me ask you, before you came to Sinai Academy, what school were you in?
I was in Hebrew Language Academy Charter School. It was basically a public school. There wasn't anything religious about it other than we learned Hebrew.
Where is the school?
It's located in Mill Basin.
Wow.
So the title is Hebrew, but the only thing Hebrew about it is that you learned the language Hebrew.
Yeah, there's nothing religious about it at all.
Wow. So what made you switch and come here?
Well, I felt like I wanted to be among, my own people, and I also felt that if I was there, I was gonna lose everything. I didn't have much, we didn't keep Shabbos, we didn't keep anything, and even that little bit I was gonna lose if I just stayed in public school.
So is there a experience that you can share with us that changed, that since you came to Sinai, one experience that you can say had made a tremendous impact on you?
Well, about 3 years ago, I was a wild kid, and I did something so crazy. And Rabbi Silver, I found myself sitting in Rabbi Silver's office, obviously, and you
got caught, basically,
calling my parents, everything. And I was doing crazy things the whole year. And at that point, I realized it didn't feel when he was talking with me. It didn't feel like a cop interrogating a prisoner for information. It didn't even feel like a teacher and a student. It felt like a father and a son. Like a father teaching a son.
Rabbi Silber was dealing with you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like he cared about me. In a public school, it's just a system, and in Sinai Academy, it's like a family.
Wow. Unbelievable. So if you were talking now to a group of friends, and these friends all went to public school, and you're talking to them, and you could tell them, what would you tell them and try to persuade them to leave public school and now come to Sinai Academy?
I think I would tell them, yeah, sure, public school has all these big facilities and this and that, but
This room ain't too bad either.
I mean, they changed this. Listen, we saw the video. They have pool tables over here. They got basketball courts.
I'm saying, and there's so many kids. When you go to public school, you're so insignificant, but here you matter. Wow. And it's like a family. In public school, it's just like a system. You go, you turn your homework. Your teachers don't show genuine interest in you. They don't care about your lives. They could
the teachers couldn't care less.
They could care less how you spend your weekends. But in here, they care about you. If something's going on at home, they'll ask you.
If you want to feel significant, become a student at Sinai Academy.
Because Sinai believes in you. And they believed in you. And look at the way you are, Baruch Hashem, now unbelievable. So because of Yaakov Kipman, we're asking everybody to please donate. 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org.
I know I'm putting you on the spot right now, but you have 15, 20 seconds. Obviously, you want people to donate, right? Look at the camera, look at that camera, and tell people why they should donate to SinaiAuction.org.
Donate to the school. I mean, why do you want to see kids that could be pursuing their neshamas in a yeshiva? Why do you want to see them in public school losing everything, hanging out with goyish friends, and losing everything and doing bad things and getting influenced? They could be in yeshiva getting closer to God.
Wow,
beautiful.
Yaakov Kipperman. Thank you so much. Incredible, incredible. You just heard his words. If not for Sinai believing in him, who knows where he would be today? He would be in public school. He would have lost everything.
And therefore, we're asking everybody, please donate. Donate to an organization that believed in Yaakov. He believed in all these other boys that came here. And look at the difference that it had. You know why? Because they believed. They look, as Rabbi Silber said, when he looks at a boy, he looks at the way they're going to look by their chasana. And Rabbi Silber is going to say that, Emir Hashem, when it comes time for your chasana, you're going to whisper that in Rabbi Silber's ear, that Rabbi Silber believed in you.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Anyway, our next segment is an exciting segment. This segment is sponsored by Fasten and Halberstam and also sponsored by PZ Deals. Download the PZ Deals app today and you'll never pay full price again. Right now we have a great part of the program. I'm very excited because our two stars of the night, Joey Newcomb and Shmuley Unger, are going to be singing together. Zusammen, a Kumsitz, a Harzig, a little bit
I think they've both been inspired by what they heard up until now for the Moisid. Right? Joey,
so while you're enjoying them, SinaiAuction.org, 718-256-7400.
Don't ask Joey for the number.
Shmuley Unger and Joey Newcomb.
He's very close to donate, he just said. Very close.
By the way, I just want everyone to know I wore the Spodek LeCovered brother Shmuley.
All right.
And what about this, Joey? What's this?
Yeah, well, this hat is a different Avaida. We graduated from this.
Shmuley, that's when he came on stage originally. That was the beginning.
But the Olam says that the Strammels these days are getting as tall as a Spodek. So we're not too
By the way, his Strammel is taller than your Spodek.
Brother Shmuley Strammel, it's got to be at least a couple $100 at least. How you doing, Strammel?
That I showed him us. But the Hasidim Strammel darf leben, right?
Oh.
The Spodek lebt. Let me see the Spodek soll leben.
You want to see the Spodek leben? Here we go.
Nicht vergessen zu donaten für eine Achushewe Organisation wie SinaiAuction.org.
Anybody speak Yiddish on the live stream now?
I'm sure they do. If not, go to SinaiAuction.org and give a nice donation. We're going to hear Joey singing some nice music.
And the Heilige Shmuley, it's always a schus. By the way, Brother Shmuley is from the Heilige Yidden. No? Trevor, give a round of applause to the Heilige Brother Shmuley over there, huh?
Also for Brother Joey.
Mount Sinai Academy.org. And don't forget 718-3400-8777.
Yankee, start the music, Yankee. We're losing him. People at home, feel free to sing along. Zusammen mit der ganzen Mishpucha, mit dem Alava Malke. See this du with Amelech.
Very deep, Brother Itai. Top 3 sax players, top 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm told.
You fall down, you get back up. You fall down, you get back up. Sheva ipol tzadik. You fall down, you get back up. You fall down, you get back Sheva yipoel tzadik. Brother Shmuley, how about in Yiddish? Me falt darauf, me heizt sich auf. Me falt darauf, me heizt sich auf. Sheva yipoel tzadik. Oy, me falt darauf, me heizt sich auf. Me falt darauf, me heizt sich auf. Sheva yipoel tzadik.
Zusammen everybody. Oh yo, yo. Here we go.
How about Brother Itai over there?
Itai is all right. Leo ilam, Yahayudam, Yahayudam. Yerai Shumayi Lioilam Yahayudam Yahayudam Yerai Shumayi. Brother Joey, take it away.
Lioilam Yahayudam Yahayudam Yerai Shumayi.
Tate, ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayerai Shumayi. Tate, ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayerai Shumayi.
Tate, ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayerai Shumayi. Oi, 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 tate, ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayerai Shumayi.
Let me hear you. Ayerai Shumayim. Ayerai Shumayim.
Brother Itai on the sax right there. All the way from South Dakota.
Yankee, take it away. At Sinai Sinai Academy, all the Chushavet Talmidim are Yerai Shumayim. That I can tell you. That I can tell you. They're coming out from the public school to lead a life of Yiddishkeit. SinaiAuction.org.
Oy li oy lo, Yehayunda, Ayirai Shumayim, brother Yitzchak Miamani. Oy li oy lo, Yehayunda, Ayirai Shumayim, brother Chana. Tate, ich will sein.
Oh, ich will sein. Ayirai Shumayim. Tate, ich will sein. Oh, ich will sein. Ayirai Shumayim. Ay, tate. Ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayirai Shumayim, tate, ich will sein, oh, ich will sein, Ayirai Shumayim.
No, brother Shmuley?
I think so. Ayirai Shumayim, Ayirai Shumayim, Ayirai Another favorite song, Baklal Yisroel in the letzte Yud 2 maybe. Sing along if you know it.
Oy, she'orecho, be'veim doifkin kanim ve'dalim. Go in laksham kshovovoy kovo shoychein meulim. Iki yatov buram slicho. Oy v'larachami.
She'orecho avavavim doifkim kaniyim ve'dalim. Kovoin lachshom kishuv kashoy chayn me'ilim Hui ki yatu burav zelichos Oy yival hurachamim
Zusammen share Shumayim besam Mi yotzarecho Share Shumayim Pesach, brother Shmili.
Visharai Shumayim Pesach V'yotzarechu atoiv lo nisifta V'yotzarechu atoiv lo nisifta Sharai Shumayim Pesach
שוכן מעולי כי אתה וירב שלי חויס גוואלד אוי 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 היבל ורחמי
אוי שערה
חבר'ה
שומעים בסכן ויוצרחו אוי לא ניסיפתח ויוי הטוי ולא ניסיפתח שערי שומעים בסך שערי שומעים בסך
ויצרחו הטוי לא ניסיפתח ויצרחו הטוי לא ניסיפתח שערי אוי 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 shumayim. I'm not going to go for this one, brother. Shmili's here.
SinaiAuction.org.
In the back of the wagon of the... Oh, sorry, not yet.
No, not yet.
Anyway, thank you, Shmuley Young and Joey Newcomb. Don't worry, they will be back.
And let us say that segment was sponsored by our great sponsor of tonight, Fasten and Halberstam and PC Deals. PC Deals, you will never pay full price again.
So last year we started, we quasi started this 2 years ago, but last year was official. There's something in the world out there known as Kiruv. And in Kiruv, there's a lot of unanswered questions, and people are afraid. They want to know, how do I do it? What do I do? Am I doing it right? Or I can't do it because I don't know.
Right. The question always is, what's the proper way? Am I the right person to do it? Maybe I'm not going to do it properly.
So last year we did this officially, and it was a big success. Many people have sent in questions, and even if not, there's always those. He was wondering. I just want to tell you that I have these three chashuva people, Rabbi Silberg, and Rabbi Blaustein, that they live Kiruv, they live taking care of these Yiddish kinderlach, but they're regular guys. It didn't just...
Regular?
Meaning they anybody could be in the position where they're going to be doing Kiruv. It's not rocket science. You don't have to go to school to get a degree in Kiruv. It's something you use your seichel and you mean it. I think what you see from all these people that we're interviewing tonight, when you mean it, when you put your whole heart into it, you're able to do this.
And
so we're going to have a few questions.
This year we have a new angle to the Kiruv Roundtable.
What's the new angle?
Joining them is none other than Rabbi Blaustein. Rabbi Blaustein got promoted. They threw him out of the office, and they said, you have such experience, and you have things to share with the audience also. How about if you join the Kiruv Roundtable?
So the way this is going to work, I wanted
to mention, Chaim Roosevelt was supposed to be here.
Rabbi Roosevelt was supposed to be part of
His
it.
mother went to the hospital. So
Sure.
you have
We
her in
wish her
mind,
a fruition-
Sarah Miriam Bas Rivka.
Sarah Miriam Bas Rivka, we wish her a refuah shlema b'seich shar chalei Yisrael.
So we have Rabbi Silberg, and Rabbi Blaustein. We're going to ask the questions. You each could take a shot at it if you want to. If not, or you could pass the torch. However you want to do this. So Kiruv, as I mentioned in the opener, people are sometimes scared of it. But somebody is simple. Somebody wants to really get involved. How can someone measure but they're worried that it's not going to be successful. How can somebody measure the effectiveness of their Kiruv efforts? I don't know what I'm going to do. How could they measure if what they're doing is going to actually make a difference?
I would say you shouldn't measure.
Oh.
If you know that you're doing something for Hashem's children, you're going to have an effect for that alone. And you have gedult, you're going to see. Sometimes you'll see it right away. Sometimes you'll see years later. Like we have many Talmidim. Years later, something that a Rebbe said had hashpah.
Wow.
So you don't need to measure. The biggest measuring stick is he walks out and he's not a Sinai Yisrael. He has covered for B'nai Torah, has covered for Yiddishkeit.
That one of the videos that we had, that was on that Rabbi Schwartz,
Rabbi Schwartz seems
Correct.
like he's a new budding superstar
He is.
in Sinai Academy. So he said, even if we send somebody to Eretz Yisrael for 3 months, only 3 months, we've changed, as his words, we've changed the trajectory of this individual. Lagabe Fromkeit.
If he marries a Jewish girl, everything after that is Hakol Rebbe.
But this is coming from somebody like yourselves, where they're coming into your door. But everybody has that neighbor, that person where they want to, they see, they might pique some interest, especially now when talking about how Judaism, in a way, some people are running away from it, but many are coming to it. They're becoming proud of their Yiddishkeit, but they have no shaykhs. But you don't want to turn them off. You want to, who am I? What am I going to do? You have that neighbor, you have that coworker, you have that relative that lives far away, but they're not Sherman Terminus yet. What am I going to do that's going to accomplish, that's going to help them bring them back to Yiddishkeit?
To answer you, I like to work with the Rebbeinu Shalom Dos Hashgacha Pratis. Coming here tonight,
Okay.
I said, Rebbeinu Shalom, I need a parking space.
Oh, this is great. This is good. This is good.
I need a parking space. Abish to help me.
By the way, everyone who was driving here was looking for a parking spot in the future. Listen to what Rabbi Silberg is saying, and you'll find a parking spot.
So I'm coming down. I said, I'll go down 82nd. And I come there and I see someone parked. I said, could I park in front of you? I said, I'm parked by a hydrant. You can park right in front. I'll pull back so you can park right in front of me, in front of the hydrant. I say, 1 second. Why is this guy being so nice to me? He must be a Yid. I get out of the car. I said, hello, is your mother Jewish? Yes. Where do you come from? Leningrad. I said, how many years are you here already? He says, over 30 years. I said, really? You have a holy neshama. You have a holy soul. I said, come with me. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. I said, when are they coming out? In 10 minutes. Come. You must come to me to sign it right now. I'll give you a piece of cake. If you remember before, I walked in.
That's who that person
You were dancing with the guy. I was hoping that we'd get called tomorrow for his bris or something. You know what I mean?
Person.
And he's marrying a
Max.
I'm saying, wait. Next year when we come back,
let's hear this.
His name is Max Schifrin. I got his number.
Okay.
He came in here. He said, I'm embarrassed to walk in. I don't have a...
covering.
I said, good, I'll give you a yarmulke. No problem. I gave him to eat. He made a bracha.
I heard.
He said, Rebbeinu Shalom put him in my lap. I just said hello to the person.
Wow.
And I told him that I knew you're Jewish because a Yid helps another Yid.
Wow.
A guy wouldn't do that.
So
to
this
me.
exactly answers my question.
That's it. That's the Rebbeinu
You
Shalom
say
gave
hello,
the
give
answer
a nice
before
word.
your question.
You knew this question was coming.
No, Rebbeinu Shalom knew the question was coming.
Yeah.
So I wanted to
And
ask.
he came in here, and you know what? He was walking out. He said, Rabbi, I got to give some money here. I said, you don't have to give anything. No, I must. And he put down money in the office.
And if Max wins tonight.
Did he put in prizes?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No,
So
he
if-
didn't. But I said the secretary, put it in for a prize. Let's see what happens.
Okay, let's see if Max difference. I wanted this. I met you a few weeks ago and we had this discussion.
But let me tell you one thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
This story, I want everyone to know. You meet people every single day. Correct. You meet people that go on. You just have to open your mind a little bit. I go to the bank. I see the guy's name says Rosenstock. I said, 1 second. Is your mother Jewish? Yes. I said, what's your Hebrew name? Yechesko. I come in the next day with a lulav and esrog. He shakes lulav and esrog. And make brachot. All of a sudden, the guy who's the manager comes out. His name is Daniel. He says, hello, how you doing? I said, what's your name? He says, is your mother Jew? My mother's name is Jew. Mother's Jew. My father's not. I said, what's your mother's maiden name? Kotler.
Shoo.
You meet these people every day. Just be a little friendly.
Wow.
Okay.
Rabbi Blasey wanted to add something.
I'm pitching in for Rabbi Rosenfeld. I just sat down here. This is not my place. I'm a vatal, any opinion. These are the professionals there on the front lines. I just want to add something to the question you asked Rabbi Silber. How do you measure the effectiveness of Kiruv? And I think the measure of effectiveness is not a din in what they're doing. It's a din in what you're doing. Am I keeping up with these guys? They left school. Am I wishing a good Shabbos to the person down my block? Am I trying to find out, perhaps I can help him in an area of life that he needs help with? the effectiveness is all dependent on you, because the continuity of the relationship is what produces results. And we see that all the time. A guy can leave Sinai, not Shomer Shabbos, and years later, all of a sudden, he sees the void in the secular world. All of a sudden, something sparks, something in him, and he has that relationship, the continuous relationship with the Sinai Rebbeim, and he comes back. And we have so many stories like this. So the measure is based on your efforts and your continuity.
Unbelievable. We've heard this many times. You have boys who want to come here, and unfortunately their parents are not on the same page. I think this is something that the Hanahala goes through on a daily basis, maybe not on a daily basis, but on a continuous basis. And people are out there, they want to know, how do you handle this? The child, he was in public school. He realizes what public school is. But the parents say, no. They have this, either they're anti or they don't believe in it, they don't want to pay to whatever it is. How do you deal with a parent who is not on the same page as a child in growing and wanting to come to Sinai Academy?
The easiest way is to refer a current parent and have them talk. I've done that many times.
It's a great idea.
Here's a number. You want to know what we're about? Call the pin. 99% of the time, I get a call back. When can I come for an interview?
Wow.
Now, the best customers are the current parent. They see how the kid was in public school, how he changed as a person. Forget about Yiddishkeit. Just he became from a behemoth to a mensch, the way he treats his parents. That's right away.
And does it have an effect on the parents?
Usually, yeah.
I mean, the parents who are antagonistic, later on, you used to realize that...
100%.
So sometimes your biggest ones that give you the hardest time are the biggest ones supporting you.
Usually.
Fascinating. Because they see the truth too. It's not just the kids seeing
That's
the truth.
right.
Eventually they see the truth too.
In fact, when a kid comes for an interview with a parent, so at some point I say, you know what, I'm going to step out. I pull a kid out of a classroom. I let him sit in my desk. I said, now ask him any questions you're embarrassed to ask me. I leave him there for 10 minutes. The kid is the best
advocate
for the school.
Wow.
Because he was also in public school. I came from where your son was.
Right.
He's ahead of, he's on the other side.
Silberberg, you wanted to offer something on this.
I agree with Rabbi Sober. That's the best way. I'll tell you what we do. When I have a shaykhus with a boy, I tell him, be a very good son. Take out the garbage, make your bed, say thank you to mom, you're the best mom. Offer help, and when the mother sees that he's so derech eretz and everything, every mother wants to make her son happy. If he's busy making his mother happy with basic, I said it's a mitzvah kibbut avim anyways, right? And the mother has a soft heart and says, you know, maybe Taka will let him go there and go there and do something. She sees that's derech eretz. What the parents fear is not so necessary if they become religious, that this religion is going to tell them, take the parents and throw them in the garbage. Amazing. That's what they're scared about.
And once the child shows that he loves the parents and he's, be more
fear,
obedient,
they see that they see the parents themselves.
And they have a mitzvah kibbut aveim.
Amazing.
That's a secret. Don't tell everyone.
So, anything else you want to add? Because we're going to have another segment of questions coming up for our wonderful panel here. Any final thoughts for this segment?
We have to say over the story about the tzitzis.
Yes, so that's an incredible
segment
story.
2.
But we'll leave that for the next segment. We have to say that story. But this is incredible. Again, don't be afraid. Go out, try to help, and be Mekarev another Yid. But one thing you could do right now, everybody out there, you could go and donate to these chashuva mechanchim that are doing this on a daily basis. 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. We're going to take a small video break, and we're going to come back with more.
3 years ago, we had a student, Mike. He was from Midwood High School. He simply didn't like it there. He was getting beat up in the hallways. So he came to Sinai Academy, realizing he's a Jew. He was blown away because Sinai Academy, it wasn't just a school. He had an entire new family. Now it's 2 years later. Should I go to college or maybe continue my Jewish studies? Sinai Academy sends him to Israel. It's $20,000 tuition. We'll raise the money, we'll get you a ticket, we'll place you in a good yeshiva. Now he's in yeshiva Or Sameach. Steiging. This kid Mike spoke at my house at a parlor meeting 4 weeks after he came to Sinai. One of my friends, Yossi Gleaverman, said, "This is the kid I'll sponsor. That's a good investment." 2 years later, he came to my house upstate, and I saw Yossi Gleaverman. I said to the guy, "I knew it. You're like Microsoft. You bought Microsoft in 1986. You're a millionaire. I bought low." He says, "Now I hit it big on this stock." And that's exactly what it is.
718-256-7400, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org. And as I said before earlier, Rabbi Blaustein had called me a few weeks ago if I could please come to a siyum. It was Sunday afternoon. It was taking place in the house of a longtime supporter of Sinai Academy. His name is Chaim Kaufman. And the evening the siyum was in memory of a very, very, also a longtime supporter of Sinai Academy, Mr. Itchy Goldbrenner. And I wanted to discuss this with Rabbi Blaustein about a zikaron that we have for Itchy Goldbrenner and for Reb Nachum Dick. You want to go back? Mr. Goldbrenner was one of those Talmidim that Reb Yisvei asked to please help out in the beginning, correct?
Correct, Elchanan. I see I'm jumping from table to table now on the host table.
No. You're sitting in the power seat,
Okay.
which means you're sitting in Yoeli's seat. That means you're like running, the interview now.
Okay, so Itchy Goldbrenner has been tapped by Rav Elia since its inception. And he's been a soldier in Rav Elia's army since then. Whenever I called Itchy, whenever Rav Nachum Dick Zatzal called Itchy for advice, for chizuk, he was very helpful in every single way. There's nothing I could call Itchy with. I can't. He always made time, and he lived a very, very busy life. And on a personal level, if it was something that Sinai Academy needed, I just want to bring out one nakuda, and that is that, towards the end of his life, for many, many years, Itchy and Yibadal L'chaim Tovim, his wife, Mrs. Goldbrenner, were caring for their parents, and it was literally a full-time job. And he was so busy. At one point in Sinai Academy, we had a very major decision to make. And I went over to Itchy, and I called him up, and I told him we have a serious problem. He spoke to his wife, of course, and then he stopped what he was doing. The next day, he picked up Rav Aaron Palm, Rav Shmuel Lefkowitz, drove to Philly, had a long conversation. It was a full day affair to speak to Rav Yudi on how
Rav Yudi's phase,
Rav Yudi's phase, was involved and how to continue with Sinai Academy. Like, he just stopped what he was doing. And there was a time when I called up Itchy for help, and he told me, Mordechai, it was a very serious concern that I had about Sinai, about the financial situation. He says, Mordechai, I don't know. This is not my industry. I don't know how yeshivas operate in such a way. So, okay, Itchy's honest. He's not going to just make up give me an answer. Mamish, an hour later, he calls me up. He says, I spoke to Rabbi Gadiner from Torah V'das. He's waiting for your call. Make up a time when to meet with him. And if you ever have any concerns, he'll always make himself available for you. So Itchy was literally, there's nothing that it wasn't just like, I can't do it, so ask someone else. I can't do it, but I'm going to find you someone that can help.
And everyone who knows Rabbi Blaustein knows about his dedication to Sinai Academy. But on Tainus Esther at night, Rabbi Blaustein goes around collecting for Sinai Academy with someone else. And that person can testify that when they would go to Mr. Goldbrenner's house, and there was a line, and there were people there, somehow, when he saw Rabbi Blaustein and they were talking about Sinai Academy, his eyes lit up, and he gave him the kavod. And Mrs. Goldbrenner, she would come out, oh, Mordechai, you're here. And it was such a beautiful feeling of closeness and how much they cared. And Yehi Zichrei Baruch, really, he was someone who gave so much. And for those people who knew him, we'd like to ask you right now if you can give something, 718-2567-7400, SinaiAuction.org. And just we don't have that much time, but we must mention the leadership that Sinai Academy had from the one and only Reb Nachum Dick.
Just want to share one mice. It was many, many years ago. It was after a Chinese auction. I called Nachum Dick. I said, "Can I come speak to you?" I didn't have to call him. I just walk into his office, but I called him and I told him, I said, "I have good news, but I have a very serious concern. The good news is we did so well on the Chinese auction that the Rebbeim were months behind. They're all paid up to date. Great. Gvaldik." He goes, "What's the concern?" "Our next fundraiser is in June. Now it's January. How are we going to survive from now?"
January to June.
And he looked at me and he said, "Mordechai, how did we survive till now?" He was such a Baal Bitachon. Like, and if what he had the Sefer Matisyahu Solomon, I think it's Matnas Chaim, and the pages were so worn out. He had such a munah, but never on the expense of a Sinai Rebbe.
What did he always say when he went to a chasana?
Remind me.
When he went to a chasana and Nachum Dick walked in, everybody ran away from him because he knew that they would go over. If he was there, he would go over to them and ask them to take an award by a Sinai function, and it was impossible to say no. We know countless of people who got involved with Sinai, were honored, who had parlor meetings, because Reb Nachum would talk to you, there's nothing we could do. So Yehi Zichrei Baruch, Reb Nachum Dick, Reb Itchi Goldbrunner for their dedication to Sinai. The Neshamas in the Gan Eden shall have a lichtige Gan Eden. And we ask everybody who knew Reb Nachum and who knew Reb Itchi, they should please donate.
I just want to share one Nakud. I asked Reb Chaim Kaufman, to say a few words tonight, but he never speaks on the microphone. But he just told me that when Rabbi Silber asked Reb Chaim to host the Siyum, as soon as he heard that it was L'Zecha Nishmas Itchi, that's all he needed to hear. He says, "Wow, I'm going to give an opportunity for Itchi in the Olam HaEmes to smile." Such nachas. Le'ulei nishmasi.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for. Okay, and now we have the honor of hearing again from Shmili Unger, and of course, this segment is sponsored by Fasten and Halberstam.
Ephraim Fasten is no stranger to Kiruv. Thank you, Ephraim, for all the help you do throughout the year. And from
PZ Deals, you will never pay full price again. And big shout out to AL who works for Fasten and Halberstam.
Scheine Nigen lekuvet Motze Shabbos. Yiten lecho Ez birkas Avruham Lecho lezaracho ito Ulezaracho ito Yiten lecho Ez birkas Avruham Lecho lezaracho ito Ulezaracho ito V'yes choli goy godoy Va'avorechicho v'gadlo shemecho V'yes choli goy godoy Va'avorechicho v'gadlo shemecho V'heye brocho V'yes choli goy godoy Va'avorechicho v'gadlo shemecho V'yes choli goy godoy Va'avorechicho v'gadlo shemecho V'heye brocho La na na, la na ייתן לך אז ברכס אברהם לך לזרעך איתו ולזרעך איתו וישך לגוי גדול ואברכך וגדל שמך וישך לגוי גדול ואברכך וגדל שמך והיה ברכו וישך לגוי גדול ואברכך וגדל שמך וישך לגוי גדול ואברכך וגדל שמך והיה ברכו
That is gorgeous. V'hei bracha. Everyone should have bracha. For all those who give to Sinai Academy, should be the bracha should be makuyim on them. Shmili, that was gorgeous. Thank you
Beautiful,
so
beautiful
much.
apropos for tonight. And we move on to the next guest. The next guest is a current. Before we get that,
where's Yeshua Shankov? Everybody here should give a big shout out to someone who's been an ambassador from day one.
I believe he's the number one top ambassador. For how many years? How many consecutive years?
3 years? 3 years in a row. Yeshua Shankov. Thank you very much for your dedication to Sinai Academy. You should be
and as Shmili just said,
the hey bracha should be chal on you.
Thank you. Wow.
Over $32,000.
Incredible.
Wow. Unbelievable. Yeshua, thank you so much for your dedication. To
Our next guest is a current student, a current Talmud of Sinai Academy.
You got to hold him. Eeny, meeny, or miny. Everyone works.
Yona Vargas, welcome to the Sinai auction. How are you? Good tavach. How are you tonight?
I'm good.
You're good. Okay, so how long are you here in Sinai? How many years ago did you come here?
Since last year.
Since your second year. Second year in Sinai Academy.
So who's your Rebbe? Who you had last year, and who's your Rebbe this year?
I had Rabbi Maimon Elbaz.
Ooh, you got some Torah cards? These cards?
Yeah, I have one of those.
And he teaches and he makes everything so delicious and fun to be, for Yiddishkeit?
Well, I don't have him anymore, but he did.
Last year he did it. And who's your Rebbe this year?
Rabbi Silber.
Oh, unbelievable.
Rabbi Silber, we know Rabbi Silber. Anyway, so when you first came to Sinai, you were from the younger boys in the school, and there's a whole high school here, and you're still you're one of the younger boys. How does that make you feel? What is your connection? How does that work over here with such different age level here in the school?
I didn't really think of much except for something kind of off topic, I guess you could say. I was only worried about the schoolwork because in previous schools I've been in, the schoolwork was so hard, but in my last school, the work was on a different level from what it is now. I have good teachers, but they care about your education. They don't want you just walking out of a class knowing nothing. It's really hardcore here, but I get why they do it.
So this is what a lot have said, and I think you just touched on it. The feeling here is that it's not a school, it's a family. Can you describe that for you? How do you feel that Sinai is a family with the Rebbeim?
I would say that they don't just treat you like a student, they treat you like a son.
Ooh.
Really?
It's a family.
They do that to everyone, not just
everyone
specific
feels
kids.
like a son. So when you're talking to your Rebbe, you feel like you're talking to a relative, like a father.
For me, but I wouldn't say that for others.
I'm saying your feeling. We're asking you about yours.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Is there any specific mitzvah or special thing that you learned here at Sinai Academy and you decided, I'm going to try to practice that in real life?
Maaser.
Maaser. Wow. How did first of all, explain to those that are watching what is Maaser and what did you do that actually that you put action, the words to action?
I believe that is the mitzvah of giving, I suppose, a 10th portion of money that you gain.
All your income.
Yeah. I got a little bit over $1,000 from my bar mitzvah. And I wanted to give a 10th of it to Rabbi Silber so we could put
Really?
towards Sinai, and I did.
Oh
Wow,
He
that's
donated
beautiful.
his Meiser money
To
back
Sinai
to Sinai
Academy.
But why? I mean, there's so many other things that you. Why did you decide to give it to Sinai?
Wait, what?
Why did you decide to give it to Sinai Academy? There's so many. You could have given it to a poor family. What was in it? They said, I'm going to give it back to the school that I go to.
That's the only place I was thinking of, and that's the only place I thought I was ever going to think of.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
So look into that camera there and tell everybody, just the way you only thought about Sinai Academy, why should you have 20 seconds? Tell the audience out there, why should they donate to Sinai Academy right now?
There's a lot you can get from Sinai, education, comfort, a lot. That's all I
Amazing.
could say.
Very good. Thank you so much, Yona Vargas. Thank you for
so
joining
much.
us. And you should have continued atzlacha, success in all your studies here at Sinai Academy. Thank you, Yona Vargas. Amazing, amazing.
And as we continue in the evening, we're asking everybody to donate, and now we're going to discuss once again.
718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org.
And
we
the
have some of our
prizes,
amazing prizes.
The top three prizes, which we've been highlighting in the evening. Number one is.
By the way, also, maybe it's not highlighted on the screen, but there's something called the jackpot prize, where you get one ticket in every prize. You get one from every prize is a jackpot ticket, and you could be in there if you choose that prize.
Or you could have split the pot. We have phenomenal prizes. We have
So what are some of the $50 prizes?
So we have three $50 prizes, $3,600 for Regal.
5,000. What 3,600?
I'm sorry.
$5,000 to Regal Furniture.
Or we have $5,000 to Allegra Jewelry. Who wouldn't want to have the ability? And of course, a trip to Artseinu HaKadoshah, Eretz Yisrael, with luggage, with spending money, to Eretz Yisrael. And of course, we can't forget about the initiative this evening that we started. $285.
The gematria of Sinai Academy.
And therefore,
by the way, I just want to, we're about to get to our next guest, Michal Habinsky. So before we get to our next guest, we're going to tell you how you could donate, what happens if you have if you donate $285.
So first you have to give to Sinai Academy $285. You call up, you already gave. If you gave a little bit less, you give more. After you've donated, we want you to go to the website davenforme@Yahoo.
It's an email address.
Davenforme@yahoo.com. Davenforme@yahoo.com. So you put in that email address and your name. If it's a boy, Ben, your mother's name. And if it's a girl, also the mother's name, Ben the mother, Bas the mother. And therefore, we will have these holy neshamas, people who have been Moiser Nefesh, who will be davening for you. Davenforme@yahoo.com.
And then again, it's $285, the gematria of Sinai Academy. And we have to thank Rabbi Blaustein for figuring that out, because it was like when these things, how do you spell Sinai Academy? So Sinai is easy, Sinai, Samach Yud Nun Yud. But Academy, does it have? So it's Aleph Kuf Daled Mem Yud, which is the gematria of $285.
Person who's looking for a shidduch, person for parnasa, for children to succeed in yeshiva, you will have holy neshamas davening for you. Daven for me at yahoo.com.
Our next guest is an alumnus from Sinai Academy, Michal Habinsky. Welcome to the Sinai Auction. How are you?
I'm doing well, Baruch Hashem.
Okay, so how many years ago have you been a student here at Sinai Academy?
So I graduated in 2008.
2008.
Wow.
How many years ago was that?
See, the other guy was easy. He was 2005. So I knew 20
17 years ago.
17 years. Very good. Figured it out quick.
Because Joey was here for 17 years.
Remember when Joey said? Anyway.
Okay.
Have you come to, I know you're here tonight at the beautiful Sinai Academy, but have you come over the years? Have you been in touch? Have you come to visit? What's been your connection to Sinai over the years?
Sure, I've come many times, whether it was when I was in college, just to reconnect with Rabbi Solberg and all the other Rebbeim here, just to get a dose of inspiration or Rabbi Solberg sells Lulavim here. I would come every year to pick up a set of the Arba Minim.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, or
we should come by
100% to get an Lulav Nessim from Rabbi Silverberg will be worth it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that is your, and that obviously something like that is what keeps your connection and relationship with the Rebbeim going.
Is it Rabbi Silberg or all the other Rebbeim also?
Rabbi Rosenfeld. Rabbi Rosenfeld would invite me for Shabbos, countless times. And I live near Rabbi Blaustein, and we have a very close relationship. And yeah, just everybody here is very special.
So if you could think back to your days in Sinai, what was unique about the way they approached chinuch and the way they taught over here? What was unique about Sinai Academy?
I would say first and foremost, just their love and the way they cater to every student, and they really treat every neshama as a diamond. And the kids here might not look like your typical frum student, and they give it their all, and they really see the full potential, and they believe in every child here.
So there's something which they have here, Shabbaton.
Actually, I was going to mention, I had the schus of being at one Shabbaton.
I also
many years ago,
and I think we both
we should go back. Rabbi Blaustein,
we would love to go back.
One Shabbos, do a Shabbaton, for Chana and myself. So how was that experience? What did it mean to you then? What does it mean to you today? That experience of a Sinai Shabbaton.
It's an experience that you take with you for the rest of your life. I mean, what really impacted me was Rabbi Solberg. Every year he would have us at the end of the year go to Lakewood for Shabbos, and that was something really special. Just to see what it means to live Torah Dika life.
Did you go to Beis Medrash Gavoa?
Sure, many times.
And he took you around?
Yeah, we would sit right in the front row.
Really?
Right by all of the Rosh
Yeshivas.
Oh,
wow.
That's amazing.
And that makes a big impact on your life,
Yeah, the Shabbatons are something which is very special. Whoever goes to them has a tremendous, feeling.
Appreciation for Shabbos.
Right.
And they treat you like family, You come to, whether Rabbi Solberg, Rabbi Rosenfeld, Rabbi Blaustein, you become a part of their home.
Because as we've been saying the whole night, they believe. They look at you and they were able to see and they believe in everyone what they can be.
They saw the end result. They saw Michal Abinsky is going to look like. And they say,
so
wow.
As we say to all our guests, you have, how many seconds do you give them?
Look at 25, 30 seconds. Look at the camera. Give your final pitch. Why they should call 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, and donate.
You have to donate to Sinai because Sinai Academy is literally a Hatzalah. They take Yiddish neshamas and they show them what Yiddishkeit is. The people are marrying non-Jews today, and it's so vital and important. And you have to donate because this is a real
continuing
place
the Kiyum, continuing the trajectory of Klal Yisrael that we have it. So thank you so much, Michal Habinsky.
Thank you
for
very
coming.
much. Let's hear from Michal. Great job. Thank you so much. And now we have the schus, the opportunity for another unbelievable niggin or song.
You should know, Joey.
I don't know. You know what's interesting?
We don't know.
We plan things and then Joey just like, we're going to do that.
Joey, I have to tell you.
I have no idea what Joey's about to do.
Joey, there are people, we're getting messages on my phone, especially on Yoeli's phone. There are people from the ganze globe who are turning in, and they want to know, what is Joey going to do next?
So we're about to find out.
We don't know, but that's why.
Here we go. Here is another niggin with Joey Newcomb.
All right, Kevin, for the other one that wants to know what I'm going to do next, I figured we'll start with a song that mamish represents the iris of the night here. It goes like this. Joking.
That's later.
Yeah, that's for later. That's when the oilim's so overtired that you can do whatever you want, mamish. But by the way, I want to give a big yashikach to Brother Yoeli. Brother Yoeli over there. Top 3 Brother Yoelis in the room. Not Pasha. But I figure we'll go back in time a little bit. How we started, Rabbi Yaakov over there. Goes like this. I try to remember. Rabbi Yaakov said, give me a list. I said, what list? If I bring. Whatever pops into my head, if I bring. The sun's bright and clear. the wind's blowing strong. Winter has passed, now the sun's shining proud. What a glorious day to send up a kite, to dance and to float high over the clouds. Little kite, tell me, for I cannot fly, can you see distant oceans and mountains so high? But most of all, tell me, for I cannot see, is there God in heaven? Does He know of me? Let's do the high part over there. Little kite, tell me, for I cannot fly, can you see distant oceans and mountains so high? But most of all, tell me, for I cannot see, is there God in heaven? Does He know of me? You ready, Rabbi Chanan over there? I was driving up the turnpike to New York, and my '67 Buick had seen better days. But my hat and jacket tossed upon the backseat, and a safer in the dashboard that would look real fine. Because the shadchan said this time it would be different. I'd heard those words so many times before. But the family is nice, oh, believe me, this one's special. I said alright, but only just once more. Because the shadchan said, oh, this time it would be different. I heard those words so many times before. But the family is nice, oh, believe me, this one's special. I said alright, but only just once more. Now this nigga, Rabbi Chanan, this is mamish the whole avodah of Sinai Academy. Mount Sinai Academy over there. This is the whole avodah. When a yid comes back to his shayrish, when a yid comes back to the Eibishter, you know this nigga, Rabbi Chanan. You had searched so long for the answers and the proof, and they said you'll find it here with promises of truth. But the long white robes and the chanting in the streets, it left you cold. Your soul still had to see. Give me harmony zusammen. What you're looking for is right there at your door. Believe me when I tell you, friend, you couldn't ask for more. What your heart has known is that there is no place like home. So come on back, oh, you'll never be alone. What you're looking for is right there at your door. Believe me when I tell you, friends, you couldn't ask for more. What your heart has known is that there is no place like home. So come on back, oh, you'll never be alone. Hey, come on and ride the train. Step on board, take your ticket, no two are the same. You'll soon be going for a ride. There's nowhere to run, no place to hide. You're riding, riding, riding on the train. But you try to check your ticket and you don't know what it means. Will you get to sit on velvet or dine on fine cuisine? Or will gonna be to sit upon a worn out wooden seat with a slice of old and crusty bread, your only food to eat. Come on and ride the train. The doors are closed, the whistle's blowing, now you must remain. The locomotive's on a roll, they're just some things you can't control. You're riding, riding, riding on the train. Give me harmony, rubber, over there. Where have you gone? Gone so far. Oh, we still love you, even though you may be far, far away. Where have you gone? Gone so far. Oh, we still love you, even though you may be far, far away. And it goes like this over there. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The Heilige Chevre rushes in. There's an old man sitting next to me, Farbrengen, and his tonic engine. I forgot, I don't know if we're supposed to play this right now. This is Billy Oil. It's a deep avoidance. Oh, the Meister Rabbi Oily over there. We got Billy Oil.
It's Gershon
Billy Rabbi Oily. Billy Oily.
Thank you very much, Joey Newcomb. He'll be back soon. Don't worry. It's just starting to get a little build here. They just gave me in the back, from the back office, that at 12 o'clock sharp, the system is set.
What?
That at 12 o'clock sharp, which I believe is in about 22 minutes, the Easy Pass, the Jackpot, and the $10 and $5 table selections are going to be closed. So if you want to put in for those selections, you must put them in now.
Do you get congestion pricing for the Easy Pass?
Yeah. Anyway, also a big shout out to our good friend Moshe Kessler with CHQ sponsoring the next segment. Because, and if you want to get their prize number 43 in the book.
The MLK, I just figured that out. Moshe Lipa.
MLK,
who's
call
not
them
an
at
Eretz Yisrael.
917-596-0201. Cocktail Headquarters, prize number 43. Big shout out
to
and
Moshe.
Enjoy their delicious drinks.
We will.
As we are about to enjoy our next guest.
That's correct.
He's not just an alumnus of Sinai Academy. He's also on the staff. He's not just on the staff, he's on the administration.
Wow.
He's the English principal here at Sinai Academy.
The headmaster.
Mr. Yisrael Feldstein, welcome back to the Sinai auction. Good Tavach, how are you?
Good Tavach, nice to see you, thank you.
Nice to see you. So the same question we asked all the Rebbeim, we asked them before. We haven't schmoozed about this on the air for the last 12 months. Could you, first of all, let's remind you, you are a student, alumnus of Sinai Academy. How many years were you here as a student?
I was here only for 1 year, actually.
Only for 1 year?
At that time, students that kind of moved up in the world were sent to Ner Yisrael.
So you
went from here to Ner Yisrael.
Ner Yisrael in Baltimore.
And
then when the opportunity came for you to get a job here, you grabbed it. You said, if I have the opportunity to give back, I'm going to do that. So you understand it from both ends, as being in the education part of it, as well as being the recipient of the Sinai Academy.
Yeah.
So we're talking about believing in the students.
You know, on the back of our yearbook, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
On the back of our yearbook, you know how you leave Brooklyn on the belt? It says, leaving Brooklyn, forget about it. So I have, leaving Sinai, forget about it.
Really?
So, and that's what it is. I just wanted to know. Just 2 days ago, I went, Rabbi Goldberg, who was the principal here, like 3 principals before me, like from 1994, I think, to 2000.
Wow.
And randomly, just guys that graduated here in 95, just called each other, got together, went to his house, brought some sushi. 30 years later, just to say hello, just to show
That
them
is special.
appreciation.
Wow.
And they're just an English principal in Sinai Academy. Just they touch people's lives. They had that special Hakaras HaTov. Just came to say to say hello. It was just a
That's
special
amazing.
evening. It was like 2 nights ago.
So as I started saying before, the last 12 months, we're talking about believing in the students, believing in the Talmidim here. Tell us something that update us from your perspective. You're the English principal here, the Limudei Chol. What has been going on here? How something that you believed in a student and you see over the last 12 months where it made a difference?
Right. Okay. So before I answer that question, just I want to say that we're more than just a school. Like there's a whole atmosphere of like care in the building. It's such a pleasure to work here. I just want you to know, such a pleasure to work here. It's
Are
just
there any job
everybody
openings?
I don't know. I'll think about that. But it's just such a pleasant atmosphere. The kids are nice. The teachers are nice. It's not like there's an idea that the teachers and the kids are sort of like pinned against each other. And the teachers are trying to discipline all the time. Because at the end of the day, the kids know that every teacher, every staff member, everybody's doing it was working on their behalf.
Wow.
And again, it's not only education. If a kid needs, again, Rabbi Sharf is here. Rabbi Sharf, if he sees a kid wearing the same T-shirt or the same sneakers, he'll go over to the kid and say, like, what's going on? And he'll put together like a shopping spree for the kid to make sure that he's dressed.
Wow.
It's taking care of kids on every level. If we're talking about Kiruv, my idea of Kiruv, I don't know if I know what Kiruv is. My idea of Kiruv is, my goal is to make every kid happy. I believe that you can't really be happy without having a relationship with Hashem. So that's part of it. But ultimately, my goal is to try to bring happiness to every kid and to improve their lives. So at an educational level, again, taking care of every emotional level,
Every
social
aspect
level,
of the-
every
of the
aspect.
student, what
So when
they-
people
they-
support Sinai, it's not just, again, you're supporting Kiruv, or you're supporting education, you're supporting Chesed, you're supporting therapy, you're supporting every possible
all-inclusive.
level of education.
How do you keep up your English department? We know that English departments in yeshivas are not the easiest thing to keep up. But when you hear the students here talking about how they love it, it's a family atmosphere, and they say that the English department is one that is unparalleled. You, as the English principal, how is it that you're able to run such an amazing, English department?
Right. I can't say it's easy, but I do say that you have to do the most with the resources that you have. Last year, our teachers' meeting, I gave out this sign that said, teachers, we're not here for the income, we're here for the outcome.
Ooh, very nice.
That's what we, ultimately, one of the boy kids that you had here early, Elliot, brilliant boy, 1520 on the SAT,
The one who made the CM.
Right.
Not Elliot Eliyahu.
Right. So every boy, needs a different approach. He needs to be challenged on the highest level possible. But there are kids who are struggling and they need support. So however many kids we have, that's how many English departments we have. Trying to support every kid on their level and to do what they need in order to have the best outcomes. That's what we're working for.
Incredible. Anyway, one final, as we say, we give everybody that 30-second pitch. Look at
Okay.
the camera and give a pitch why they should donate to 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org.
Okay, the message is pretty simple. Like I said, it's not just a school. It's really like a whole cocoon of care. Everybody's working together to make sure that every kid prospers on ruchnius, on gashmius, on social level, intellectual level, every level possible. And literally every staff person is giving their 120%. They're doing whatever they can above and beyond. So if you're investing your stock of money into this, you know that they're working for you 110%.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yisrael Feldstein, the English principal.
Wow.
Here
718.
at Sinai Academy.
Just one more push. 718-256-7400. 718-256-7400.
SinaiAuction.org. We're going to take the short video break and come back with more.
Another great guest.
They look around and they see people who are genuinely happy people, and they're like, oh, it's not like a restrictive thing. It's something that's really cool. I want to know more about this.
It's geschmack to be a yid, and I try to make the children realize it's a privilege to keep the Torah.
It's an amazing school. because it catered towards you.
They try everything they can think of to help you. They have their warm heart. They hug you.
I grew up going to public school, and the teacher just outright couldn't stand me.
Anti-Semitism is on the rise. And even though they did not consider themselves different, these demonstrators are telling them, you're different. You're a Jew.
We need to finally pull them out of the public school and get them to yeshiva.
I came to Sinai so I can be with my people. I wanted to be a Jew. I wanted to feel like I'm Jewish. I didn't feel like a Jew in public school.
When it comes down to the wire, the kid's choosing between a public school or a type of yeshiva where he'll feel comfortable, that he can grow and yet feel very relaxed and accepted. There's a place called Sinai Academy.
I have a mashgiach, so he should be gesund, Reb Shmuel Dishon. I asked him, how should I look at success? He said, if a kid comes from a public school, nothing to do with Yiddishkeit.
If you ended up teaching him nothing other than Yiddishkeit is Geschmack and I want to be a Jew, and that, lit a fire under him and said, I want to be better, and therefore he decided to go to Eretz Yisrael and learn for 3 months even, like we've changed the trajectory of his life.
It's very hard to brush off all the dust when you see a Jewish neshama. When it comes to Sinai, it's our job to polish them.
They might be rough around the edges, but that's why we come here, so that you can be better.
You have to look at every boy now and see that bacher. Now, I can't see a public school kid.
If you want a good investment, if you want the Amazon in 1990, you should invest in Sinai Academy. You're literally taking boys that are walking in a 9th grade with no knowledge of Yiddishkeit and watching them grow after 4 years and continue growing, and watching them get married and having children. And anyone that got involved years ago, those are your kids. That's your investment.
This isn't just a school. We're here to change lives.
When you're helping Sinai, you're investing in Deiris. That's all I can say.
Seven 718-256-7400. That is the number to help donate. SinaiAuction.org.
Just want to remind everybody before we get to our next guest, in 12 minutes, the system shuts down the Easy Pass, the jackpot, and then the $10 and the $5 tables, prizes, selections. So make sure to get in. If you want to be on those, the Easy Pass, the jackpot, the $10 and the $5 selections, you must be in before 12 o'clock. I believe that's in 12 minutes.
So Daf Yomi right now is in Masechtas Sanhedrin. About in the summer, we finished Masechtas Bab Metzia, and recently we finished Masechtas Baba Basra. I had the schus, and really the whole Kol B'nai Torah, where I daven had the schus to be at the siyum of Yochanan Michal Laskin. By the summer, he made a siyum for Daf Yomi on Masechtas Bab Metzia with the participation of his father. And then recently there was a parlor meeting for Sinai Academy hosted by the one who gives Daf Yomi, by us, Reb David Lieber. And we asked if Yochanan Michal can make the siyum on Masechtas Baba Basra.
Wow.
And once again, it was a very emotional siyum to see everyone there and dancing with him. I'm not going to say the English name. I'm just not saying it. It's Yochanan Michal. That's what it is. The brothers, your brothers are here?
No, they ended up having to leave, unfortunately.
So
but they're going to watch. They're going to watch.
Okay, so we'd like to call upon Yochanan Michal Laskin. Welcome once again to Sinai Academy Chinese Auction.
Always a pleasure to be back. Always.
So how many years ago were you here as a student? What year did you graduate?
I graduated COVID 2020.
Yeah. So there was no real graduation.
For what it was worth, we were all in masks, but we definitely made something happen. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Okay. So what I mean, so you're talking about 4.5 years ago that you graduated. The last four or 5 years, what have you been up to? I know Elchanan mentioned his human, but what have you been up to these days?
From 2020, meaning towards the end, up until June of 2023, I was actually in Eretz Yisrael.
Wow.
So spent my 3 years over there.
That was the program that Rabbi Silberberg mentioned earlier.
Right. And I'll be honest, when I was in yeshiva there, you don't really see things like that where you get endorsed for going to a different country, one that you're unfamiliar with, and then eventually become comfortable with in the end. But the fact of the matter is that you're being financially supported from people who love you, who want to see you grow and who want to see you do the best that you could possibly do. And I've never seen that before in my life. I've asked other people while I was in yeshiva, and so far, Sinai is the only one that does it.
But they send you off to Eretz Yisrael.
Send me off.
And they say it's like a family here. It's not just a school. It's not on this, but I have to add, where do you spend your summers?
So
Where do you spend your summers?
Some of my summers. So some of my summers I ended up spending in Camp Aguda
As a masmid.
as a masmid.
Not a camper, not a staff member.
Not a staff
but someone who spent his days sitting and learning.
And learning.
And who took care of that? Once again, people who we don't even know because they had to be taken care of, which really adds to this, that this is not just Rebbeim, Rebbe, and then he goes home, but it's a family feeling. They treat their Talmidim like family, like sons, and they care for them. Can you share an example over the years, besides paying for Eretz Yisrael, taking care of you, and Camp Aguda, and other things, how Sinai has shown you that this is a family experience?
About 2 summers ago, I was in need of a job, specifically for the summer. And what happened was that I ended up finding my way to Lakewood. And once I was there, I had nowhere to sleep. I mean, I'm personally from Brooklyn. I'm not from Lakewood. I don't really know the place. And I need somewhere to, hang up my hat and jacket. So one of the Rebbeim here, Shlita, which will be nameless, I don't know if he wants me to name him, offered his house to me for 2 months.
Wow.
And because of that, Baruch Hashem, I was able to make myself a little spending money towards the beginning of my 3rd year in Eretz Yisrael. And it led to many other great things as well, which, like you mentioned before, the Siyumim, and which is basically where it started from. I remember actually befriending one of my friends from my chavrusas in Eretz Yisrael, which started the whole Daf Yomi situation. And Baruch Hashem, because of that, now we're on to finishing many more.
I was going to ask you if you're still in touch with the Rebbeim after you leave, but if they let you move into their house for 2 months, they can't be more in touch than that.
What kind of question is that? Where you're not in touch with family?
Oh, I like you're not in touch.
Excellent.
So, I want you to look, tell this to everybody, all our guests tonight. There's that camera right there. You look in, you have a 30-second pitch. And believe me, people listen to these pitches and they donate. Because as I said, there's only a few minutes left for the lower prizes that are going to be closing. Give them that final pitch tonight, 718-256-7400, SinaiAuction.org, why they should donate.
Everybody's been saying tonight that this school is like a family. And they're not wrong, but I have my own take on it. It's more like a building project and a blueprint. And just like Sinai's good at building foundations, they started building mine as well. And Baruch Hashem, I'm here where I am today. Help build yours now.
Wow. Unbelievable.
So you can help build future generations and future Gedolei Torah by being part of this incredible organization.
And if I can say, those Siyumim was one of the most emotional Siyumim that I've been on, seeing the friends and family coming to dance together for Yochanan Michal, and it was something that our shul will not forget, and we remember it. And the way he was...
While we get ready for our second Kiruv Roundtable, we're waiting for our guests for our Kiruv Roundtable
to come back. We will now
to join us on the
here we go. It's great.
Here we go. Did they have too much CHQ?
No. I don't think anyone here had enough.
Too much CHQ.
So can we have the $36 prizes?
That's what we're talking about, the $36 prizes while we get ready. Here we go. Rebbe Chanan, please remind us what some of the... It's $35 prizes.
And
I know the guy who made the schedule.
35, so we have a 30. Okay, let's do this straight.
$36 gift certificate.
No, 3,600. We have it to
$3,600 to
Regal. Living Quarters, right.
Now,
Regal's
$5. $3,600
to Grand Silver.
Sterling.
Grand Silver, right. We have a Renaissance wig. Shaitel. 35.
Also valued a lot of money.
Also about 36, and then we have
Impressions.
Israel floor, entertaining style. You could. Who doesn't need a set of dishes for Pesach? You want to update? Whoa!
More jewelry, elevate your sparkle with Feldman's jewelry on the $35.
I think we're coming up to. This is
Elchanan's favorite.
Welcome
Rabbi
to
Blasty,
Orlando.
Can you please make sure that Elchanan wears the Orlando trip?
I would love to go to Orlando, and then here we go with another shaitel. Irene shaitel.
2 shaitlach.
Two shaytach for the price of one.
Oh, they're showing me from the back 5 minutes for the Easy Pass jackpot, the $10 prize and the $5 prize. 5 minutes.
Doesn't it seem like it was just 8:30 a
Just
minute
started
ago? We
and
just
Joey
started.
was doing sound test.
We're learning with unbelievable.
Yes.
But to one of our favorite segments, because this is
But you know what?
talked
It's
about.
a Kiruv roundtable, but they said that they're going to say the story about the tzitzis. So we have to. He's
Father-
there. He's there. Is he going to join us?
Is
or
it
he-
something? Can we ask Joey to turn it into a song?
That's AB.
And AB Rottenberg.
A.B. Rottenberg.
Mordechai, get on the phone with AB right now and tell me one song.
Yeah, whatever.
He pulled out his tzitzis and McDonald's.
Anyway, so are we
You ready?
We're ready.
Do we look like
We try very much to whatever we could do in Sinai. We have a brachas program. The Bachram come and say brachas. We give them a cookie. And we have tzitzis program. When they come in, if they wear tzitzis, we give them a treat. Memela, they get used to it and realize it becomes part of them. Right? So there was one bacher that came and he started wearing tzitzis. He saw it's comfortable. It's not, people think the Yetzer Hara tells you it's itchy and this, all the stupidities. Anyway, so he's wearing the tzitzis. And then one day, believe it or not, we didn't have funding, so this lunch wasn't so good. So he decided he's going to go down the block and go to a place which we'll say was not kosher.
Didn't have a good Mahadran Hechsher.
Didn't have.
To say the least.
To say the least. So he goes there, and he's waiting in line.
We really need like the drum, but this
And
is
then
good
he
with
goes
music in the
inside his
background.
pocket, and he goes and takes out. He
He
says, I can't do this. Either I take off the tzitzis, but I can't eat not kosher with my tzitzis on. Guess what he chose?
The tzitzis. You know why? Because he was in Sinai Academy, 718-256-7400.
And the bacher happens to be right here.
Where? Right there. Can we get a camera on that? Come
over here for a second.
Come here.
They did this everyone
This
needs
is not prepared. He wasn't supposed to be on. So again, come into the picture. He walked into the non-kosher restaurant, pulled out his tzitzis instead of the money, and paid for the food with his tzitzis. No, paid for his life with his tzitzis. Let's hear, what's your name? Let's hear him. I'm great. Let's hear everybody. Wow, incredible. There's many
Thank
stories
you.
like this. If you call right now, 718-256-7400. As I mentioned, I know, I'm sorry, we're in the middle of the Kiruv roundtable, but the people in the back, if I don't say this one more time, 2 minutes for the Easy Pass, the jackpot, and the $10 and the $5 prizes.
Automatic. It's not. You should know it's not in our control.
Yeah, it gets shut
this
down.
This is automatic.
Right, it gets shut down.
You can donate after the sign-up,
Yeah.
but we hope we do.
Anyway, now back to our Kiruv professionals here. We heard that amazing story. I have to find my... Anyway, so...
So I will ask this: what happened? How do you you have boys that come to you for Shabbos? Maybe some left already, and you know that they're going to drive to you for Shabbos, or even just they're not going to be Shem Shabbos completely. For whatever reason, they'll have a phone. Let's say maybe they'll pull out the phone on Shabbos. You're hoping they're not. How do you handle that? They buy you for Shabbos. How do you handle this for Shabbos?
I want to tell you how negay this shaila is. Last week, Motzei Shabbos, I got a call from an 8th grader here in Sinai Academy. It's a murder gemaisa. There's a kid that came in his class this year from public school, and he came on the last Shabbaton. So this 8th grader told him, "You like the Shabbaton? How'd you like to continue? Come daven with me Shabbos morning in shul, and then you'll spend the suda. You spend the rest of the day with me." He got his mother's permission.
Mother didn't know.
Mother knew.
Mother knew.
Yeah. And he came and he loved it. Motzei Shabbos, he called his mom that the boy wants to take us out to pizza, the pizza nash. So his mother said, "But I already made chicken." So the boy tells her, "Yeah, but your pots are not baptized. I learned from my friend that you have to put it in a special holy water." So she let him stay. The boy invited him. Monday morning, I see, as soon as I walk in the door by breakfast, "I have to speak to your rabbi." "What's the matter?" He found out afterwards that there was a t'nai that his mother gave him. You can go to him, but you have to take your cell phone along. And when I call you, you better pick up. And Shitaka called him. They said, "I'm okay." So now the 8th grader is wondering, did I do a bad thing by having him come for Shabbos?
Wow.
Yeah, Shiloh from an 8th grader? So it's Negel of Mice, what you just asked.
And what did you answer?
Did you ask Rabbi Dishon?
So no. So I told him, I'm going to speak to our Basic Rav Reisman. I didn't get through. And this Friday morning, I forgot about it. Friday morning, he tells me he's very excited, but he's a little nervous. Because the boy told him, without even asking him, I want to come from now on every Shabbos to daven with you in your shul. I want to spend the day. So now, what do I do?
Because his mother's going to say.
So the boy became a lamdan. He's this 8th grader says, "You rabbi, you realize when he doesn't come to me, he's on his TV. He's eating not kosher food, and he's surely using his phone. He comes to me, he's davening, keeping Shabbos and kosher.
For a minute, he gets
And one
his
phone call in
mother's
case his
phone.
mother asked.
And it's keep it up, keep it in.
And then he was more of a line. He says, and there's an Eruv in Flatbush. So the phone.
Okay, so Lamaisa, what did it say?
I didn't give an answer yet.
Oh, you didn't get through
This
Rabbi
is
Raj?
Shabbos Negeh.
Oh, wow.
So we have to.
So I had once many years ago.
I think Rabbi Blasen, you have to make a clip of the answer
because everyone's holding
and
on to
people are gonna
bated
know,
breath.
You have to get Rabbi Silber to give the answer, and you have to send it out.
Text
to
Rabbi
people are
Blas,
waiting.
yeah. So I had once many years ago. I think it was the first time I invited a boy who was totally no shaykhis. He did not live in Brooklyn, lived in Manhattan. So my wife prepared a room for him, calls up a half hour before this man, can I bring a friend who's not in Sinai? But he also wants to know about Shabbos. Okay, so 2 beds in the room, we set everything up. We planned out the whole Shabbos, what I'm going to do with him. We had such a geschmack Suda. After the Suda, I went for a walk. We start walking. It's okay, Rabbi, we're going to take the train, we're going to go home now.
Both of them?
Both of them. Ooh. I felt so bad. I arranged everything. So I was like torn. Like I made him come to go home. So I called up a Pesach afterwards. So he told me, here's the rule. If you invite somebody for Shabbos and you set it up in a way that he could keep Shabbos, he could stay, what he does afterwards is his choice.
Wow.
You did the right thing. So it's interesting that this boy didn't graduate in Sinai, because his mother didn't want him schlepping to Manhattan. But before he left, he called me and said, but one thing you have to know. I'll never marry a non-Jewish girl because I saw what your wife was like on Shabbos. I want that.
Wow.
So you never know.
These are important questions. I mean, this is you're talking about.
These are questions that I asked of others.
So in this similar but a little bit different. It's Rabbi Silberg mentioned before this guy. He offered him food. I saw him give it, and he's a yid, and you offered to make a bracha. Once people have said no, I don't know what a bracha is, or somebody's packing up food for somebody, kosher food, they should have kosher food. I've heard these stories where you knew this boy was going somewhere and he's not going to have kosher food for Shabbos, and he's not going to make a bracha on the food. Is that it's just a little bit. A little bit different. Is that what do you do?
What is your concerns when you send somebody food? You know that he's not making
a
bracha.
Or even by your Shabbos table.
Right, Rabbi Silverberg.
By Shabbos table, you could try, I guess, to coax them a little bit, or like I saw Rabbi Silverberg. He said, "Sure, I'll follow after you," and you said word for word. So there, it's a little bit easier than somebody when it's not in front of you.
These questions are very, very important questions. They're spoken about already. Nigris Moshe talks about it, Moshe, and so on and so forth. Really, every question has to be done on an individual basis. Right?
I mean, there's no general answer.
There's no general answer. It would take me like 15 minutes to give you down the outline. They could call me 256-7400. Anyway,
But they have to donate first.
For me, it's free.
Oh.
Anyways.
See the dedication of the Rebbeim in Sinai Academy? You don't get this anywhere else.
But
wow.
The thing is, I find in the general that when people come to my house, what's them, I tell them, for instance, one of the boys became frum, and the father wanted to come to my house for Shabbos to figure out what's going on with his son. What's he doing over here? So he came to my house in Lakewood, and I said, could you please, I have children here. Could you deposit your smartphone in my study, and you could use it after Shabbat?
Shabbos.
And he was respectful. And he left it there, and he came to BMG to daven. He didn't know how to daven. I got him an art scroll. He was reading the preface, what prayers are all about. He was reading. He's respectful.
And he sat there.
And he sat there. He was respectful. And at the end, he said, I don't know if I'm becoming too religious, but I understand my son better. It's a beautiful life.
Wow.
So if it's done very respectful, it's done nice, nothing threatening, usually my experience was you don't have a problem. It has to be presented in the right way.
Rabbi Blasty.
I just want to share, first of all, shout out to Rabbi Fruchter, who hosts so many Sinai Academy Shabbatonim. He really should be up here. He's such a master of Kiruv. I just wanted to share a story. My brother-in-law, Rabbi Beshavsky, was a Rebbe in Sinai Academy for about 18 years. And again, he had someone who he invited over, Shabbos lunch, and they could have walked, so we're in the parameters of what was mentioned before. And the lunch was called for 12 o'clock, let's say, and it was like 12:15. And, the kids are hungry. They want to start the meal, and they're looking out the window. 12:30, maybe they're just not coming. Let's wait a little bit more. And all of a sudden, they see that they're coming. And they go, we just looked out the window, and we saw they just came out of the car. And Rabbi Beshavsky looked at his daughter, says, who told you to look? Not always do we have to look. There are some boys, if we see something and we're expecting more from them and our words could penetrate, Rabbi Silberg, any Rebbe could look at them and they can expect more. But sometimes a kid is new, a kid is fresh. If you're going to start being down their back, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that, it's not going to work. They're going to go the other way. So again, like Rabbi Silberberg mentioned, every single shaila is dependent on who, when. There's a lot of factors that are involved.
Rabbi Silber, wouldn't it be good if Rabbi Blasting would give a class once in a while?
I tell him this all the time.
He should
But,
be given
I
a
think Rabbi Blasting, listen, I'm just by seeing him in action, when the Talmidim guy is becoming about Rabbi Blasting, which is good, it's okay. When I see the Talmidim on my block, and when I tell them, and I say, oh, you by Rabbi, yeah, Rabbi Blaustein, he's the nicest, he's the best. Just from that one, that's done more than in the classroom.
He does give a Mishma class here sometimes.
Oh,
yes.
there you go.
But it has an effect. He's wonderful. Sinai Academy is very lucky to have someone like Rabbi Blastin, and who knows, maybe next year he'll be giving a class one day.
As a general rule, simply, again, every case has to be separate, but if you invite someone and he's in walking distance, it would take him an hour to walk or an hour and a half to walk, and he chooses to take the car, that's not your responsibility. See what I'm saying?
Because they could have walked.
He could have walked.
Yeah.
I didn't tell him to take the car. But if the guys take him, it's going to take him 10 hours to
You
walk.
can't invite somebody to come to you if it's a 5-hour walk.
Right.
But if it's a reasonable time, if you decide
have to make it possible.
Rabbi Silber's case, for instance, you have the prem, he had this place, and he didn't have to go home. He had comfortable. He chose to go home. That's not my responsibilities. So every case has to be judged, right?
As we're winding down, can each of you give us one classic, a story that will inspire those who are, watching, and we want them to donate. You can each give us one story that we can leave, tonight with the Kiruv Roundtable of something, about Kiruv.
I'll tell you a gewaltige Meise. You got it. We had a boy that came to Sinai. There were two brothers. They came from Odessa. The mother came, the father had to stay there. So she was raising the two boys, and she sent them here. And she let them do what they want. And this bacher was becoming very frum as time went by. Father's not here, right? He used to come to me every Shabbos. He stayed by me. The whole Shabbos. Came like a ben bias. There was a point in time I didn't have an extra bed for him, but he stayed on my recliner.
Oh, wow.
Mamish stayed on the recliner. And he was mamish zapping on Yiddishkeit. Then one day, Monday, he says, Rebbe, it's all coming to a stop. Why? My father's coming from Russia.
We know that's not good.
Father's coming? So what are we going to do? So what does your father do Shabbos morning? He sleeps till 12, 1 o'clock. Givaldik. You wake up early, come daven with me. We daven at 8 o'clock, Shabbos morning. We'll daven, I'll give you the suda quickly. Get home before he even wakes up. And this went on for like a month or two. He davened by me, it was gewaldig. One Shabbos morning, the door opens up. The boy walks in like always, but behind him is the father. And now, and they have to know his father was not Stama. He was a...
The old time people, we
So
don't.
what do I do
miss.
now? He barely speaks English.
Oh, wow.
And I'm expecting he's going to punch me out of something. So I'm doing Hashem's work. So somebody once, I know what I was doing there in the shul, somebody once donated a chumash in Russian. So you know what? I grab a tallis. I didn't give him a chance to talk to me even. I flop the tallis on him, and I show him a seat, and I stick my fingers in the middle of the chumash. Put it in front of him, and I went to daven ki lehaya. The whole davening he's looking at it. I thought he's going out of his mind. He sat there the whole davening. The Rav gave a drasha too. After davening, we're leaving, and on my way home, I figured that the boy's going to walk home with his father. And the father turns into my driveway with the boy. He's coming for the meal. So we go to wash. The boy calls me over. Rebbe, do you know what you did in the shul? So what did I do? I gave your father no. Do you know what page you opened up on the Chumash? I said, no. He said, you opened up to the pasuk Mechalaleha Mois Yum.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I just got the chills.
I give that to the father.
Wow, that's where we end the curve round.
So I asked him, so what did your father say? See, if his father said, I have why you're taking this so serious.
Wow.
So for a year, the father used to walk with him every Shabbos anytime.
Wow. What an unbelievable.
That's a classic.
This is incredible. Anyway, this has been incredible. Thank you so much, Rabbi Silber. Thank you so much, Rabbi Silberberg. Thank you so much, Rabbi Blaustein. And we you'd sit here, we could talk for another 2 hours, but time's late, getting late. The lower prizes already are closed. Believe it or not, in 18 minutes, the $15 and $20 prizes are closing.
Wow.
So right now, we're going to once again welcome back to the stage Joey Newcomb and Shmuley Unger.
Are we on the air? Brother Bruce, go ahead. By the way, the Ohm should know that behind the scenes, you think things are just running. Behind the scenes, there's always a Yid who's making everything run. Then behind the scenes of the music, we got Brother Bruce back there. Anybody knows a shidduch, let me know. Reach out ASAP. Anybody, we need to find the shidduch for the Heiliger Brother Bruce. Great Yid. Learns every day Chassidus. Whatever, I'll fill you in on all the avodas. What phone number to reach out? 718. How are you over there? Figure out the numbers.
Hoy vei mikve Yisru el Hashem.
Mama mikve mitares atmayim Ava kodesh burechim mitares Yisruel Im yesh mikve yesh tiyikve. We're going to record this niggin with the Heiliger Brother Shmuley over here, all the way. Brother Shmuley, where from South Dakota, Brother Shmuley?
No, from upstate New York.
The country.
Yes.
Here we go!
Enjoy the music, everybody at home, and don't forget to donate for a great cause. SinaiAuction.org.
Yesh mikve, yesh tikve, yesh mikve, yesh tikve, yesh mikve, yesh tikve. Yesh mikve, yesh tikve, yesh mikve, yesh tikve, yesh mikve, yesh tikve.
Oy mikve Yisru el Hashem. Oy mikve Yisru el Hashem. Ma mikve metares at mayim, ava kodesh burechim metares Yisruel. Im yesh mikve, yesh tikve.
Hashem, we make the Yisroel Hashem. Imam mikve medare l'mayim, ava kodesh medare Yisroel. Yesh mikve, yesh tik, in the capital of is the Fisele. Chaver, get involved over there. The Heiliger Rabbi Schlitzelstein. Get in there. We have have Rabbi Schnitzelstein, we have Rabbi Bergen.
From the top, im yesh mikve yesh tikve, im yesh mikve yesh tikve, im yesh mikve yesh tikve.
The capital is the feast of it.
Im yesh mikve yesh tikve, im yesh mikve yesh tikve, im yesh mikve yesh tikve. Oy mikve yisru el Hashem, oy mikve yisru el Hashem. Ma mikve metaret al mayim, aber gut es wurde metaret zu was. Im yesh mikve yesh tikve,
oy mikve yisru
el Hashem,
oy mikve yisru
el Hashem.
oy mama mikve metaret al mayim, aber gut es wurde metaret zu was. Yesh mikve yesh tikve. Here we go.
Aida, Aida, you know this one.
Rabbi Yoeli, get in the circle over there, Rabbi Yoeli, over there. Get in there. Vani eftach bo, eftach bo, eftach bo. Vani eftach bo, eftach bo. Vani eftach bo, eftach bo, eftach bo. Vani eftach bo, eftach bo.
Oy, diriroi, di bist in zir tate dag. Oy, diriroi, dag, dag, dag. Oy, diriroi, di bist in zir tate dag. Oy, diriroi, dag, dag, dag. 1, 2, 3,
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo.
Taten mir verlosen dag.
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, eftach bo.
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, taten mir verlosen dag. Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, eftach bo. Ay, dai, dai.
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo. Scooby dooby 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 dooby. Vani eftach bo, eftach bo, eftach bo. Vani eftach bo.
Diriroi, diriroi, die bist in zir tate dag.
Ay, diriroi.
Wie dag, dag, dag.
Ay, diriroi.
Die bist in zir tate dag.
Ay, diriroi.
Dag, 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 dag. Va, dag bog, ani, dag bog. Vani, dag bog, tate. Vani, dag bog, ani, dag bog. Vani, dag bog, dag bog.
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo. Vani eftach bo,
Taten mir verlosen dag.
Vani eftach bo, Vani eftach bo. Vani eftach bo,
eftach bo.
Shem yitbarach, tamid ohev oti. Oh, you know this thing, brother Shmuley over there.
Kitzat, kitzat. Tamid ohev oti, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב, ויהיה לי עוד יותר טוב, ועוד יותר טוב, ועוד יותר טוב,
ועוד יותר טוב,
ועוד יותר טוב, ועוד יותר טוב, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב. והשם יתברך, תמיד אוהב אותי, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב. יתברך, תמיד אוהב אותי, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב. ויהיה לי
עוד יותר טוב, ועוד 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 יותר טוב, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב.
ויהיה לי עוד יותר טוב, ועוד 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 יותר טוב, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב. רק טוב, תמיד אוהב אותי, ותמיד תהיה לי רק טוב. ג'וי finish it off, Joey.
Avotenu Avraham Yitzchak Yaakov. It's supposed to sing this thing about a Satmara. Et Chayalei Tzva Hagana leYisrael.
Our brothers and sisters all the way in Israel, Zalom Asach Siyata Deshmaya, and should go along a Gita Angel, a Gita Malach, soll mitgehen mit alle, was in der Melchuma, was sorgen sich für Jiddischkeit.
Amen. Yes, and so here too, here at Sinai Academy, man sorgt sich auf Yiddishkeit, because we believe, they believe, in every single student that walks through the doors. There is still going to be a finale with Reb Joey and Shmuley coming up in a few moments. Yeah, if they, yes, hopefully they'll stick around. Yes, mikveh, yes, tikveh. That's right. So but we have our next guest. But before we do, I do want to thank.
Wait, Yaeli.
Yeah.
Later on, we're going to have the Slingbox turnaround?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Sure.
Did you buy the latest version?
The Quantum Forum. Anyway, just want to thank our good friend Moshe Kessler, CHQ.
MLK, thank you so much.
917-596-0201. We were told another 10 minutes for the $15 and $20 prizes.
We have to give a shout out to our friend all the way in Chicago.
Chicago!
Aaron, we are thinking of you.
Aaron, we miss you, Aaron.
We were hoping to get you here this evening. Unfortunately, it didn't work out.
Rabbi Silver, right? We miss Aaron. Oh, yeah. We all miss Aaron. In many different ways. It's Moshe Shlomo Silverberg.
That's right. Thank you for helping us out. Beautiful.
And of course, one of my favorite Rebbeim here at Sinai Academy, and we saved the best for last.
That's correct.
Because people last year we found out, we were able to see on the times the donations are coming in. We see when Rabbi Sharf was on, there was a flurry of phone calls. I know it's towards the end, and you might have given already, and you want to give 285 Begematria Sinai Academy,
and therefore
or 2 times Sinai Academy, and they'll daven for you at yahoo.com. And all these things, but Rabbi Sharf does an incredible program where we're talking about believing in the student, but once they leave this warm
He's
place,
a Rebbe in the yeshiva.
Yeah, he's a Rebbe
also,
every day
correct.
in yeshiva. He comes here every day, teaches, has a classroom. But when they leave here, he keeps that connection. And I think you're a witness. You're an aidist to what goes on. How many nights a week is it?
Now it's 2 nights a week.
2 nights a week.
Three, I'm sorry.
3 nights a week.
When you go to the basement, so I don't see them.
So
but I can tell you that I walk
and
in.
he learns with Sinai alumni members, and they come and they're sitting and learning and taking in the warmth that they had when they were in school in yeshiva here. Many years later, Rabbi Reuven Sharf, welcome to the Sinai auction for our final push of the night. We're going to get you to give the final pitch, but how's it going? How many of these alumni come to your program every week?
Good vach, have a first.
Good vach.
Right now, actually, you mentioned the 285 to get yourself put on.
The daven
for you. So that was something that was started in my minyan. And the shirish of all the alumni programs come from that thing itself.
Oh, wow.
One of the boys who had graduated already for 2 years, he called in to Rabbi Silber to say that Rahmanis' mother, they thought she was sick, and she was going to have to go in for all kinds of diagnostic tests. And could we put her name to daven for her in Shachris over here? So Rabbi Silber called me. I happened to be, out. And he called me. He says, "Listen, Reuven, this boy's called. Can you put him on?" I said, "You know what? Okay, sure." But then I had a thought. I really liked this boy. I hadn't heard from him. He was not one that was staying connected. I called him up and I said, I have an idea. What are you doing tomorrow night? He says, nothing. I said, I know you asked for us to daven for your mother, but how about you and me? We get together and we'll learn for Haschus. You'll meet me at Koil B'nai Torah.
Wow.
And we'll learn for Haschus. And Kach Haya, he came to learn, and he really liked the learning. And he said, can we do this again next week, Rabbi? I said, you know what? I don't want to offend you, but let's get a few more guys. Let's make it a chabura, not just a chavrusa. And so the next week, there were 4 guys. And now there's 33 chevra
that was the birth of this program.
Birth of the program. Now, also, when they started, not one was yet Shomer Torah mitzvahs.
Wow.
And now, Kanai Nahara, all except one are Shomer Torah mitzvahs. Wow.
Because Rabbi Sharf, you believed. You believe in these chevra.
I want to tell you, I'd like to tell you what I believe, right? I believe in Hashem. And I believe that Shomer mitzvot are only 15% of the Klal Yisrael. And I believe that cannot make Hashem very happy. When only 15% of the entire Klal is machshiv, has any idea what a mitzvah is, it's a horrible situation. And so we at Sinai, Baruch Hashem, I see miracles where Taka, I mean, it's just like, I wouldn't say it's like a machine, but such a high percentage of our graduates go on to become B'nai Torah and have mishpachas and dardaris, and it's an incredible thing. So anyone wants to give something, the 285 will daven for you, but most certainly, there are organizations that are altruistic and you're not really sure what they do.
It's very clear.
Okay.
It's straightforward. So you saw some of the students, some of the Talmidim. I mean, I was blown away with first of all, the midas, the edelkeit, the way they spoke, and their stories are incredible. And you see some of the alumni that are sitting right there sitting in the chair that you're sitting in, and how Sinai is made them what they are today. And if not for Sinai, who knows where they would have been. And the credit goes to yourself and all the Rebbeim and all the Manalim and principals and teachers, because you put into all the Talmidim, and you see the Paris and you see when the alumni but not always do you might not even realize the Paris. Sometimes it might not be for many years, and sometimes it might not be for many generations. The work and hard effort, but you're donating to Sinai Academy at 718-256-7400. SinaiAuction.org. You know that this is going to. I just want to mention before Rabbi Shar, before you finish, that we have 2 minutes for the $15 and $20 tables. That's going to be closed. The machine automatically shuts it down, and then we have about 15 minutes left for the big prizes, 25, 35, and 50, which we were highlighting all night. So right now, if you want to be in the $15 and $20 prizes, you have 1 minute to get into them. And then now, and that's where, so Rabbi Sharf is going to give us a final push. But
before you give your final push, I have to say something about Rabbi Sharf's Chabura. Oh. Those of us who live in New York know that the last few weeks, the weather has really plummeted. Oh. And it's not easy.
Tomorrow's supposed to get warm, Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem. But I think it was Tuesday night or Wednesday night, it was hovering about 6 with the windshield factor -3. And coming to shul at night is not easy. And I saw these boys coming into shul. It was freezing, cold, and I said to them, I can't believe, we met outside shul, and I said, I can't believe you guys are coming. And their reaction was, what, I'm going to miss learning with Rabbi Sharf? Now, this is not you, Rabbi Sharf. This is the Torah, but the Mesiras Nefesh that you have to start these programs, to keep these boys connected. And some of them, this might be the only learning that they're doing the entire week. But it's continuing what started in Sinai, and who knows what's going to be Dairei Dairis. And it's such a, we in the shul, everyone in the shul has gained from these boys who come in, and it gives everyone as chayvus. If you're thinking, should I go to my shir tonight? It's cold. I can say that I'm tired. And you think in the back of your head, these boys from Sinai, I don't know where they drove from, and it's freezing. And I have to tell you this here before Rabbi Shar, just to conclude, they don't leave right away. After Ma'ariv, we learned Daf Yomi. I can see that still after, They're talking around Rabbi Sharf. Mamish, like either he's going to get upset at me, either a Rebbe or a Rosh Hashiva. You know, like remember when the Rosh Hashiva gave Shir, there were guys crowding around them. They are soaking up the Torah and the Hashkaf from Rabbi Sharf. They don't want to leave.
Rabbi Sharf, you know, I
this is from the Gabbai Kodesh.
This is Rabbi Sharf. You have the schus of being part of this. And ask you like we asked everybody else. Look into that camera. Give your final. This is the last. We have 15 minutes left to this auction this year, but we actually a lot of people wait for this time.
Right.
Last year, 3 of the prizes were pulled of
the
people
last
that
minutes.
bought in the last 15 minutes.
And there's a flurry coming in right now.
The phones are ringing. The online, the Sinai auction is booming. Rabbi Sharf, why should people up their donation? If they were going to give 100, get them to give 180. If they're going to give 180, let them give 285. The Gematria Sinai Academy. If they were going to give 285, let them give 360. Rabbi Sharf, give them the final. This is a final push of the night.
I think that if you love Hashem and you believe in Hashem and you believe in the concept of Klal Yisrael, then there are very few addresses, if any others that really are addressing this problem, except for Sinai Academy. I mean, if you think about it, in New York City, where can a totally non-religious kid go to yeshiva? You know, back in the day, they might have been able to hop up into Torah V'das in the 50s, but today that's not the same. That's not the same thing. We cannot. We have an achrayus as B'nai Torah to not leave any of these yidden that we possibly can bring closer to Hashem. To leave them behind is a cheshbon on us.
No Jew will be left behind, as we heard
As
earlier.
David Przensky sang earlier tonight.
And these are neshamas from Klal Yisrael. Unbelievable.
So give. If you give again. Rabbi Blaustein, I know he takes monthly payment plans. If you can't give a big chunk now and you want to give it in monthly donations,
they'll take it.
But just on that, one other note. Working with Rabbi Blaustein, I've worked in a number of nonprofit organizations, but I've never seen someone be so meduyik in knowing that this is the Tamchui Tzedakah.
Wow.
And that the money is holy, and he thinks of every which way. Can I use the money? Should I use the money for this purpose? And so, therefore, also, when you're giving to this institution, just know that your money's managed well, and there are results. Tangible.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Rabbi Sharf. It's really was a schus to have you. We're going to, believe it or not, I think this is the first time in 5 years that we actually ran behind schedule. So we're going to try to catch up a little bit. Thank you, Rabbi Sharf. I know Rabbi Silber is joining us now. Rabbi Silber is joining us, then Rabbi Blaustein is going to be joining us, and then we're going to end up with celebration. I'm told that within 5 minutes we're going to start announcing prizes. We're going to within 5 minutes.
So you better hop around right now, quickly.
Because already the only thing that's open right now is at 25, 35, and 50. Everything else is shut. So in about 5 minutes, we're going to get to Rabbi Silber has a few announcements, and then Rabbi Blaustein is going to join us. And then we're going to start with we're going to actually
celebration.
We're going to start with the raffles. We're going to get Shmuley and Joey back in here in a moment to start the celebration of the end of the beautiful, amazing campaign. Rabbi Silber, welcome back. What did you had a few things you wanted to add.
What I wanted to say is that Sinai Academy, you see the Paris, but we don't thank enough, and we don't hear what the staff, the Rabbeim, do here.
That is beautiful.
Wow.
And every one of the Rabbeim here could be doing something. They could be Rosh Yeshivas, being regular Yeshiva Rebbes with a lot of covet in it, and they're here. It's not like a Rebbe job. You go home and you're done. This job walks home with you at night. It's with you on Shabbos.
My grandfather, whose yard sign is actually this Tuesday, always used to say, being a rabbi is not for a Jewish boy. You have to work 7 days a week.
That's right. And it's after they leave here and after the chasana, and the boys making bar mitzvahs. So I want to just thank first of all, Mendel Silverberg.
Coming all the way from Lakewood.
Has to get up at 4:35 every day just to get here.
Wow.
Reb Chaim Rosenfeld. Rabbi Maimon Elbaz, who you mentioned before, brought a fire to the yeshiva. Rabbi Avram Yakubov. And a new star, you saw him on the video. He couldn't be here tonight because he had a chasa from a chaver in Chicago. Rabbi Dovi Schwartz.
He's good.
Rabbi Dovi Schwartz brought a chiyus. He started as a counselor for Shabbatons, and I offered him the job. Of course, I want to be part of this.
Wow.
And most importantly, many of the boys are coming, it's at the parents, for a powerful English department.
And Mr. Felstein.
And it's a mordige covered. We work as a team. It's gewaldig to work with Rabbi Yisrael Feldstein. If he's here, I want to thank him. We work together, and he understands that being a former Talmud. By the way, I didn't mention he's also a Rav of a shul.
Oh, wow. Really?
He's a Rav of a shul for a number
So
of
he should
years
be rabbi.
already.
Why do we call him Mister?
Should be rabbi.
Rabbi
Yes,
Yisrael
he
Feldstein.
wanted to be called Mister, so the boys
Like Mr.
looked at-
Mendelovitz.
That's right. So thank you to everybody. I'm not going to forget somebody who, if he was not in Sinai, probably be a CEO of a very large corporation, and that's Reb Mordechai Blaustein.
Rabbi Blaustein.
Every big building has a boiler in the basement. He is the boiler in the basement.
He's the boiler of
here.
Sinai.
Keeps it cooking. Ashikay Reb Mordechai. You should have many years of gesund.
Amen.
Nachas. Amen. From all the kids in Sinai and his own Ein Naklach.
Amen. And now Rabbi Blaustein is going to come back to the table because he's probably going to thank Rabbi Silber. You know, that's where it goes. But he also has a bunch of thank yous because a night like tonight doesn't happen by itself, and that's why Rabbi Blaustein is the face of the fundraising campaign tonight. But I'm sure there are many people. If we could ask somebody in the back to get Joey and Shmuley and the band back, because we're about to start the celebration. So if Joey, Shmuley, and the band could join us back on the stage, Rabbi Blaustein.
Okay, first of all, any credit given to me, I'm just selling the Mesiras Nefesh of the Rebbeim. They're on the front lines, so thank you all. Just what goes into a Chinese auction. I'm going to talk quickly, but doesn't take away from the intense Hakaras Hatov that we have. Now, months in advance, we're already preparing. And my office staff, Mrs. Bella Altman, Mrs. Razy Grunwald, Mrs. Mindy Steinmetz, are already on top of it. And they're not my marketing team, but they hear a lot of the phone calls, the ideas coming in throughout the year, and I turn to them a lot for advice. And of course, we can't forget our event sponsors, Ephraim Fasten of Fasten and Halberstam, and Bentzi and Tova Preisler of PZ Deals. Go to PZ Deals, get their app, and you'll never pay full price again.
Never again will you pay full price.
Especially now, things are so expensive. Unless you win it at the auction.
Correct.
Then you
correct.
only need to pay full price.
And our beautiful booklet, a special thank you to Susie Aryeh.
Yes.
Marketing was done by Chaim Spiro from Spiro Marketing. Web design and troubleshooting, Yehudit of Raise It, input and advice throughout the year from Pesach Gelfand. Track data from Zevi Levine, always tracking everything, making sure that we follow the data. Hosts, Yoeli Kar and Elchanan Hamada. A round of applause. They can go on for another 5 hours.
It's talking for 5 hours. It's probably harder to sing for 5 hours, but chasana, but it's a schus. Rabbi Blaustein, thank you for giving us the schus.
We're gonna move quickly. Entertainment. Joey Newcomb, Shirley Unger, Mark Garfinkel. The food, the delicious
David Brzezinski.
And David Brzezinski. If you want someone to get your chasana, call David Brzezinski.
Or Shmuley.
Shmuley Younger is already. Everyone knows about Shmuley Younger.
And how about Joey?
Okay, Joey is part of Sinai. He's part of the fabric of Sinai. Okay, quickly moving along. The food.
Joey, you know how that works. Joey, 3 years is a chazaka, 5 years is family.
A special shout out to Esty and Shandy home. Okay, the food. If anyone had some food next door, it was delicious and it was presented so beautifully. Mrs. Shuli Rotberg, Avram Yaakov and Yosef brought over the food. Aaron Deere delivered the food. Let's move along. Live stream by Reel to Reel.
Yeah.
Telemarketing, Michal Kanner and crew importing with perfection. Mrs. Dasi Rotberg and Mrs. Chava Neuestein. They import all the phone calls, all the mail-ins. On-time delivery. Rabbi Avram Yitzchak Rotberg got them the orders. We're almost done. Everything and everything else. A special thank you to Rabbi Silber, who whatever we need, from the computer not working to Shabbatonim to the boiler not working, like literally the boiler not working, and Rabbi Silber's
Rabbi
dear.
Silber said you're the boiler, so if you're not working,
but he's fixing the boiler.
If you're not working, he's fixing you. Okay?
That's right. And our volunteers, Mrs. Bela Rosenberg, Nechama Bracha Vishavsky, Batsheva Vishavsky, Zlata Vishavsky, and all the Rapperk boys. I don't have you all by name on this paper. And a special introduction to my wife, Mir Hashem. I'll reintroduce myself to you tomorrow after months of disappearing.
Mordechai.
Yeah. And of course, there's nothing Every year for the last 20 years, Yaakov
20
Zionist.
Woo!
Yaakov Zionist.
Oh, top 3
has been
top 3.
Top. They say lately top 3 keyboard players in Bensonhurst.
Any singer that we had over the last I don't know how many years. Who's playing? Yaakov Zionist. Okay, fine. Then I'm good.
Yeah.
And of course, a special shout out to
why,
my grandkids, Shua and Yisrael Menachem and Zahab and Medina and but a special. I don't know if you guys noticed this. If anyone was here last year, this is a beautiful, beautiful remade lunchroom, all-purpose room. Dedicated by the Goldbrenner family. Zecha Nishmas, Yitzhak Elimelech,
Rabbi Blaskin,
Itchy Goldbrenner.
I was going to say, those lights got to be at least $5 a piece.
Much more. And it's only because the Goldbrenner family wants every kid that comes in here to feel special and unique, so they upgraded the
Joey,
entire
you are special.
building. What?
Joey special.
Joey special. Okay.
And so
thank
Philly.
you all.
We have to. Let's now. It's time.
Yeah.
For the celebration.
That's
now it's time to say shalom.
Before we do, my computer screen is exploding from the first group of winners are about to come in. So first, we have the Yaakov. We got a drum roll for the jackpot winner.
A drum roll from the keyboard, Rabbi said. I've never heard of such an Indian. Only in Sinai.
Drum roll.
There we go.
The saxophone.
Oh, we have
saxophone doing a drum roll.
Who do we have?
And the winner of the jackpot prize is none other than Morty Funfetter.
Morty Funfetter, you are the winner.
Okay, jackpot prize means in every prize you get a ticket, and if jackpot comes out, you are the winner. Prize number 53, the $150 Visa gift card, goes to none other than Hindi Schwartz.
And prize number 52, your very own Bentley.
It's a toy car. Don't get excited.
Your little one will be on the road to the one who made sure that I got married, none other than Mrs. Mimi Lowe. She's my shotgun.
Okay. And of course, the 24/6 Solo 3 goes to Sorry Levy.
Prize number 50, luggage to last. Winner 3-piece luggage goes to Gershon Tversky.
And prize 49, party meat. Oh,
you receive a meat
Joey's
board.
getting excited. He wants the meat board. This is none other than STB.
And prize number 48, never be bored. It is a $150 gift card to Toys for You. Goes to none other than Eliezer Rifto. Ritvo.
A spectacular subscription. A bunch of newspapers, and right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yes,
The
magazines. The Ritvo. Spectacular subscription goes to Chaim Smith. I
hope this is Chaim Shopsai Smith.
Number 47. Here we go.
46. Who wants to play pickleball, the hottest sport around?
The krach for the pickleball.
The krach from the pickleball over there.
How does it go?
Is the one and only
David Kovitz.
How do you play pickleball? You have to krach a pickle before you throw the ball?
Number 45 is a paint party for 12 by Tovi. Goes over to none other than the commish, Shalom Brickman.
Brickman.
Good old Shalom Brickman.
Bring the house down.
Bring the house down.
What is the prize? That is
Bring the house down with you.
Give me that a few keys higher, brother. Elko.
Bring the house
JBL
down.
Extreme 2.
I
portable.
bring
Just
the house
lowered
down.
our mics, by the way.
Oh,
Just
okay.
saying, is none other than, I don't hear myself at all, Avram Lefkowitz.
Okay, and this...
CHQ, if you want to feel like us, like we feel now.
He used to be
by the end of the bottle of that.
He used to be the Gaba and Kol B'nai Torah, now part of the Tom's Rivers community. Heshi Franco! You won. I'm taking that, Heshi.
Best part of waking up is...
No, it's not Folger. Oh, maybe it is Folgers. Number 42 is none other than, the winner is Gedalia Blatter.
Light up the room.
Light up the room. The winner is...
Is that related to you?
Shimon Nussbaum.
Related, brother Yitz? Related, brother Yitz?
No.
Number 40, Charles Tewitt. You know, when the accent, the Charles Tewitt shirts.
From England.
And the winner is Barbara Rothenberg. Number 39, the Razor electric scooter goes to none other than
Amir
Ben-Istin.
What? No, wait, one second. One second.
You're not Mir Benisti?
Is that Hawaii? First of all, if you're watching right now, Hawaii, Amir Benisti. I'm gonna say something wild right now.
You know Benisti?
You know
Do
him?
I know Amir Benisti? We went to high school together. We made a lot of trouble.
Share? You went to Share with him?
Yeah.
Share Rosen?
And we made a lot of trouble together. What did he win?
You want an electric scooter?
Oh, look out, streets of Muncie. Rabbi said, look out, he won an electric scooter. Hawaii, Amir.
I wouldn't say he won.
Try your. Okay, by the way, very important.
He doesn't drive and
By
he's
the way,
a
very
controller
important.
in the trucking
One more
company.
minute. The last prizes are closing. In 1 more minute.
So
we're up to-
quickly.
Try your luck is none other than Joseph Gamza.
And number 37, the prize is for number
$300 to Uber Eats.
$300 for Uber Eats is none other than Avi Blasberger.
$300 to Uber Eats. What could you get? A soda?
Not even. Don't you love
A half an egg.
The winner of Hatbox, $300 to Hatbox, is none other than
Bubby F. If you put in Bubby F, you won
You are
three.
the winner. By the way, two more, and then we're gonna start a little music. We're gonna start a little music. So
Yeah, boy, the music.
right after the music, Shmilly and Joey. So go to the stage.
Sing us the song.
Sing us
Okay.
the song of the music. 35 outstanding organizer.
Easy to organize by Esty. That goes to Azaria.
Azaria Misanchnik.
Azaria.
Misanchnik.
Hey,
Believe
okay,
me, I know.
Okay, Azaria Misanchnik,
I
you
believe
won.
this is somebody's son-in-law that davens in Birch.
No problem. Number 34.
Oh, wow, at the Wall Street Grill.
We have to say you can't drive into Manhattan because of congestion pricing. You're going to take the train
You're
to
paying
go
extra
out.
$9 to go
Okay,
to Wall
and the
Street
winner
Grill.
is Aryeh Khan.
Aryeh Khan
You
is the
are
winner.
going to
We
the
are
Wall
going to
Street.
be hearing a little from Shmuley and from Joey, and we're going to come back with our next list of prizes. Here we go, Joey and Shmuley Younger. There we go. The celebration continues.
Okay, Chevra, welcome back. I hope everybody's enjoying the prizes there. Big shout out to Craig Schnitzelbaum. It's been a pleasure bringing with you the last few years.
What's the Avaida?
What do we got to do, Rabbi Blaster? We got to thank Hashem for signing. Who? By the way, big shout out to Rabbi Fruchter.
Oh.
He's in the house. He came all the way from Ronkonkoma. Where? Oh, Woodridge, my bad. All the way from
Woodridge is further
New
than
York.
Ronkonkoma.
Where's Woodridge? In Montreal? Where is it? He came all the way from Woodridge. Rabbi Fruchter is a big legend here in Sinai Academy. Host of Shabbatons every year. He's Bechlal, a legend in the whole world. Makar of Yidden. I was Zoicher to know Rabbi Fruchter back in the days when, Rabbi Fruchter will tell you what I used to look like back in the day. It was a little different, if you know what I'm saying.
Not that much of a difference, a little.
Bottom line, we got to thank Hashem for Sinai. Am I asking Brother Shmuley?
Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem.
Brother Shmuley just took me to a very deep place right there. Bottom line. You ready, Rabbi Yaakov over there? Rabbi Yaakov's always ready. Even if he's not ready, he's ready. That's the chiddush of Rabbi Yaakov. 1, 2, 3, here we go!
Thank you, Hashem.
Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem.
Thank you, Hashem. תודה רבה לך. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem. Thank you, Hashem.
Ay, hoy du Hashem ki yitoy, ki leyoilom leoilom chadoy. Hoy du Hashem ki yitoy, ki leyoilom chadoy. Hoy du Hashem ki yitoy, ki leyoilom chadoy. Hoy du Hashem ki yitoy, ki leyoilom chadoy. Joey.
Es Hashem, Apaboide, es Hashem, Apaboide, es Hashem, Ilyoilam Chado.
Oy, Apaboide.
Hashem, apam oines Hashem, lioilam chasdoi, lirinai, lirinai, lai, lai, lirinai, lirinai, lai, lai. Thank you, Hashem. 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 Thank you, Hashem.
Hashem, Kili Oilam Chasdo.
Apam oines Hashem, apam oines Hashem, apam oines Hashem, Kili Oilam Chasdo.
Apam oines Hashem, apam oines Hashem, apam oines Hashem.
Everybody at home, let me hear you. Lirinai, lirinai, lai, lai. Lirinai, lirinai, lai, loi. Lirinam, da-dam, 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 dam, da-da-dam. Thank you, Hashem.
תודה רבה לך, השם יתברך. תודה רבה לך, השם יתברך. תודה רבה לך, השם יתברך. Thank you, Hashem. Ай, тири-ла-ла-ла, спасибо Богу. Ай, тири-ла-ла-ла, спасибо Богу. Ай, тири-ла-ла-ла, gracias a Dios.
Yeah, give me that G minor there. The come the Havai, there we go. You remember this nigga?
All my boys are here.
ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות רבים. יאללה! ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות.
Here we go. Ready, Kevin?
בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים. ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר ויחזור באורות רבים, ויחזור באורות רבים, באורות רבים, באורות.
You want to give it a shot, brother Shmilly?
I leave this for you, Joey.
Give me harmony.
One time, aufgegangen.
Give me harmony. Ready?
I guess.
ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים ויחזקאל, ויחזקאל. ויבנו זיהו מגדלים בירושלים
ויחזקם, ויחזקם.
ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר, ויחטוף אורות רבים, ויחטוף אורות רבים.
ויבן מגדלים, ויבן מגדלים במדבר, ויחטוף אורות רבים, ויחטוף אורות רבים.
Shkoyach, Reb Joey, what an avoider you got.
We have the next list of prizes, and then we're gonna next
One
group,
song
and then
after
one
that.
song, and then Yerushalayim, and we're gonna say goodnight. Believe it or not.
You know which song?
Yeah, I don't know.
He knows which song.
He knows which song, but Shmuley's gonna have to. If not Shmuley,
he'll teach it to you.
Teach it to you.
Yeah.
Vada.
And I give you. Okay, Yaeli. Before we announce prize number 33,
Wisconsin,
we have to give a big shout out to Azaria David Blaustein, who is
watching
all the way
Wisconsin.
in Wisconsin.
Yes, here we go. Our next list of prizes, believe it or not.
Prize
Here we
number
go.
33, $500.
$500 give the toys for you.
And who's the winner?
S. Brickman.
Prize number 32, $500 cash, and the winner is
to spend as you please. The winner is Nachum Grund.
Nachum Grund, who's been a member of Sinai Academy family from the beginning. Prize number 31, which is a $500 Visa gift card, goes to
Yisrael Goldman.
Prize number 30 is a Bosch mixer. Who wants to make challah with a beautiful, sterling, new Bosch to make cakes? And the winner of prize number 30,
I
Bosch,
pronounce
is
this correctly, Dmitry Zagorodonyuk.
Now you know why Yerli's calling out the winners, and I am saying what the prizes are.
Zagorodonyuk.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Prize number 29, 10 pounds of challah. Can we cut that back? You like
10
delete
pounds
that?
of matzah.
Can we delete that? Like you remember the old days of the press the rewind button?
Today the price should be 2 dozen eggs.
Right. See this picture of an egg here for the matzah. The beitza on the for Pesach is going to cost more than a pound of matzah.
Ellie Sternbach.
You won the 10 pounds of matzah. Prize number 28. The heat is on. You have your own Weber grill, and that goes to
Mordechai
Schoenfeld. Prize number 27 is $1,000 gift certificate to Waterdale.
That's amazing prize, by the way. Zahava Davidowitz.
Prize number 26, $1,000.
You talk about being billed, you know what I'm saying?
$1,000 to a restaurant of your choice. We hope that $1,000 is enough.
$1,000 to a restaurant? Mendel,
Joey,
what would you do with $1,000 at a restaurant?
$1,000 at a restaurant. The good child.
Piece of schnitzel.
You'll invite Shmuley Chutz.
I would have definitely invite Brother Shmuley over there. $1,000.
Shmuley, what would you do for $1,000?
2 burgers today?
2 burgers.
Back in the day, I remember a burger was $1.25, and that's it.
I know what you would order, Joey.
What
A
would I
nice
order?
big bottle of.
That's correct.
Right there.
$1,000 gift certificate to Toys for You.
$25. And that
The
is
winner is from Jaffa.
Prize number 24 is 2 round-trip tickets to anywhere in the continental USA.
And the winner is Goldie Friedman.
And we wish you good luck if you go to Florida and you somehow have to take a flight back on a Thursday night. We wish you luck.
Okay, $1,000 gift certificate. Oh, yeah. $1,000 gift certificate to Elegant Linen by Ben Barber goes to none other than
Dr. Jerry Minkowitz.
Don't say doctor.
I know Dr. Jerry.
You know he's a doctor?
Dr. Jerry Minkowitz. That's prize number 22. L'chai Shmilly. Prize number 22. $1,000 gift certificate to a wine store or liquor store of your choice. The winner is not Joey Nuka.
And the winner is Joan Rosenberg.
Is that your?
Oh, Joan, come on.
Do you know who Joan is?
Put in a decoy
The first
name.
2 letters.
By the way, is that you? Is that you? The truth. Look, prize number 21. $1,000 cash.
You would probably use it at the store, yeah.
And the winner is
Goldie Grunfeld.
And prize number 20, $1,000 to Fino Clothing.
Why Fino?
Hello, where's the camera guy?
Can the camera go on to Joey for a minute here?
Hello.
Can we get a cat at the back? He's
going to show everybody what you do for $1,000 at Fino.
That's right.
This that costs $1,000?
Hawaii over there.
You see what they did there? Wild. It's all in the Panemius.
Ooh, very deep avoida. Very deep avoida.
And the winner of the $1,000 gift certificate to Fino is none other than Jason Astro.
I don't think Jason's getting a Beckish, but you never know.
Fino, you have suits.
That's correct.
Prize.
Prize.
And we are moving on We have the last 18 prizes and the split the pot. And then 2 Nigunim. 1 Felchonon and then 1 finale zusammen. So prepare
Prize
that.
number 18.
Prize number 18.
Somebody who lives very, very close.
Oh my gosh.
I know that. Prize number 18
1
is...
second. They win every year. Okay,
I understand that, and right now they're in Boston.
Oh,
because
we shouldn't announce that.
We're going to say his name in a minute.
Okay, we shouldn't announce that he's in Boston.
He went to visit Miriam in Boston. It's fun. He went to visit the Schusters. For those who are listening, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
$1,800 gives me with the elegant linen by Ben Barber. I think if there's no room in my house and I need to take a nap.
Correct is
David Schloss.
David Michal Schloss. You are the winner of the $1,800 the elegant linen. Prize number 17, $1,800 to Art Scroll. And we think about Art Scroll. We think about our friend Aaron.
Aaron, we miss you.
Don't ask me
the
why.
Winner is Star Greenman.
Star Greenman, you are a winner. Now, prize number 16 is $1,800 of window treatments. I have a feeling I know why this is this way, but it's Keqh Tepper. So
how do you pronounce that?
I think Neil. I think it's Neil.
Neil?
Neil or...
I got messages there from Rabbi Blaunstein.
I should read it? I just want you to know that I'm thinking of seriously coming back because I'm watching the auction and it just hit me. So I hope you're going to be ready for me. I just wanted you to know I donated. I have to read it the right way. The way he typed it. Okay. He wrote Hamada. He did. Look at this. Okay. But I'm going to say, look at the way he wrote it. He donated in honor of Hamada and Yerli for Robert and everyone else. Robert? I'm not sure, but Aaron,
we miss you.
And when we said the Art Scroll prize, we hope that you'll be back.
Geschmacke gesunde Geld. What's Geschmacke gesunde Geld? Prize number 15.
1 second.
Geschmacke gesunde Geld.
It's $1,800 cash. So this
$1,800
goes to
Star Gross.
Star Gross. You know why? Because everyone in Sinai is a star. And if you win, you lose.
$1,800 shopping excursion goes to
Shmuel Umlis, you are the winner of prize number 14.
Shmuel was getting excited. Shmuel, he got excited.
Prize number 13, $1,800 to
Sterling gift
Grand Silver.
Sterling, and the winner is Shmuel Hirschberg.
Prize number 12, recharge in the Holy Land. You got to throw 2 round trip tickets worth $1,800 yearly. And who's the winner of that?
Artie Shayakevich.
RT, you won prize number 12. Prize number 11, appliance of your choice goes to
Joey. If you had to pick an appliance, what appliance would you pick? Appliance of your choice.
Appliance of my choice. It'd probably be a bourbon maker. Did I have that?
They might.
You never know.
And the winner of the appliance of your choice.
Well, 1 second. We'll speak to Elsie to see maybe she can give it to you.
It's Elise.
Elise
Wexler.
That's why he's reading out the prizes.
Wexler.
Prize number 10 is an Irene wig. Treat yourself to a shaitel by Irene, and the winner is
Daniel Ribikov.
Daniel Ribikov. You or your Rebbitzin won a shaitel of Arlene.
Wear it there.
I know. Oh, okay. So this is very special that Daniel won the shaitel for his wife. Excellent. Thank you, Rabbi Blaus.
Oh, and this is Elchanan's favorite prize of the night.
But I'm saying now, for those who are listening, Elchanan did not win.
Welcome to Orlando, and the winner is
David Weinbach. David Weinbach, who's in the audience.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll look this way. David Weinbach is in the audience. You, remember the old commercials? You are headed to Orlando. Thank you, David Weinbach.
David Weinbach. Thanks to Rabbi Blaunstein.
Wearing the baseball cap.
Oh, here we
Rabbi
go.
Rosenfeld's brother-in-law.
There you go. Are you taking Rabbi Blaunstein along with you?
Please take the picture of David. Oh, he's giving you the tickets. The winner is Rabbi Blaunstein. That's what the fingers are. Okay.
$3,600 to Feldman's Jewelers. Another East 35th Street
Is
winner.
this a nephew?
31st Street.
David, is this a nephew of yours?
No.
The winner is?
No, this?
Oh, no, not this.
No,
Same
this
last
is a
name.
neighbor. It's a neighbor.
Whoa.
Chesky Rosenfeld.
You are the winner. Prize number 7, entertain in style. You went from Impressions, and the winner is?
Tova Preisler.
Prize number 6, another shaitel. This is from Renaissance.
Maybe she was so many shaitel.
Win a Renaissance RX. Wig, allow yourself to experience
So that my wife could wear.
unparalleled.
Shaitel without Indian hair. Who remembers that?
Yeah, sick of Rachem.
Everyone's sick of Rachem. The winner is.
Anyway, the winner of Renaissance Wig, what up to?
Yep.
Renaissance Wig is Joey G.
Joey G.
Oh, I got mamish excited. I could wear.
Joey.
Prize number 5 is $3,600.
to
Grand silver.
Sterling.
Grand sterling.
Is Iskiel Jatsky.
Iskiel Jatsky, or the
Or
winner.
is known as Yecheskel Jatsky.
Prize number 5.
Now we're that prize number 4.
Huh? I skipped 19.
We skipped.
Behind the scene.
Thank you for bringing that to our attention.
Because it was on this wrong.
Okay, so
we
let's
have to
go back.
Can you do the rewind?
Prize number 19 was Rest, Relax, Rejuvenate.
And
that
the
goes
winner
to
is Tova Preisler.
Tova Preisler. You win.
You won 2 prizes.
Correct.
Because her name is Preisler.
Oh boy.
Only
All right.
at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Prize number 4, $3,600 to living quarters. The winner is Rachel Cohn.
Rachel Cohn. Now we're up to the last 3 prizes.
These are the $50 prizes.
Besides for the $50 prizes. Israel, my home. Israel, my home. This is an amazing prize which we were talking about earlier. And the winner of the Israel trip for with all the other Zachen included.
With luggage and $500 kits is Bayla Schuster.
Bayla Schuster, congratulations.
Prize number 2 is $5,000.
$5,000
to Allegra. And Yaeli, who won the Allegra $5,000?
Another star. The star Rosenfeld.
We don't know. Could be. And the prize number, the first prize
number 1,
$5,000 to Regal Furniture is none other than
Yankee and Leah David.
Could be, maybe it's David Sind. It just looks like it's David. So you won that.
And
Citadel.
Our final announcement, and then we're going to get up for Mamish Vilda Avoidus,
is split the pot.
So what is split the pot? Split the pot is they split the pot.
Let's
Whatever
tell you,
came in,
everybody
half
puts
goes
in-
to Sinai and half goes to you.
And the winner is none other
half of that split the pot is
Ellie Feller.
He's a nice feller. And now for the fight with the next 5 minutes, enjoy as we celebrate together with Yaakov Zainis and the orchestra, Shmeli Unga and Joey Newcomb.
Joey, you up first. Let me see what you got here.
Here we go, Chevron. The annual finale of Avodah. Rabbi Yaeli, Brother Elchanan, you ready for this?
Big Avodah, Rabbi Fruchter. You enjoy the oil for the song over there. No. Rabbi Fruchter, we need you right here for the Avodah. Rabbi Fruchter wants to go incognito over there.
Yeah, yeah! Here we go. You brought me up when I was down. Oh, yes, you did. You filled me up with a brand new sound. Oh, yes, you did. Sinai Academy there. You let the sun shine on my mind, and then you made me dance. You taught me joy so I can find. We all get another. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Here we go. As I watch this river flow out into the sea, I think about where I've been and where I'm gonna be. I've listened to her endless sound as the wartime moves along. I've been by this river so many times I never heard her song. Da 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 da. Here we go. Sing it now. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, city of my dreams. just waste some time before. Oh, that's the way it seems, yeah. I've walked your streets and I've seen your walls, and you know I've sung your song. I've been waiting for the day that man to come, take all the Eden home. Da 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 da. Brother Dave over there. Brother Dave, rip it up over there. Here we go. Dave, ho! Fachta misbidi lemacholi, lemacholi. Hashem Elokai leolam odeka. Hashem Elokai leolam odeka. La 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 la. Brother Itai. Oh, ho! I say we all get another chance. Oh yeah. I say we all get another chance. I say we all get another chance. I say Sinai gives another chance. Yeah. Oh yeah, we all get another chance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sinai gives another chance. I say we all get another chance. Oh yeah, we all get another chance. I'm going to say this is what it comes down to. This one you know, Brother Shmuley, over there. This one you know, Brother Shmuley. Says Amen. We learn
in the dark, frigid cellar.
Have I broke this?
A lone, small group of men went in, rushed the soldiers and led them all away. The flame of Torah flickered on the day.
So many tears, so much sorrow. The pain has lasted for thousands of years, but soon we'll stop crying. The cruelty will end. The Melech HaMashiach will be said. Oh, oh.
Someday we will all be together. Someday we'll be sheltered and the war.
Brother Bruce.
Never will we have to express any fear. Our scars and our wounds will disappear.
Avraham and Yitzchak will be there to greet us. Rabbi Blaustein over there. Oh, Yaakov and his sons will stand by and
Rabbi Silver.
Imo once again in Yerushalayim. Be'ezras Hashem. Every day and we daven, yeah. We ask Hashem, please bring those old times back. We all know that you're listening. Of course, we know it's true. For I received a promise, so have you and you and you and you.
That Hashem will lead us out of this gallows. It won't be too much longer, you know why. And then together we're all gonna daven. Together we're all gonna sing. Praise and thank you, Hashem, for everything. Someday we will all be together. Someday we'll be sheltered, warm, oh so warm. Never will we have to express any fear. Our scars and our wounds will disappear.
Avram and Yitzchak will be there to greet us. Yaakov and his sons will stand by and smile. Moshe Rabbeinu will lead us once again.
In our beautiful home, together with Elchanan, with Joey, with Yoeli, and all the Rabbayim at Sinai Academy Awards, and Yankee, the ganze Royal, and Mr. Cameraman, in Yerushalayim. Oy baby, Ezras Hashem.
Thank you, Shmuley Younger. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Yaakov Zion. Thank you, Sinai Academy. Congratulations to all the winners. And Mr. Shem, next in Yerushalayim at the Sinai Auction 2026. And that's a wrap.
Shkoyach, Raget Avach. Want to wish everybody a deep avoid. Oh, how you doing? Oh, they're not rolling? Well, guess what? I'm rolling. You could not be rolling, but a yid's always rolling.